being telecasted on live, Facebook Live and Instagram Live and YouTube Live also.
Thank you so much to all the dignitaries on the dais. Ladies and gentlemen, a very warm welcome to the inaugural function of 41st National Convention of Electrical Engineers being organized by the Institution of Engineers India, Amravati Local Center under the aegis of Electrical Engineering Division Board, IEI. मान्यवर अतिथिगण, आज हमने इस सम्मेलन की शुरुआत प्रकाश और प्रेरणा के साथ की है. प्रकाश कसाचा, तर तो ज्ञानाचा, विज्ञानाचा, नवकल्पनांचा आणि विकसित भारतच्या संकल्पनेचा प्रकाश. और प्रेरणा किससे? तो प्रेरणा वो महान शख्सियत जिनके माल्यार्पण अभी किया गया, सर विश्वेश्वरैया जी. एक और है हमारे सामने प्रकाश और प्रेरणा, दूसरी ओर है भारत के सामने रहने वाली चुनौतियाँ. आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस, रिन्यूएबल एनर्जी, स्मार्ट ग्रिड, ग्रीन हाइड्रोजन, एनर्जी स्टोरेज, साइबर सिक्योरिटी और सस्टेनेबिलिटी डेवलपमेंट. एक तरफ प्रकाश प्रेरणा, दूसरी ओर चुनौतियाँ, और इन दोनों के बीच में से निकलता हुआ एक रास्ता भारत के विकसित भविष्य की ओर लेकर जाता हुआ. इस रास्ते को तय करने के लिए आज मंच पर उपस्थित सभी मान्यवर और मंच के अलावा यहाँ पर इस परिसर में उपस्थित सभी मान्यवर, इनका मैं IEI, अमरावती लोकल सेंटर और सभी ऑर्गेनाइजर्स की ओर से हार्दिक स्वागत करता हूँ. आज मंच पर हमारे बीच सम्मानीय अतिथि है. वी विल लाइक टू वेलकम ऑल द डिग्निटरीज ऑन द डायस. May I request all the organizers to kindly come forward and give a floral welcome to dignitaries. May I request first Engineer Aniruddha Alegaonkar sir, organizing secretary of this convention, to kindly come forward and welcome our President of the Institution of Engineer, Honorable Engineer Manish Kothari sir. Sir, please. Thank you so much, sir. Honorable President, sir, we are deeply honored by your gracious presence today. Next, now I invite Engineer Ganesh Barabde, sir, Honorable Member, Maharashtra State Center, to extend a floral welcome to today's chief guest, the Pro Vice Chancellor of Sant Gadke Baba Amravati University, Dr. Mahendra Dhore sir. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome sir with a warm round of applause. Thank you so much, sir. It is our absolute privilege to have Engineer R.R. Tanwar sir, Honorable Council Member, IEI and Chairman, Electrical Engineering Division. To extend the warm welcome to Honorable R.R. Tanwar sir, may I request Dr. Sameer Deshmukh sir, Honorable Member, Maharashtra State Center, to please come forward and give a floral welcome to Honorable Engineer R.R. Tanwar sir. Thank you so much, sir. Tanwar sir, we are privileged to have you with us for this important gathering of electrical engineering professional. May I request Dr. Sanjay Shirbate sir, Honorable Member, Maharashtra State Center, to please come forward and welcome the distinguished academician and eminent engineer present on the dais, Dr. Mohan Aware sir, Honorable Director, NIT Itanagar, Arunachal Pradesh. Sir, it is a pleasure to have your esteemed presence with us. Thank you so much, sir. We are privileged to have the presence of Dr. S. Dharmalingam, Honorable Council Member, the Institution of Engineers, India. May I request Honorable Dr. Sandeep Phale, Member, Maharashtra State Center, to please come forward and kindly welcome Dr. S. Dharmalingam, sir, Honorable Council Member, the Institution of Engineers, India. Thank you so much, sir. Subsequently, we have a gracious presence of Engineer V.C. Kamble, sir, Honorable Chairman, Maharashtra State Center. I would request Engineer Harish Mohd, sir, Honorable Member, Maharashtra State Center, to please come forward and kindly welcome Honorable Chairman, Maharashtra State Center. We are also happy to have Engineer Anand Zavanja, Honorable Council Member and Convener of this 41st National Convention of Electrical Engineer. I would request Dr. Akshay Utane, Divisional Convener, Amravati Local Center, to please come forward and please welcome Engineer Anand Zavanja, sir. We are also happy to have on dais Engineer Sunil Rathi sir, Honorable Chairman, Amravati Local Center. I would request Dr. Ashay Rokade, Divisional Convener, to please come forward and please welcome Engineer Sunil Rathi, Chairman, Amravati Local Center. It is also absolute privilege to have on dais Engineer Dr. Sharad Mohod sir, Organizing Secretary of this 41st National Convention. I would request Dr. Pranita Deshmukh, Divisional Convener, Amravati Local Center, to please come forward and welcome Dr. Sharad Mohod sir. And last but not the least, we are also having with us Engineer Ram Vige sir, Honorable Secretary, III Amravati Local Center. I would request Engineer Ashish Deshmukh, Divisional Convener, to please come forward and please welcome Honorable Secretary, Amravati Local Center. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I would request dignitaries to please take their seats on the dais. As we begin this prestigious national convention here in Amravati, it is my pleasure to invite the person who has been the forefront of Amravati Institution of Engineer, Amravati Local Center, and whose leadership has been instrumental in bringing the important gathering to our city. It is my privilege to invite Engineer Sunil Rathi, Chairman, III Amravati Local Center, to deliver welcome address.
Sarvanna Namaskar, good morning, respected dignitaries on the dais, Honorable Engineer Manish Kothari sir, President IEI, Dr. Mahendra Dhore, Pro Vice Chancellor, Sant Gadge Baba, Amravati University, Engineer R.R. Tanwar, Council Member IEI and Chairman ELTV, Dr. Mohan Aware sir, Director NIT Itanagar Arunachal Pradesh, Engineer Rajendra Pawar sir, Director MSc DCL Mumbai, Dr. S. Dharmalingam, Council Member IEI, Engineer Vijay Kamble, Chairman IEI Mumbai, Engineer Ananda Zaunzal, Council Member IEI and Conveyor of this function, Dr. Sharad Mohod, Divisional Conveyor IEI Amravati, Ram Vige sir, Honorary Secretary IEI Amravati,
It is an absolute pleasure to have on the dais Engineer Rajendra V. Pawar, Honorable Director HR, MSDCL Mumbai. Sir, it is privilege to have your gracious presence today and we need to recognize your presence. I would request Engineer Sanjay Gullahane sir, Honorable Member, Maharashtra State Center, to please come forward and please welcome Honorable Director HR, MSDCL Mumbai, Engineer Rajendra V. Pawar. Ladies and gentlemen, big round of applause for Pawar sir.
our esteemed guests, fellow engineers and dear friends. It is my great pride and privilege to welcome you all on the 41st National Convention of Electrical Engineer on the theme Transforming India's Power Sector through AI and Green Technology for Vikasit Bharat. At the outset, I extend my warm and heartful welcome to all our distinguished dignitaries, guests, engineers, academicians, researchers and students. Your gracious presence has today added great value and dignity to this occasion. The Institution of Engineers, established in 1920, is the premier multidisciplinary professional body of engineers in India with a strong network of million members, 125 centers and 6 overseas chapters across the country. It provides a valuable platform for professional excellence, knowledge sharing, research and innovation. The IEI Amravati Local Center, established in 1998, serves the 5 districts of Western Vidarbha, Amravati, Akola, Buldana, Washim and Yavatmal. From around 400 corporate members initially, the center has now grown to nearly 2,000 members, reflecting the strong trust and participation of engineering community. Our center has developed excellent infrastructure, including 3,500 square feet conference hall with a capacity of 400 participants, meeting hall, dining hall, skill development center, library, retiring room, rooftop solar system and rainwater harvesting facility. We are now taking forward the Engineers Fitness Hub initiative. I sincerely appreciate the efforts of our managing committee, corporate members, well-wishers and all the supporters. We have successfully raised around 1.8 crore through donations, with a present worth is around 5 crores, along with 50 lakhs financial support from IIA headquarters. I am especially grateful to Engineer Anand Javanjal, Council Member, for this valuable contribution to the development of this center. Our center is proud to have received the state level Best Center Award 2025, and our student chapter at Government Polytechnic Amravati has also been recognized by headquarters for outstanding student enrollment in Western Zone. I sincerely thank IIA headquarters and our President, Engineer Manish Kothari sir, for giving Amravati Local Center this prestigious opportunity. I appeal to all engineers, entrepreneurs, academicians, research and students to participate enthusiastically in the exhibition, technical session and presentation. Thank you and very welcome to all.
थैंक यू सो मच सर. देवियों सज्जनों, इंजीनियर SG राठी सर के लिए एक बार ज़ोरदार तालियों से हम आभार व्यक्त करेंगे. सर, आपके स्वागतों पर उद्बोधन के माध्यम से इस प्रतिष्ठित सम्मेलन की भूमिका और संदर्भ हमारे सामने स्पष्ट हो चुका है. लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, the convention of this scale is not merely a gathering of professionals, but rather I believe it is a platform where ideas converge, expertise meet experience and technology meet aspirants of nation. प्रत्येक यशस्वी के अधिवेशनाच्या केंद्रस्थानी असतं एक स्पष्ट आणि दूरदृष्टी असलेली संकल्पना, आणि त्या संकल्पनेला कृतीमध्ये सादर करण्यासाठी एखादं व्यक्तिमत्व लागतं. असंच एक व्यक्तिमत्व आपल्या या डायसवर आज आहे, इंजिनियर आनंद जवंजाळ सर. द इन्स्टिट्यूशन ऑफ इंजिनियरचे काउन्सिल मेंबर आणि 41st नॅशनल कन्व्हेन्शन ऑफ इलेक्ट्रिकल इंजिनियरचे कन्व्हेनर इंजिनियर आनंद जवंजाळ सर या राष्ट्रीय अधिवेशनाच्या आयोजनामध्ये विविध तांत्रिक दृष्टिकोनांना एकत्रित आणणे, अधिवेशनाच्या विविध पैलूंचा समन्वय साधणे आणि या व्यासपीठाची व्यापक संकल्पना अर्थपूर्ण तांत्रिक विचारमंथनात रूपांतरित करणे ही महत्त्वपूर्ण जबाबदारी साहेब आपण पार पाडली. मला खात्री आहे की आपल्या नेतृत्वाखाली हे अधिवेशन केवळ तांत्रिक चर्चेचे व्यासपीठ न राहता भारताच्या ऊर्जा क्षेत्रातील भविष्यासंदर्भात विचार करण्यासाठी आणि नव्या दिशांचा शोध घेण्यासाठी एक राष्ट्रीय मंच ठरेल. लेडीज अँड जेंटलमेन, आय एम व्हेरी हॅपी टू tell you that this is the first national convention of electrical engineering in Maharashtra, and that too happening at a remote place like Amravati. जवंजाल साहब से जब हम चर्चा कर रहे थे तो जवंजाल साहब ने हमें बताया कि IIA की एक रिक्वायरमेंट है कि जहाँ पर एरोप्लेन उतरे वहाँ पर ही नेशनल कन्वेंशन हो. तो अभी एरोप्लेन उतरने के पहले नेशनल कन्वेंशन जिसने यहाँ पर करके दिखाया, ऐसे इंजीनियर आनंद जवंजाल सर, इनसे मैं विनंती करूँगा कि वो आइए और हम सबको संबोधित करें.
Honorable National President of Institution of Engineering India, Engineer Manish Bhai Kothari, respected guest, Professor Dr. Mahendra Dhore, sir, Pro Vice Chancellor Sant Gadge Baba University, Amravati. ELDB Chairman, Engineer Tanwar Sir. Our Maharashtra Chairman, Vijay Kamde Sir. Eminent speakers invited here, Dr. Mohan Avare Sir, Engineer Rajendra Pawar Sir, Dr. Dharmalingam Sir. All the office bearers of IIA Amravati, Electrical Engineering Division, Kolkata, esteemed fellow members, researchers, delegates and dear students. A very warm welcome to everyone present here. We have gathered today for 41st National Convention of Electrical Engineers organized by Institute of Engineers India, Amravati Local Center. The theme of this convention is transforming India's power sector through artificial intelligence and green technologies for Vikasit Bharat. This theme aligns directly with our national vision to transform India into a fully developed nation by the centenary of our independence in 2047. As our nation marches towards the ambitious goal of Vikasit Bharat, the power sector stands at the very heart of this transformation. The primary objective of this national convention is to contribute to this national vision envisioned by Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi by harnessing artificial intelligence and green technologies to meet India's future electricity generation and management goals. Key priorities for India's power sector include using AI and accurately forecast electricity demand, optimize utilization and modernize grid distribution network. Concurrently, we must reduce our reliance on conventional coal-based thermal power by expanding renewable energy generation and to achieve net zero carbon emission. This convention provides a vital platform for researchers, industry experts, policymakers and young engineers to exchange insights, deliberate on policy frameworks and showcase groundbreaking technical innovations. As part of the proceeding, our 4 renowned engineers from across India will be honored for this outstanding contribution to the power sector. Additionally, an exhibition featuring cutting-edge electrical products and technologies has been organized by leading manufacturers and entrepreneurs at the lobby of this hall. I encourage all delegates and participants to actively engage in these 2 days of the technical interaction, network with peers, and share your valuable feedback to help drive our journey towards Vikasit Bharat 2047. Thank you very much. Jai Hind, Jai Maharashtra.
Thank you so much, Javanjal sir, for your insightful and thought-provoking address. Your words has given us the clear perspective and set the right tone for the technical deliberation and interaction that lie ahead. Ladies and gentlemen, it is an absolute pleasure to have 2 distinguished dignitaries in our program. Basically, the center theme of this convention is electrical engineering. और इलेक्ट्रिकल इंजीनियरिंग ना ट्रांसमिशन और ना डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन इन दोनों के सिवा पूरी नहीं हो सकती है. ऐसे ही चीफ इंजीनियर ऑनरेबल भिले सर ऑफ ट्रांसमिशन डिवीजन इज प्रेजेंट विथ अस. May I request Honorable Engineer Pradeep Andhare sir to please come forward. We will like to welcome Honorable Chief Engineer Bhile sir on this occasion. Engineer Pradeep Andhare sir. Chief Engineer Honorable Bole sir. It is an absolute pleasure to have with us Honorable Chief Engineer of Distribution Section, Honorable Dodke Saheb with us. I would request Organizing Secretary Dr. Sharad Mohod sir, Organizing Secretary Sharad Mohod sir to please felicitate, please welcome Honorable Chief Engineer Dodke Saheb.
The journey of any successful convention is enriched by the vision, experience, and the guidance of distinguished leaders. It is now our privilege to hear from the leader whose insights will set the tone for the deliberations ahead. I am honored to invite Engineer R.R. Tanwar sir, Chairman, Electrical Engineers Divisional Board, the Institute of Engineers India, to address this august gathering. Sir, may I please request to address the gathering.
Good morning to everybody. Today this program is very well organized. First of all, I call our chief guest, Professor Mahendra Dhore Sahab, Vice Chancellor, Sant Baba, Amravati University, and our guest of honor, our President II, Honorable Engineer Mahendra Kothari ji, Convener Engineer Anand Janjwal Sahab, Chairman Amravati Local Center S.G. Rathi ji, Organizing Secretary Engineer Ram Vighe, Sir, Dr. Sharad Maud Sir, Engineer Anuradha Alankar Sir, Member of the Organizing Committee, Member of National Advisory Committee, ELDB Member, Council Members, Corporate Members of II, Sudeep Chakrabarti, Deputy Director, Technical HR, students, Young Engineer Awardees, Dr. Ms. Jayanti, Dr. Hemavati, Mr. Prem Jain, Eminent Engineering Awardee, Engineer Rajendra Prasad ji, Rajendra Pawar Sahab, Dr. Mohan Avare ji, Engineer M. Aruna Moji Devan sir, Engineer Pratap Patil Pawar Sahab, and participant and organizing committee of this center. It gives me the immense pleasure to note that Amravati Local Center, the Institution of Engineering India, is organizing 41st National Convention of Electrical Engineers on the theme Transforming India Power Sector through AI and Green Technology for a Viksit Bharat. During August 21st and 22, 2026, under the aegis of Electrical Engineering Division Board of II, being attended by scientists, technocrats, teachers, students, and corporate members of II. The theme of the convention is very relevant in the present day scenario, AI and green and
R.R. Tanwar sir on this occasion. थैंक यू सो मच सर। देवी और सज्जनों, अब हम इस उद्घाटन समारंभ के अत्यंत विशेष एवं गौरवपूर्ण क्षण की ओर अग्रसर हो रहे हैं। एक संस्था जब एक शताब्दी से अधिक इंजीनियरिंग के क्षेत्र में निरंतर सेवा करती है तो उस संस्था का नेतृत्व केवल एक पद की जिम्मेदारी नहीं होता, बल्कि वो एक विरासत का दायित्व भी होता है। विरासत किसकी? तो विरासत है प्रोफेशनल एक्सीलेंस, सर्विस, इंटीग्रिटी और नेशन बिल्डिंग की। हम बात कर रहे हैं उस संस्था की जिसका नाम है द इंस्टीट्यूशन ऑफ इंजीनियर्स इंडिया। It is therefore a matter of immense honor for all of us to have with us today the presence of Honorable President, the Institution of Engineers India. Engineer Kothari sir is a mechanical engineering graduate from Pune University and holds advanced diploma in industrial safety, a fellow of IEI and a chartered engineer recognized by Government of India. He brings with him more than 35 years of professional and इंडस्ट्रियल एक्सपीरियंस। नॉट ओनली दिस, उनका उद्योग जगत में भी उनका इंजीनियरिंग एक्सपर्टाइज, इंडस्ट्रियल लीडरशिप एंड एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप के प्रति प्रतिबद्धता उनके पूरे जीवन चरणी में दर्शाती है। उनकी जो जीवन चरणी की यात्रा है वो उद्योग तक ही सीमित नहीं है, बल्कि द इंस्टीट्यूशन ऑफ इंजीनियर्स इंडिया के साथ उनका जुड़ाव 3 दशकों से भी अधिक समय तक रहा है। 1995 में कॉरपोरेट मेंबर के रूप में आईईआई से जुड़ने के बाद उन्होंने नासिक लोकल सेंटर से लेके तो राष्ट्रीय स्तर तक विभिन्न महत्वपूर्ण दायित्वों का सफलतापूर्वक निर्वहन किया। आईईआई में उन्होंने फिनांस कमेटी, मेंबरशिप कमेटी, स्टैंडिंग कमेटी ऑन हेडक्वार्टर मैनेजमेंट, बायलॉज कमेटी तथा सेफ्टी एंड क्वालिटी फोरम जैसी महत्वपूर्ण समितियों में अपनी सक्रिय भूमिका निभाई। फाइनेंस कमेटी के चेयरमैन के रूप में उन्होंने संस्था में वित्तीय अनुशासन, पारदर्शिता एवं प्रभावी वित्तीय निगरानी को मजबूत करने में अपना महत्वपूर्ण योगदान दिया। यह शख्सियत, यह आयामी व्यक्तिमत्व वही है जिसने मेंबरशिप कमेटी के रूप में आईईआई में ऑनलाइन मेंबरशिप एप्लीकेशन की पहल को आगे बढ़ाया, जो संस्था के डिजिटल ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन की दिशा में एक बहुत महत्वपूर्ण कदम था। उनका नेतृत्व उद्योग जगत में भी उतना ही प्रभावशाली रहा है। नासिक इंजीनियरिंग क्लस्टर के चेयरमैन के रूप में भारत सरकार द्वारा समर्पित एक महत्वपूर्ण इंडस्ट्रियल इनिशिएटिव का नेतृत्व सर ने किया, जिसका निवेश लगभग 250 करोड़ से ज़्यादा था। इस पहल के माध्यम से उन्होंने स्टार्टअप, एमएसएमई एवं एडवांस टेक्नोलॉजीज अपनाने के लिए सारे लोगों को प्रोत्साहित एवं सहयोगित किया। इसी प्रकार नासिक इंडस्ट्रियल मैन्युफैक्चरिंग एसोसिएशन के माध्यम से उन्होंने औद्योगिक समुदाय के हितों को प्रतिनिधित्व में बड़ी महत्वपूर्ण भूमिका निभाई। यह संस्था 7000 से ज़्यादा एमएसएमई एवं लार्ज स्केल इंडस्ट्री यूनिट का प्रतिनिधित्व करती है। आज उनकी यह गौरवपूर्ण यात्रा उन्हें भारत के अग्रणी संस्था मल्टीडिसिप्लिनरी प्रोफेशनल बॉडी ऑफ इंजीनियर्स, द इंस्टीट्यूशन ऑफ इंजीनियर्स इंडिया के सर्वोच्च नेतृत्व तक लेकर आई है। यह यात्रा केवल एक पदों की यात्रा नहीं है, बल्कि ये यात्रा अनुभव, नेतृत्व, सेवा और इंजीनियरिंग के माध्यम से राष्ट्र निर्माण के प्रति निरंतर प्रतिबद्धता, इसकी यात्रा है। और इसी यात्रा का सम्मान अमरावती लोकल सेंटर और ये कन्वेंशन के सारे ऑर्गेनाइजर्स करना चाहते हैं। मैं मंच पर उपस्थित इस कन्वेंशन के कन्वेनर इंजीनियर आनंद जवंजाळ सर एवं आईईआई अमरावती लोकल सेंटर के चेयरमैन इंजीनियर राठी सर, इनसे विनंती करूंगा कि हमारे आईईआई के ऑनरेबल प्रेसिडेंट इंजीनियर मनीष कोठारी सर की इस गौरवपूर्ण यात्रा का हम सभी की ओर से यहाँ पर सत्कार करें। सर प्लीज। देवी और सज्जनों, एक बार जोरदार तालियों के साथ हम प्रोत्साहन करना चाहेंगे, उस यात्रा का सम्मान करना चाहेंगे हमारे ऑनरेबल प्रेसिडेंट द इंस्टीट्यूशन ऑफ इंजीनियर्स इंडिया। बहुत धन्यवाद सर, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद. Thank you so much, dignitaries on the dais. It is to be absolutely noted if someone is doing the minute observation कि यह सत्कार एक नॉर्मल सत्कार नहीं था. नॉर्मल सत्कार में हमेशा हम देखते हैं कि शाल, श्रीफल और मोमेंटो इतना दिया जाता था. यहाँ पर एक स्पेशल चीज़ सर को दी गई है. वो इसके लिए दी गई क्योंकि हमारा जो संस्थान है द इंस्टीट्यूशन ऑफ इंजीनियर्स इंडिया, ये प्रेरणा पर चलता है सर मोक्षगुंडम विश्वेश्वरैया की. और उसी प्रेरणा को आगे लेके जाने का काम हमारे आदरणीय प्रेसिडेंट द इंस्टीट्यूशन ऑफ इंजीनियर्स इंडिया इंजीनियर मनीष कोठारी सर कर रहे हैं. मे आई रिक्वेस्ट नाउ ऑनरेबल इंजीनियर मनीष कोठारी सर, चार्टर्ड इंजीनियर, fellow member of Institution of Engineers India, Honorable President, the Institution of Engineers India, to kindly address this distinguished gathering and share his valuable thought and vision with us. Sir, please.
बंद केलं चालतं. Good. Thank you, Mr. Jaiswal, for such an fantastic introduction. खरं तर मला भारून आलो हो, कारण एवढं हिंदीमध्ये एवढं इंट्रोडक्शन मी आयुष्यात पहिल्यांदा ऐकलं आहे असं माझं. So, dignitaries on the dais, Dr. Mahendra Dhore sir, our today's chief guest, Vice Chancellor, Mohan Devre sir, Rajendra Pawar sir, Director HR, my friend and very old colleague in IEI, Sri Anand Javanjal ji, another friend, Chairman of Amravati Local Center, Rati sir, Mohit sir, my senior mentor, colleague, friend, whatever you can call, R.R. Tanwar sir, Dharmalingam sir, our Maharashtra chairman, Kamble sahib, इथे समोर बसलेले आहेत Mr. Shekhar, my friend Shirbathe sir, the person who has come all the way from Arunachal Pradesh, such a long distance, China border से यहाँ पे आए हुए Singh sir, the eminent engineer, हमारे मध्य प्रदेश के चहेते चेयरमैन शर्मा जी, गुजरात से आए हुए केऊर भाई. See the beauty of IEI, that one is coming from Arunachal, another madam is coming from Andaman and Nicobar, Stephen Joseph, madam from Delhi, Satpal Singh sir, and Ludhiana Dhingra sir. These are all the council members who have traveled on the invitation of the Amravati Local Center. So at the outset, I would thank the Amravati Local Center Chairman and the Anand Javanjal sir for the invitation and for this grand convention of the 41st Electrical Convention, Engineer Division Convention. And not less than dignitaries of the dais, एवढे सगळे मित्र इथे समोर उभे आहेत आणि तुम्ही इथे बसलेले आहेत. तर at the outset, good morning to you. Good morning. Thank you so much. Friends, बरंच काही तन्वर साहेबांनी टेक्निकल मराठीत बोललं चालेल ना, बट आय जस्ट टेक इन परमिशन ऑफ आवर अदर काउन्सिल मेंबर्स, कारण मला आहे ना मराठीत बोलायला फार कमी मिळतो, म्हणून मी इथे एक चान्स घेईन की मराठीतच बोलेन, थोडं मिक्स बोलेन. फ्रेंड्स, at the outset, you might have heard about the IEI, Rati sir also told and Javanjal sir also told that it was established in 1920, we got Royal Charter on 1935, we have got 10 lakh members, blah, blah, blah. हे सगळं तुमचं पाठ झालं असेल आता. So I will not emphasize on that. So I will emphasize that we have, you might be knowing that we have got 15 streams are there in IEI. So Institution of Engineers is the parent body of the engineers, first of all, and which is the only body which has got the protection of the parliament under Rule section 342. It is not registered under Companies Act, it is not registered under Society Act, it is not registered under Charity Act. It is an independent body. And if you are the member of that body, such a privilege you have got की तुम्हाला कोणीही हटवू शकत नाही. If it has to be changed, the law says it should be changed by the 2/3 majority of Lok Sabha and Rajya Sabha, so which is not possible, you know. So you should be feeling proud that we are the member of the Institution of Engineers. Why I am telling? Because of the young brigade sitting over here, इकडचे लोक सगळे मेंबर आहात, पण त्यांनी इन्स्टिट्यूशन ऑफ इंजिनियर्समध्ये का यावं, मेंबरशिप का घ्यावी आणि प्रोफेशनली कसं ग्रो व्हावं. आय विल टुडे एम्फेसाइज ओनली बेनिफिट्स ऑफ बिकमिंग द मेंबर, why you should come there, what Institution of Engineers is doing for you, and what we are planning to for the benefits of our member. So friends, we have got so many categories are there. So membership is there, you know about it. Then we give the benefit of the chartered engineer certification. So why you should become a chartered engineer? And you should understand, you can become chartered engineer only if you are the member of the Institution of Engineers. So my dear young friends, you just remember, and the people who are not the member of the chartered Institution of Engineers, त्यांनी लक्षात घ्यायला पाहिजे की चार्टर्ड इंजिनियरचे जे फायदे आहेत ना ते अनगिनत आहेत. मी त्याच्यातले काही थोडेफार सांगेन की समजा इफ यू आर अ सिव्हिल इंजिनियर, सो सिव्हिल इंजिनियर आणि सिव्हिल चार्टर्ड इंजिनियर असेल, सो नाव यू विल गेट द बेनिफिट that you can do plan passing also, you can give completion certificate also, you can give stability certification also, you can do the audits also, you can do valuation of building also, you can do arbitration also. हे सगळे मॉनिटरी बेनिफिट आहे, हे कन्सल्टन्सी आहे. दिस इज अन बिझनेस. ॲज अ बिझनेसमॅन मला फक्त बिझनेस कळतं आणि मला असं वाटतं की यू शुड बी अ बिझनेसमॅन, नॉट जॉब सीकर, you should be a job giver. So this is the one that civil engineers privilege is there. Now if you come to the electrical engineers, there are so many privileges are there. You know, nowadays audits are required, safety audits are required. Who can do it? The electrical chartered engineer can only do it. If this building's audit is mandatory and it has to be done, that the electrical safety audit is to be done, who can do it? Electrical chartered engineer who is a member of the Institution of Engineers. He can only do it. So see the benefit. Third, if you are a mechanical engineer, you can do a lot of things like valuation of machinery under the Expert Promotion Council of India, EPCG च्या अंडरचे certifications तुम्ही करू शकतात. You can be an empaneled with the customs throughout India. You can do chartered engineer certification for the import and exports of the goods, whatever is going and coming out of India. असे इनगिनत आहेत. एन्व्हायरमेंटमध्ये गेलं तर you can do environment clearance, you can do environment audit. Nowadays you might be hearing about sustainability. तुम्ही खूप ऐकत असाल की हे सस्टेनेबल चाहिए, वो चाहिए. There are 7 goals of sustainability. तो खूप मोठा टॉपिक आहे, त्याच्यावरती नंतर कधीतरी बोलूया. पण ते जर का करायचं असेल तर एन्व्हायरमेंट इंजिनियर इज एलिजिबल टू डू इट. सो these are the few things. Computers, you know, the AI people what can do, whatever the software validation is there, its implementation is there, they can certify it. तुम्ही केमिकलमध्ये जाल तर केमिकलचे व्हॅलिडेशन्स आहेत, केमिकल त्याची काही प्रोसेस आहे, प्रोसेस व्हॅलिडेशन आहे. दिस इज नथिंग आय एम टॉकिंग अबाउट यू, दिस इज बिझनेस विच इज हेल्पफुल. असे सगळे 15 डिव्हिजनमध्ये तुम्ही काम करू शकता. सो फ्रेंड्स, चार्टर्ड इंजिनियरचे मी बेनिफिट सांगितले, but before that you have to become a member of Institution of Engineers. Then we have got a professional engineer. The professional engineer P, you might be heard in जे कोणी overseas जातात, the P engineer, they are called as a P engineer. So same designation you get it in India, which your professional engineer certification is also valid all over the world. Again, professional international engineers. तुम्ही professional international engineer झालात, it's not easy, कारण मी पण नाही अजून, because त्याचे eligibility is that you should have a 40 years of experience. Then you can apply, then exams, and then interview. But it is fantastic, you know, your certificate will be valid entire globe. तुमचे certificate सगळीकडे valid होतील, and you will earn in dollars and pounds. So this is 3 type of these things. So friends, then in the Institution of Engineers, what we do consultancy work also, where you can give your expertise and can share the knowledge, but not free. It will be chargeable and you can give it. Arbitration division is there. What arbitration? Whatever the disputes are there, it has to be resolved, and the government or the court ask Institution of Engineers to appoint an arbitrator. Now, how to become an arbitrator? You become an engineer first, you become a member of institution, you become a chartered engineer. Then for arbitration, you need the courses also. Friends, पहिल्यांदा हे असे कोर्सेस आम्ही आता चालू केलेले आहेत. तुम्ही अजूनही त्याला एनरोल करू शकतात. मी राठी सरांना आणि जवंजव साहेबांना विनंती करेन की त्यांनी त्याचे जे फ्लायर्स आहेत ते तुम्हाला सगळ्यांना पाठवावे. ते कोर्स एव्हरी सेकंड सॅटर्डेला आता घेण्यात आलेले. 2 courses are completed. There are 10 courses. So only on Saturday 2 hours course will be there. You attend that course, you will get a certificate that you have got the training. Then you will be eligible to apply for arbitration as an arbitrator. Once you apply for the arbitrator, you will become an arbitrator. We'll grant you as an arbitrator. And if the arbitration cases comes, so what we see की ह्या एरियात समजा आता विदर्भातलं काही arbitration असेल, so we decide that it should be given to the people who are present here. But he should be an arbitrator. So you can have a business of that also. Huge business आहे त्याचा. Huge. Arbitration is nevertheless of 10 crores खालचे कुठलंच arbitration आलेलं नाहीये. तर look at the fee you will be getting it if you become an arbitrator. So friends, these are the few benefits I am talking about. Since sir has to go आणि त्यांनाही आपल्याला ऐकायला लागेल, तर त्यांचं ऐकण्याच्या आधी मी अजून एक सांगेल की what IEI is doing for the future. Friends, AMI नंतर we have started on skilling and upskilling. Skilling and upskilling मध्ये a diploma holder, a 12th pass, then a degree holder, postgraduate, and the PhD also holders can also be skilled and upskilled. We have successfully, the Institution of Engineers is the only body in India who has got the right to make the syllabus, means give the training partner. First is a training partner, second is the assessing partner, and third is the awarding. इंडियामध्ये एकमेव संस्था अशी आहे की ज्यांना इंडियन गव्हर्नमेंटनी तिघांची मान्यता दिलेली आहे. सो सी द ब्युटी ऑफ इन्स्टिट्यूशन ऑफ इंजिनियर्स. अँड फ्रेंड्स, एक सक्सेसफुल आम्ही एक स्टोरी आता केलेली आहे. हे टुडे इज अन इलेक्ट्रिकल इंजिनियर कन्व्हेन्शन. वी हॅव डेव्हलप्ड वन कोर्स ऑफ सस्टेनेबिलिटी ऑफ इलेक्ट्रिकल व्हेकल बॅटरीज. इलेक्ट्रिकल व्हेकल्स केवढे येत आहेत तुम्हाला माहिती आहे. जस्ट इमॅजिन द बॅटरीज किती येणार आहेत त्याच्या, स्क्रॅप बॅटरीज. So how to handle them, sustainability handle them. And the beauty of that, we started a pilot project in SK Hyderabad, जिथे आपलं इंजिनिअरिंग स्टाफ कॉलेज आहे. 100 एकरमध्ये खूप सारे कोर्सेस चालतात तिथे. यू कॅन चेक इट आउट ऑन द वेबसाईट. तिथे आम्ही तो कोर्स केला. 15 स्टुडंट एनरोल्ड. Friends, 15 students, I thought that they will seek job in electrical, these things. After completion, I am happy and proud to say, all have become entrepreneurs. त्यांनी सगळ्यांनी आपापले छोटे छोटे उद्योग चालू केलेले आहेत. what a pride feeling, you know, की तुम्ही 15 उद्योजक झालेले जे जॉब करत होते त्यांनी 15च्या 15 लोकांनी केलेलं आहेत. Why I am telling you? Because we were inspired by one of my friend in Bangalore. He is having this factory and his net worth is 12,000 crores in 6 years. Can you imagine the scale of the business which are happening? Similarly, we have designed 5 courses. This is a niche courses. It is not available in India. We have designed one courses for geospeciality. Geospeciality is the future. तुम्ही सॅटेलाइटवरनं मॅपिंग करता ना, बिफोर आफ्टर, देन व्हॉट यू से, सरांना माहिती असेल ट्रान्समिशनमध्ये पण जिओमधनं बघतात की व्हॉट इज दी पोझिशन्स, वेअर टेरंट, हाऊ टेरंट इज देअर, हाऊ इट कॅन बी डन. और दी व्हॅल्युएशन्स वेन दी बँक नीड्स की बाबा याचं लोन द्यायचं आहे तर क्रॉप कसा आहे, क्रॉपची ग्रोथ कशी, हाऊ इज द क्रॉप ग्रोथ. दिस इज ऑल डन बाय जिओ स्पेशालिटी. अँड फ्रेंड्स, यू नो, when I attended the international conference, I came to know that there is no official courses for that. So we took the opportunity. We designed the course. We had an MOU with the Japanese agile firm. Now it is being approved by the NCVT, and that course will be launching soon in next month. And I will appeal to all the youngsters that you take the benefit of that course, because you can start your business, you can join the international people, because entire world need these kind of people. So potential खूप आहे. Niche आहे, you will not get it anywhere other than this platform, because we have registered first and we have got the USP and we have got the license to run that program. So take benefit of that. Similarly, we are running so many PPP program, safety program, then electrical different programs, semiconductor program will be held in New Bombay. So असे काही courses आम्ही NCVT च्या अंदर करतो. Why I am emphasizing NCVT? because NCVT or the skilling and upskilling is the future of India. When नरेंद्र मोदी साहेब आपले जेव्हा प्राईम मिनिस्टर जेव्हा सांगतात की ते म्हणतात विकसित भारतला स्किल लागणार आहे आणि स्किल कधी देणार आहे, इट इज आवर ड्युटी अँड वी हॅव कम फॉरवर्ड to give skilling and upskilling. So it is a beautiful opportunity that we have chosen and you be a part of that skilling and upskilling. So friends, this is some of the activities which are carried out in the institution of engineers. There are so many things we are doing at different levels. We are having done Industrial Excellences Award, Academic Excellences Award. So many upgradations are going on. R&D चालू आहे. R&D मध्ये तुम्ही apply करा. We will fund you for your research and development. Now coming to the startups, what we are doing for the startups. As my friend told that in Nasik Engineering Cluster we are doing it. I will assure you, you come up with the idea, you come up with the project, IEI will take up that project, we will validate that project, we will calibrate that project, we will scale your project to the product in Nasik or anywhere. Jawanjal Sol knows, he has visited our cluster. We'll scale up. We will help you to form the business model. We will help you for making the 3-year business plan, 5-year business plan. त्याच्या उपरांत अजून एक सांगतो, we are authorized to give funding. We can give you 20 lakhs rupees as a grant and 40 lakhs rupees as a seed fund. तुमचं प्रोडक्ट सक्सेस झालं तर इथे सगळे बसलेले तुमचे स्टेक होल्डर्स पण होऊ शकतात. So friends, these are the few opportunities I'm talking about. There are lot of opportunities are there in IEI. So come up with the idea, brief yourself, boost yourself, and come to us. We are here to help you from the Institution of Engineers and other perspectives. I also appeal to the Rati sir and Jawanjal sir that in Amravati local center also, you start some skilling program. We will take care. We will validate it, paperwork, back office work, we will take care. Don't worry, absolutely. Whatever you will do it, I assure you, we will give it 70% of the revenue to the Amravati local center and 30% to only IEI headquarters. So friends, these are the few things which there are many things IEI has to do and is doing. आज मला इथे खूप बरं वाटलं की आपल्या लोकांमध्ये आलो इथे आज याच्याकरता. आणि अमरावती लोकल सेंटर हे काय माझ्यासाठी नवीन नाही आहे. मी अमरावती लोकल सेंटरला ग्रो होताना पाहिलेलं आहे. 98 मी जवंजा साहेबांना तर ते नाशिकला असल्यापासून मागच्या कुंभमेळ्यापासून होते ते, तर तेव्हापासून ओळखतो त्यांना. त्यांची धडाडी मी बघितलेली आहे. हा असा माणूस आहे का अमरावती लोकल सेंटर करता नाशिकमधनं पैसे गोळा करायचा आणि आणलेत त्यांनी. सीधं म्हणता ना, जंक म्हणतो की जे पॅशन आहे ना, सो दिस टाईप ऑफ पॅशन शुड बी देअर. He has got a fantastic team of the committee members over here in Amravati. All are my good friends and they are doing a dynamic work. A big hand to the Amravati local center for doing such a beautiful work. And once again, I'll thank the organizers for this convention because the Vikasit Bharat, जे स्वप्न नरेंद्र मोदी साहेबांनी जे पाहिलेलं आहे, and the theme is so beautiful that the use of AI in electrical this thing, in non-conventional and conventional this thing. The other day before yesterday, I was in Kochi for the computer division. So this was the only topic which was discussed, AI. And fortunately, today's chief guest is also an expert in computers and AI. So I think that we will be more happy to hear something new from him. And at last but not the least, thank you so much for having me and for the patience listening. Thank you. Jai Hind, Jai Bharat.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, President sir, for your valuable perspective on role of engineering, professional institution, innovation in India's development journey. आम्ही आपणास अत्यंत सावधार्याने ऐकत होतो. आपण स्किलिंग आणि अपस्किलिंगच्या बाबतीत उल्लेख केला आणि स्किलिंग आणि अपस्किलिंगच्या सोबत आज या नॅशनल कन्व्हेन्शनच्या मार्फत रिस्किलिंगसुद्धा होते आहे, ते सुद्धा एवढंच महत्त्वाचं. आपण सगळ्या विद्यार्थ्यांना आवर्जून स्टार्टअपच्या बाबतीत सांगितलं. मी विद्यार्थी मित्रांना विनंती करतो की सगळेच शार्क टँक टी व्हीवर येत नाही, काही मनीष कोठारी सरांच्या रूपाने देखील असतात, त्यांचा शोध आपण घ्यावा. आणि IEIच्या बऱ्याचशा गोष्टी त्यांनी सांगितल्या. इट हॅज बीन राईटली सेड की खुद की फिक्र केवल तनाव देती है। खुद की फिक्र अगर हम करें तो केवल तनाव देती है, दूसरे की फिक्र जब हम करते हैं तो वो लगाव देती है। इसी के लिए ये लगाव हम सभी का आईआई के प्रति, द इंस्टीट्यूशन ऑफ इंजीनियर्स के प्रति ऐसा ही बना रहे। We are absolutely privileged to have with us the council member of electrical engineering division with us. इनके सपना आज जो साकार हो रहा है, ये सपना देखा गया, इसकी परिभाषा लिखी गई और इसकी प्लानिंग जहाँ से हुई, इसकी मान्यता जहाँ से हुई, ऐसे महानुभाव आज हमारे बीच उपस्थित है। ऑनरेबल मेंबर्स, काउंसिल मेंबर्स ऑफ इलेक्ट्रिकल इंजीनियरिंग डिवीजन, द इंस्टीट्यूशन ऑफ इंजीनियर्स इंडिया। ऑर्गेनाइजर्स के रूप में हमारा ये कर्तव्य बनेगा कि इन सभी महानुभाव का, इन प्रतिभाओं का हम यहाँ पर सम्मान करें। मैं ऑर्गेनाइजिंग टीम, ऑनरेबल कन्वीनर ऑफ 41st नेशनल कन्वेंशन, ऑर्गेनाइजिंग सेक्रेटरी, लोकल सेंटर के चेयरमैन और बाकी उपस्थित मान्यवरों को विनंती करूँगा कि वो हमारे आदरणीय काउंसिल मेंबर इनका यहाँ पर सत्कार करें, स्वागत करें। सर प्लीज़। आदरणीय शेखर सर, ए शेखर सर, आदरणीय ए शेखर सर, हम आपका तहे दिल से यहाँ पर स्वागत करते हैं। थैंक यू सो मच फॉर योर ग्रेशियस प्रेजेंस। It is privilege to have Honorable Arvind Singh sir. Sir, I would request you to please come forward. We like to welcome you. We like to felicitate you. हमारे बीच एक गरिमाय उपस्थिति है अशोक कुमार शर्मा सर की। मे आई रिक्वेस्ट मेंबर जैसा जवनजाड़ साहब ने बताया, शर्मा सर एस्ट्रोलॉजर है और हमारे बीच उपस्थित है। उन्होंने प्रोग्राम शुरू होने के पहले मुझे भविष्य बताया था कि ये प्रोग्राम बहुत अच्छा होने वाला है और उनकी भविष्यवाणी सही हो रही है। शर्मा सर, आपका तहे दिल से हम स्वागत करते हैं। थैंक यू सो मच फॉर योर ग्रेशियस प्रेजेंस। वी आर ऑल्सो हैविंग विथ अस ठक्कर सर, ऑनरेबल मेंबर ऑफ काउंसिल मेंबर ऑफ इलेक्ट्रिकल इंजीनियरिंग डिवीजन। सर, वी वेलकम यू। Thank you so much for your gracious presence. We are having with us Usha Stephen madam. Madam, we welcome you to this occasion. Would you please give a big round of applause to Usha Stephen madam, even after crossing all the travel hurdles, missing the flight, still she is there with us. Madam, ultimately this shows your commitment to the profession of electrical engineering. Thank you so much, madam. Usha Stephen madam, ladies and gentlemen, big round of applause for Usha Stephen madam. We are privileged to have the presence of Satpal Singh sir. सर, मैं आपसे विनंती करूँगा कि आप सामने आइए और आयोजकों से विनंती करूँगा कि सतपाल सिंह सर का यहाँ पर हम स्वागत एवं सत्कार करें। लास्ट बट नॉट द लीस्ट, डॉक्टर अरविंद डिंगरा सर, ऑनरेबल काउंसिल मेंबर, आई वुड रिक्वेस्ट यू टू प्लीज कम फॉरवर्ड। सर एक मिनट सर, जवनजाड़ सर एक मिनट। देश में सरकार किसी की भी रहे, घर पर सरकार केवल एक ही व्यक्ति की रहती है और वो आपको पता है कौन सा व्यक्ति होता है। तो वी आर हैविंग द ग्रेशियस प्रेजेंस ऑफ तनवर मैडम विद अस। अभी हमारे प्रेसिडेंट साहब बोल रहे थे कि अगर मैडम नहीं आते तो तनवर सर नहीं आते और तनवर सर की मार्गदर्शन हमें मिलता नहीं। मैं आई रिक्वेस्ट ऑनरेबल तनवर मैडम टू प्लीज कम फॉरवर्ड। वी वुड लाइक टू वेलकम यू मैडम। Thank you so much, Tanwar madam, for coming all the ways and gracing this function. Thank you so much. उपस्थितांना नम्र विनंती राहील MS27BV4209 MH12XE2196 या दोन ज्या गाड्या आहेत त्या थोड्याशा अडचण देतात आहेत. कृपया जर आपलं सहकार्य त्याला भेटलं तर खूप छान होईल. MS27BV4209 MH12XE2196.
खरं तर हा स्वागत सत्काराचा जो कार्यक्रम असतो ही कार्यक्रमाची औपचारिकता कमी आणि आपल्या येण्याने आम्हाला झालेला आनंद दर्शवण्याचा मला असं वाटतं एक छोटासा प्रयत्न असतो. या कार्यक्रमानंतर वळूया आपल्या कार्यक्रमाच्या पुढच्या टप्प्याकडे. लेडीज अँड जेंटलमॅन, द जर्नी ऑफ एनी सक्सेसफुल कन्व्हेन्शन. अँड नाव we have the privilege of welcoming an eminent academician, researcher and distinguished administrator with more than 29 years of experience in higher education, Professor Dr. Mahendra Pundaliklao Dhore, currently serving as Pro Vice Chancellor of Sant Garge Baba Amravati University, Amravati, is a distinguished professor of computer science with extensive contributions to teaching, research, academic administration and innovation. His remarkable academic journey and valuable contributions to the field of education and research have earned him several honors and recognitions, including the Dr. R. Krishnakumar Gold Medal for Best Principal and the Best Teacher Award. It is indeed our privilege to have such an accomplished academician leader with us today. Before we invite him to share his valuable thought with us, we would like to express our respect and appreciation by felicitating him. May I now request convener of National Convention, Engineer Anand Zabanjar sir, and Chairman IEI Amravati Local Center, Engineer Sunil Rathi sir, to kindly come forward and felicitate Professor Dr. Mahendra Dhore sir. या सत्कारासोबतच आपला सगळ्यांचा स्नेह अधिक वृद्धिंगत व्हावा अशी ईश्वरचरणी प्रार्थना करते आणि प्रोफेसर डॉक्टर महेंद्र ढोरे सर यांना मनोगत व्यक्त करण्यासाठी ते आमंत्रित करते.
On the dais, the President of Institution of Engineers, India, Honorable Engineer Manish Ji Kothari sir, the Senior Council Member of Institution of Engineers, Engineer R. Tanwar sir, Director NIT Itanagar Dr. Mohan Aware sir, Director HR MSc DCL Mumbai Engineer Rajendra Pawar sir, Council Member of IEI Dr. S. Dharmalingam, Deputy Director Technical IEI Headquarter Engineer Sujit Chakravarti sir, Chairman of Amravati Local Chapter IEI, Engineer SG Rathi sir, Convener of this 41st Convention, Engineer Anand Jaunjal sir, Honorary Secretary of this chapter, Engineer Ram Vighe sir, Dr. Sharad Mohod sir, of the dais, all the office bearers of the Governing Council of Engineers, Institution of Engineers of India, all the office bearers of various 15 disciplines under the aegis of IEI, their respective regional regional centers office bearers, Principal AP Thakre sir, Principal DT Ingole sir, all eminent engineers who are here in this inauguration program, all the industry leaders, all the participating delegates, and all my colleagues from the engineering fraternity, a very good morning to one and all. Firstly, I must congratulate the local Institution of Engineers, Amravati Local Center, and its office bearers for giving me an opportunity to be amongst you in this coveted platform of Institution of Engineers. I am sure this platform of Institution of Engineers is allowing the local center of Amravati to organize this 41st National Convention of Electrical Engineers. And the theme of this convention is transforming India's power sector through artificial intelligence and green technologies for a Vikasit Bharat. Dear friends, just 2-3 days back we have celebrated our 88th Independence Day, and under the leadership of our Prime Minister Shri Narendra Ji Modi, we are preparing for the centenary celebrations in the year 2047, and for that we all are aiming for the Vikasit Bharat theme. So when we talk of Vikasit Bharat, and in order to be a Vikasit Bharat in the year 2047, what being an Indian, what we need to do and what we are planning to do, that is the responsibility of each one of us. To be more specific, when I think of engineers, I mean engineers are the nation builders, and this very institution, the Institution of Engineers, is an organization of engineers of varying 15 disciplines, and it is representing almost 1 million members. So it is a huge and prominent organization that is dedicated and working for the betterment of our nation. Under the leadership of Manishji Kothari sir, he has very well elaborated the functioning and the working of this institution of engineers across the nation. कोठारी सर, मला हे सांगायचं आहे की ऑर्गनायझेशन्स बऱ्याच असतात, ऑर्गनायझेशन्सची सदस्य संख्या पण बरीच असते, आणि काय होतं की एकदा ऑर्गनायझेशनचे आपण मेंबर झालो की मग तिथे राजकारण चालू होऊन जातं, आणि जो बेसिक मॅन्डेट असतो, ज्या उद्देशाने आपण ऑर्गनायझेशन स्थापन केली असते, त्या मॅन्डेटपासून आपण कुठेतरी साईडला होतो, असं ऑर्गनायझेशन्सचं झालेलं असतं. पण मला खूप अभिमानाने सांगावं असं वाटतं की इन्स्टिट्यूशन ऑफ इंजिनियर्स इज अन ऑर्गनायझेशन ऑफ इंजिनियर्स working for the betterment of engineers, and that too it is providing various platforms for engineers to skilling and reskilling also. That is the most important part I liked as far as this institution of engineers is concerned. सरांनी सांगताना सांगितलं की आमच्या या इन्स्टिट्यूशन ऑफ इंजिनियर्सच्या बॅनर खाली आम्ही वेगवेगळ्या आमचे जे मेंबर्स आहेत किंवा नॉन मेंबर्स आहेत त्यांच्या उन्नतीसाठी आमचे वेगवेगळे प्रोग्राम्स असतात, वेगवेगळ्या व्हॅल्यू ॲडिशनल कोर्सेस असतात, आणि त्या व्हॅल्यू ॲडिशन कोर्सेसच्या माध्यमातून आपण आपल्या इंजिनियर्सचं म्हणजे पर्यायाने इंडिव्हिज्युअल्सचं आपण डेव्हलपमेंट करत असतो. हा खूप महत्त्वाचा पार्ट आहे. आणि कोठारी सर, मला एक अमरावतीकर म्हणून अभिमानाने तुम्हा सर्वांना सांगायचं आहे, being an Amravtikar, I am very proud to inform you that from my point of view, the Amravati local chapter of Institution of Engineers is a very vibrant one. The reason is, born and brought up in Amravati, I started my career in Nagpur since 1996, and since 1996 I am Nagpurian. 2 years ago I got a chance to serve as a pro vice chancellor of Sant Gadge Baba Amravati University Amravati, where I did my whole education. Since I was in Nagpur since 1996, I am well aware of the activities of Institution of Engineers at Nagpur also, and that's why I am saying in Vidarbha, this is in Maharashtra, this is the very vibrant local center of Institution of Engineers, and I take this opportunity to congratulate all the office bearers of local center. At the same time, before I forget, I hereby announce that the 41st National Convention of Electrical Engineers, themed at transforming India's power sector through artificial intelligence and green technologies for a Vikasit Bharat, is inaugurated. This 2-day convention is a schedule-packed convention wherein lot of academic and professional activities have been planned. I am sure whatever the deliberations will be taken place by way of keynote address, by way of expert lectures, guest lectures, invited talks, all the eminent peers in the field of electrical engineering are going to share their knowledge, going to share their experiences on the platform of National Convention. And at the same time, I am also wishing and congratulating the budding engineers who have been part of this conference or part of this convention. I was informed that almost 200 plus papers have been contributed for this 2-day national convention, and based on the theme with various sub-themes, many of the contributed papers are there, and as a part of proceeding of this 2 days convention, the organizers are coming out with a souvenir also. So I request all the budding engineers, budding researchers that do take advantage of the 2 days long proceedings which are taking place in these premises. Share your ideas, share your knowledge with the peers in the field, and I am sure it will definitely enlighten, it will be a enlightening experience for all of you. As far as the theme of this national convention is concerned, the theme is very apt, and as we all are nowadays talking of artificial intelligence, machine learning and all, but when we talk of Vikasit Bharat, so for taking our country to the Vikasit Bharat in the year 2047, we are aiming to be self-reliant on all fronts, and for that I think India's power sector is one of the very backbone for our Indian economy. And no doubt artificial intelligence and green technologies will be the main forces which will be taking our power sector to the greater heights. Now, when we talk of India, we say that ours is the third largest producer and consumer of electricity. We have achieved 100% electrification and added over 200 gigawatts of renewable capacity. And the question is whether we will be able to satisfy the requirement of power when we will be in the year 2047, and for that planning needs to be done, and that planning for being self-reliant on the front of power, that is all dependent on the personalities like you all. And I am sure this very convention where there will be long deliberations for these 2 days, the organizers will definitely come out with some policies, and those policies document will be shared with the policy makers, and it will be a ready reckoner, and it will be a tool for the foundations of Vikasit Bharat on the front of power sector. Now, artificial intelligence optimizes solar and wind forecasting, maximizes plant load factor, predict equipment failures before they occur. That means artificial intelligence will be helpful in all these areas. At the same time, forecasting and estimating the data that will be much needed for this power sector. Now, when we talk of power sector, we come across 3 stages. generation, then transmission and distribution. So in these all three stages, artificial intelligence will definitely play an important role to optimize the performances. At the same time, green technologies will also be a key factor to make this power sector self-reliant. So it is our responsibility, being engineers, being electrical engineers, that in what way we can contribute to this theme and in what way we can contribute by our R&D, and obviously this contribution will take our country to lead in the power sector. With these words, once again I thank all the organizers, especially the Amravati local center of Institution of Engineers, for giving me an opportunity to be amongst you and to share this prestigious Institution of Engineers dais. Thank you, sir, and I wish all the participants, all the delegates, enlightening experience for this 2 days convention, for your sharing of knowledge, sharing of resources as well. With this word, I once again wish the convention a grand success. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you so much for your promising and inspiring words, sir. आपण बोललेल्या शब्दांनी मला असं वाटतं इथे सभागृहातील सगळ्याच जणांना एक नवी प्रेरणा मिळाली आहे. कारण विकसित भारत ही संकल्पना ज्या पद्धतीने आपण मांडली किंवा आपण पुढे नेता आहे आणि त्या संदर्भात आपली आणि पर्यायाने विद्यापीठाची जी भूमिका आहे ती अशीचे विश्वासार्ह आहे ह्याची मला पूर्ण कल्पना आहे. त्याच अनुषंगाने इथे मनीष कोठारी सरांनी आत्ता एक आवाहन मला इथे करायला सांगितलेलं आहे. त्यांच्या परवानगीने, त्यांच्या वतीने इथे मी हे बोलते आहे. येत्या 19 सप्टेंबरला दिल्ली इथे स्टार्टअप प्रेझेंटेशन आहेत ऑर्गनाईज केलेले आणि त्यामध्ये आपण जास्तीत जास्त संख्येने स्टार्टअप ॲप्लिकेशन करावे आणि इथे स्टार्टअपसाठी वेगवेगळ्या प्रकारचे अवॉर्ड्स देण्यात येणार आहेत, जसं की इंडस्ट्रियल एक्सेलन्स अवॉर्ड, ॲकॅडमिक एक्सेलन्स अवॉर्ड. तर इथे कोणीही कोणताही किंतु परंतु मनात न ठेवता आपण सगळ्यांनी जास्तीत जास्त संख्येने इथे ॲप्लिकेशन करावे. तसेच पेपर प्रेझेंटेशनमध्ये सुद्धा त्यांनी सहभाग घेण्यासाठी आपल्याला इथे आवाहन केलेलं आहे. त्यामध्ये जे बेस्ट सिलेक्टेड पेपर्स असतील हे IIच्या स्पेन्सर जर्नलमध्ये सुद्धा पब्लिश करण्यासाठी त्याचा विचार करण्यात येईल. आणि मला असं वाटतं आज या प्लॅटफॉर्मवरून जर इन्स्पायर होऊन किंवा या गोष्टी ऐकून या आवाहनामुळे जास्तीत जास्त संख्येने इथे ॲप्लिकेशन गेले तर मला असं वाटतं आजच्या या कन्व्हेन्शनची जी संकल्पना आहे ती खऱ्या अर्थाने सार्थ होईल असं म्हणायला हरकत नाही. वळूया आपण पुढच्या टप्प्याकडे. So II honors individuals who have made remarkable contributions to the field of engineering through their professional excellence, innovation and dedicated service to the society. The Eminent Engineer Award is a prestigious recognition that celebrates such distinguished engineers and acknowledges their valuable contribution to the technological development. खरं तर Eminent Engineer Award हा कार्यक्रमाच्या पुढच्या टप्प्यात घेणार होतो आपण, पण ज्यांचा इथे आपण सत्कार करणार आहोत ते त्यांच्या काही व्यावसायिक जबाबदाऱ्यांमुळे त्यांना जावं लागणार आहे. त्यामुळे आपण या कार्यक्रमाच्या निर्धारित वेळेपेक्षा थोडं आधी आपण हे घेतो आहे. So ladies and gentlemen, it is now our privilege to honor an accomplished engineering leader with over 38 years of distinguished experience in one of the India's premier engineering organization, Engineer M. Arunmozi Dewan. Executive Director Bhel Ranipat has made significant contribution across defense, manufacturing, operations and project management. His leadership has also contributed to critical national initiative including advanced defense technologies and the manufacturing of components for ISRO prestigious space missions. For his exemplary engineering acumen, visionary leadership and contribution to national progress, the Institute of Engineers India proudly confers upon Engineer M. Arunmozi Devan the Eminent Engineer Award. The IEI takes immense pride and privilege in conferring the Eminent Engineer Award upon M. Arunmozi Devan sir. But before conferring that award, मी इथे विनंती करते की त्यांच्यावर आधारित एक चित्रफित आपण इथे छोटीशी बघणार आहोत, ती आपण बघूया आणि मग आपण सत्काराकडे वळूया.
Electronics Engineering from the University of Madras. With over 36 years of rich and diverse experience in BHEL, he has handled a wide spectrum of responsibilities across construction, defense, commercial, manufacturing, operations, outsourcing, and project management. His extensive experience across different functions and business segments has given him a comprehensive understanding of engineering, manufacturing, project execution, and organizational management. During his tenure as AGM Operation Planning and Control in the Boiler Operations Group at BHEL Trichy, he played an important role in the absorption and implementation of supercritical boiler technology from the technology collaborator. He was also associated with several process improvements and initiatives aimed at enhancing productivity and efficiency in the boiler shops. His experience also extends to the defense sector, where he was closely involved in technology absorption for armored recovery vehicles supplied to the Indian Army. He received specialized training in Slovakia and worked closely with the Indian Army in providing services, technical support, and training for ARV systems at various military establishments. Following his elevation as general manager, he was posted to the power sector headquarters, Noida, where he played an important role in project management and the closure of several projects. He was closely associated with the execution and project management of flue gas desulfurization (FGD) projects, gaining valuable experience in one of the key areas of environmental compliance. Prior to assuming his present responsibility at BHEL Ranipet, Shri M. Arunmozi Devan served as the head of BHEL Varanasi. During his tenure at Varanasi, he spearheaded several initiatives aimed at enhancing manufacturing capabilities, improving plant efficiency, strengthening turnover realization, and improving profitability. His leadership contributed significantly to the modernization and improved operational performance of the unit. One of his significant achievements at BHEL Varanasi was the establishment of the Common Engineering Facility Center for Welding under the aegis of the Ministry of Heavy Industries. The initiative was conceived to provide advanced welding skills and enhance employment opportunities for the youth of Varanasi and neighboring areas. Hundreds of young people have benefited from the training and skill development programs conducted through the facility. Shri M. Arunmozi Devan also served as a syndicate member of the Indian Institute of Technology, Varanasi. Shri M. Arunmozi Devan assumed charge as Executive Director, BHEL Ranipet in December 2023. BHEL Ranipet is a major manufacturing unit of BHEL, with capabilities spanning a wide range of products and systems for the power sector, including electrostatic precipitators, air preheaters, fans, gates and dampers, satellite propellant tanks, and flue gas desulfurization systems. At Ranipet, he is leading the organization with a strong focus on operational excellence, execution discipline, profitability, cash generation, cost optimization, and timely completion of projects. His emphasis has been on strengthening systems, improving accountability, enhancing productivity, and building a performance-oriented culture across the organization. With his broad exposure to manufacturing, project execution, technology absorption, defense, power sector projects, and institutional management, Shri M. Arunmozi Devan brings to his present assignment a unique combination of technical expertise, operational experience, and leadership capability. His professional journey of more than 3 decades in BHEL reflects a sustained commitment to technology, organizational improvement, nation building, improvement of living conditions, and development of people.
May I now request Honorable Manish Kothari, sir, President II and other dignitaries on the dais to kindly present the Eminent Engineer Award to Engineer M. Arunmozi Devan. यासोबत मी विद्यापीठाचे कुलगुरू महेंद्र ढोरे सर यांना सुद्धा विनंती करते त्यांनी हा सत्कार करावा.
Many congratulations, sir, again. Ladies and gentlemen, as we come towards the conclusion of this inauguration ceremony, it is time to express our gratitude to people whose efforts have made this prestigious gathering possible. Honorable Pro Vice Chancellor, Santa Gadage Baba Amravati University, we wanted to thank you from your busy schedule. You took the time and graced this function. Thank you so much, sir. So as we come towards the conclusion part, behind every successful event that appears seamless on stage, there are countless hours of planning, coordination, follow-up, teamwork and commitment that remains unseen. Now for the same purpose, may I request Dr. Sharad Mohod sir, Honorable Organizing Secretary, 41st National Convention of Electrical Engineer, to formally propose the vote of thanks.
Now it is a time to say good afternoon. So respected dignitaries, respected council member, fellow members, our organizing committee members, ladies and gentlemen. It is my privilege and honor to propose the vote of thanks on this historical occasion of 41st National Convention of Electrical Engineer under the aegis of Electrical Engineering Division. On behalf of the Institute of Engineer India, Amravati Local Center, it is I express my sincere gratitude to Honorable Engineer Manish Kothari sir, the President of IEI Kolkata, for the inaugurating this 41st convention and giving the valuable guidance and inspiring his word. I express my heartfelt gratitude to Honorable Dr. Mahendra Dhore sir, the Pro VC of Santa Gadage Baba Amravati University, for accepting our invitation in spite of his very busy schedule. I am very thankful for the sharing his experiences, which are very inspiring for all of us. Thank you. My sincere thanks to Engineer R.R. Tanwar sir, the Chairman of Electrical Division Board, IEI Kolkata, Honorable Vijay Kadambe sir, the Chairman of Kamble sir, the Chairman of Maharashtra State Mumbai Center, for their presence and valuable support. So I would like to express my thanks to our colleague, Honorable Engineer Anand Jaunjad sir, Council member and convener of this 41st National Convention for his dedicated effort and his leadership in leading this convention towards the success. We are also grateful to today's distinguished speaker for their presence on this special occasion. Honorable Rajendra Pawar sir, the Director of MSCDCL HR, Mumbai, for his state of art lecture on Vikasit Bharat. Honorable Dr. Mohan Aware sir, Director NIT Itanagar, for MS Thakkar Memorial Technical Lecture. Honorable Engineer Dr. S. Dharmalingam, Council Member of ELDB, for his memorial lecture on Bharat Ratna Sir M. Vishwesariya. Thank you, sir. I also extend my heartfelt congratulations and thanks to all the eminent engineer awardee and young engineer awardee for their remarkable achievement and for gracing this occasion with their presence. My sincere thanks to Honorable Sudeep Chakrabarti sir, the Deputy Director Technical III Kolkata, and the engineer, Honorable Engineer Dodke Sahib, the Chief Engineer MSCDCL, Engineer Naik Sahib, Engineer Sandeep Bhole Sahib Mahavitaran, Chief Engineer of Mahavitaran, along with his entire team for their valuable support and the cooperation. Thank you, sir. I also express my thanks to our chairman, Sunil Rathi sir, chairman of the Amravati Local Center, Engineer Ram Vighe sir, Aniruddha Alegaonkar sir, the member of all technical committee members, organizing committee members, for their continuous efforts, dedication, and commitment in making this 41st National Convention a grand success. My thanks to all the presenters who came from very long distance, the delegates which are also came from the corner of the India, the financial supporters, the volunteers, and the member of the press for their contribution. My thanks to all the members, especially the principal of the Ram Meghe Engineering College of Management, Professor A.P. Thakre sir, and his team, and all the volunteers from his college. Thank you for your cooperations. My thanks to all of you, your active participation and cooperation which have made this 41st National Convention of Electrical Engineer a memorable, successful event. So once again, I extend my gratitude to each and everyone. Thank you, sir. And the schedule of the program, there is small change, so the schedule will be declared afterward. Thank you, sir.
थँक्यू सो मच डॉक्टर शरद मोहोळ सर. या 41व्या नॅशनल कन्व्हेन्शन ऑफ इलेक्ट्रिकल इंजिनियर्सच्या यशस्वी आयोजनासाठी अथक परिश्रम समर्पणाने कार्य करणाऱ्या अनेक व्यक्तींचं नाव सरांनी घेतलं, परंतु जो आभार प्रदर्शन करतो नेमकंच त्याचंच आभार कोणी मानत नाही. म्हणून मी आवर्जून उल्लेख करू इच्छितो ऑर्गनायझिंग सेक्रेटरी डॉक्टर शरद मोहोळ सर या राष्ट्रीय अधिवेशनाची संकल्पना प्रत्यक्षात आणण्यापासून तर त्याच्या विविध घटकांचा समन्वय साधण्यापर्यंत आपण जे अथक परिश्रम केले, त्यासोबत वैयक्तिक बांधिलकी देखील निश्चित जपली, त्याकरिता मी आयोजकांच्या वतीने आपले विशेष आभार मानतो. त्याचसोबत मोहोळ सरांच्या संबोधनातून अशा कोणत्या महानुभावाचं नाव घेणं राहिलं असेल ज्यांनी अथक प्रयत्न या आणि आपलं योगदान या अधिवेशनाकरिता दिलं, तर त्यांची मी क्षमा मागतो आणि त्या सगळ्या महानुभावांचं मी येथील आभार मानतो. यासोबतच इसके बाद इसके उपरांत हम पहले टेक्निकल लेक्चर MS ठक्कर मेमोरियल लेक्चर की ओर अग्रसर हो रहे हैं. But we are closing this inaugural ceremony with the permission of the chairman of today's function, Honorable President of the Institution of Engineers India. If you ask me as an audience that what is the gist of this inaugural session, so it can be summed up in very 2 lines कि थक कर मत बैठो पथिक अभी तो राहें बाकी है. थक कर मत बैठो पथिक अभी तो राहें बाकी है. मन की जंजीरों से आगे अनगिनत चाहे बाकी है. वो चाह कौन सी? भारत को विकसित राष्ट्र की ओर अग्रसर करने की. उसी चाह के साथ आप, मैं, यहाँ पर उपस्थित सभी महानुभाव आगे बढ़ते हैं और इस कार्यक्रम को MS ठक्कर मेमोरियल लेक्चर की ओर आगे लेकर जाते हैं. मैं उपस्थित महानुभाव से विनंती करूँगा कि वो नीचे अपन स्थानापन्न होकर पहला लेक्चर हम शुरू करेंगे. सर. All the audience, I sincerely request you to please stay in the hall. After this photograph, we will soon start MS Thakkar Memorial Lecture by Dr. Mohan Aware sir. I would sincerely request all the audience present in this hall to please stay at their place. We'll be soon starting MS Thakkar Memorial Lecture by Dr. Mohan Aware sir. I would request all the dignitaries, all the participants, all the students to please remain seated. I request all the participants to please be remain seated on the in the hall. We'll be starting MS Thakkar Memorial Lecture by Dr. Mohan Aware sir. सर्व उपस्थितांना नम्र विनंती राहील की त्यांनी आपल्या जाग्यावर बसून राहावे. आपण MS ठक्कर मेमोरियल लेक्चर डॉक्टर मोहन आवारे सर यांचं सुरू करतो आहोत. I would request all the delegates, those who are coming for the National Convention, to please occupy their seats. We are starting MS Thakkar Memorial Lecture by Dr. Mohan Aware sir. आयोजन समितीतील सर्व सदस्यांना विनंती आहे की त्यांनी सभागृहात येऊन आपलं स्थान ग्रहण करावं. आपण MS ठक्कर मेमोरियल लेक्चरला सुरुवात करतो आहे. बाहेर उभे असलेल्या सगळ्या महानुभावांना माझी विनंती राहील की त्यांनी आज स्थानापन्न व्हावे. उपस्थितांना नम्र विनंती राहील की त्यांनी सभागृहात आपलं स्थान ग्रहण करावं. आपण MS ठक्कर मेमोरियल लेक्चरला सुरुवात करतो आहोत. I request all the dignitaries to please occupy their seat. We are starting MS Thakkar Memorial Lecture by Dr. Mohan Aware sir.
Hello, check.
This is a sincere appeal to all the participants, all the delegates to please occupy their seats. We are starting MS Thakkar Memorial Lecture by Dr. Mohan Aware sir. So ladies and gentlemen, it is time for the next phase of this program, that is MS Thakkar Memorial Lecture. Few words about this memorial lecture. Professor MS Thakkar, who was Director of the Indian Institution of Science, Bangalore, was appointed Director General of the Council of Scientific and Industrial Research, Government of India, in succession to late Sir S.S. Bhatnagar. Professor Thakkar was the chairman of electrical section of the institution, and the section has vastly expanded under his leadership. Professor Thakkar was the chairman of Mysore Center and later the president of the institution for 1955 to 56. He represented the institution at the third conference of engineering institution of the Commonwealth in London during June 1954. He was also a committee member at the sectional meeting of the World Power Conference in Brazil during July-August 1954. He was also the chairman of Paper Committee for Selection of Articles from India for the 5th Power Conference held in Australia during 1956. He passed away unfortunately on July 6, 1979. In the memory of his dedicated service, the Institution of Engineers India instituted an annual memorial lecture in his name during the National Convention of Electrical Engineer. And now very significant academic segment of this 41st National Convention of Electrical Engineers, MS Thakkar Memorial Lecture. And the subject chosen for this lecture could not be more relevant to the transformation that is taking place in India's power sector. The title of today's lecture is Smart Grid, Present State, Evaluation and Future Direction. The power grid that served us for the decade is now undergoing a profound transformation. We are moving from conventional electrical networks to intelligent, responsive and interconnected system capable of not only transmitting the electricity but also sensing, analyzing, responding in real time. To take us to this wonderful journey from where the smart grid stand today and how they are evolving, where they are headed in the future, we have with us an eminent academician and engineering professional, Dr. Mohan Avari sir, Honorable Director, Institution of Technology, Itanagar, to deliver MS Thakkar Memorial Lecture on Smart Grid, Present State, Evaluation and Future Direction. उपस्थितांना सांगू इच्छितो, आपण लवकर जन्म घेतला नाही म्हणून कदाचित सरांचे विद्यार्थी आपण बनू शकलो नाही. अभी मैंने जल्दी जन्म नहीं लिया तो शायद मैं सर का स्टूडेंट नहीं बन सका, बट ये कन्वेंशन के माध्यम से आज हमें वो अवसर प्राप्त हुआ है जब हम सर को सुने विद्यार्थी के नाते. ये बहुत बड़ी अचीवमेंट है. जो भी लोग इस इलेक्ट्रिकल इंजीनियरिंग से जुड़े हैं उनको पता है कि डॉक्टर मोहन आवारे, अगर ये स्टैम्प आपके साथ कहीं पर लग गया तो आपकी वैल्यू इट इज़ बिन मल्टीप्लाइड बाय लाइक एनीथिंग. सो ऐसे एक व्यक्तिमत्व डॉक्टर मोहन आवारे आज हमारे बीच में उपस्थित है, जो हमें स्मार्ट ग्रिड की आज की परिस्थिति, आने वाले ट्रांसफॉर्मेशन और भविष्य की दिशा और दशा क्या होंगी ये हमसे साझा करेंगे MS ठक्कर मेमोरियल लेक्चर में. सर, प्रायर टू योर लेक्चर वी वांटेड टू फेलिसिट यू. ऑल्सो सर इज़ दी अवार्डी फॉर इमिनेंट इंजीनियर. तब हम सर के बारे में और सर की जो जीवन गाथा है उसके बारे में ज़रूर बात करेंगे. बट प्रायर टू योर लेक्चर वी वांटेड टू फेलिसिट यू फॉर दिस मेमोरियल लेक्चर. I would like to request Honorable Convener of this 41st Convention, Engineer Anand Zavanjar sir, to please come forward and felicitate, and Honorable President of the Institution of Engineers India, Engineer Manish Kothari sir, to please come forward and felicitate the speaker of the first technical session, MS Thakkar Memorial Lecture, Dr. Mohan Avari, Honorable Director, NIT Arunachal Pradesh. Ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause for the wonderful academician, the renowned academician that we have with us today. Thank you so much, sir. एक सूचना आहे, इलेक्ट्रिकल इंजिनिअरिंगचं जरी कन्व्हेन्शन असलं तरी बॅटरी ऑपरेटेड एक व्हेकल आहे टाटा टियागो MS12XE2196. कृपया ये अवरोध तैयार कर रही है, उसको थोड़ा अगर आप दूर कर सके तो इट विल बी रियली गुड. सो नॉट टेकिंग द मच I would like to request Honorable Dr. Mohan Aware sir. Sir, the dais is completely yours. Thank you so much. Please.
धन्यवाद धन्यवाद जसवाल जी. नमस्कार. आज 41st National Convention of Electrical Engineers on a future wherein our electrical networks or electrical engineering is taking shape through a lot of transformations going around. So I am really privileged to be called for this prestigious MS Thakkar Memorial Lecture that was invited by IEI Center Amravati. I know this center was developed wherein we were a little bit part of it while idea was conceived at VNIT, at time REC Nagpur. Professor Deshmukh was Vice Chancellor here. So he was once met in the campus and he said, मी अमरावतीला एक IEI center सुरू करणार आहे. Because we were active in Nagpur city IEI center, but we thought in Amravati also it should be there because this is our city, this is my city. And so the thing is, it was really joy to see that this center, with the lot of efforts by all the people who are here present, they have shaped it so beautifully and so fast. Many of the old centers are there, but still they are not able to maintain making up to the mark. So I really thank to Engineer S.G. Rathi ji, who is the chairman of Amravati LCIE, and Tanwar ji, then Mr. Mahendra Dhore ji, and specifically Manish Kothari ji, who is the president of IEI, and special thanks to Anand Jondwar, who is such a charming personality as well as so dynamic. You might have heard just now that in Nasik, when he could contribute to Amravati Center. And you could see the really beautiful building, one of the iconic building I can say at Gadge Nagar and Kathora Junction here, Shegaon Junction here. So they built it. That was their dream. And whenever I come to Amravati, because it's my place, so I frequently come, and I have seen that shaping take place in a right direction. And today, they have hosted one of the biggest event, that is 41st National Convention of Electrical Engineers. So, thank you very much for inviting me. All the dignitaries present here, my all colleagues and dear student. Today topic was given to me as a smart grid. You know, a grid is known to every one of us. Whatever you could see here, the power which is receiving in the form of mechanical light or anything, behind that electrical network is there that is connected to the generator. So we form a grid by having an interconnection. And I wanted to start with a picture there. You could see there are 4 pictures. And one is on my left side is an HVDC, plus minus bipolar 800 kV, transferring power 4,000 megawatt from northeast Assam, that is Vishwanath Charlie to Agra. One of the longest HVDC having a tapping in between. That is another unique feat of our network. Because in the feed, if you want to make in the HVDC, there are certain critical things. And that has been achieved by India. So that is HVDC. Whenever I go to Guwahati from my place, I see this one, a marvelous thing that is present and creating a wonderful thing for this country, you know, stability of a grid. Another is a very remote place wherein you see solar power are getting installed. It is in Himalayan range. No power to that village, but almost like 20 kilometers people have walked with the panel on their back. They installed that one. The joyfulness of a small lamp that will come in the faces of those kids who were attending the school without light, that is also backed by IEEE. That is an organization parallel to that of IE, but international. So they made it possible by funding, and it was made in Himalayan region. Then another right side, there is a a long tower which are standing in the Brahmaputra, a river which is the mightiest river which I have ever seen across the globe. That is getting crossed, wherein I am presently working as a director of National Institute of Technology, Arunachal Pradesh. That state has an immense hydroelectric power potential of 40,000 megawatt. Out of that, 16,000 has been tapped till today. Still, left out potential is too huge. But how to transfer that one? Because that requires all this infrastructure, which I think all engineers who has dedicatedly done their work in their respective organization, they know how difficult it is to make such kind of changes, making it work and getting all integrated with the main system. And last picture, where one lady is selling some vegetables, and you see the lights. That is a microgrid. Microgrid. एक जनरेटर होता है बाजार में, वो जनरेटर चलता है और एलईडी लैंप लगते हैं पूरे मार्केट में. हर एक को बस 20 रुपए देना पड़ता है 2 घंटे के लिए. एलईडी लैंप भी वो लेकर लगा के देता है, वो ग्रिड भी चलाता है, वो स्टेबल भी होता है, कुछ भी प्रॉब्लम नहीं होता है. एंड दे हैप्पीली पे 20 rupees for 2 hours. That's microgrid. So see a big 765 kV transmission of AC to HVDC 800 kV plus minus to a microgrid that is running with only 12-volt lamp that is on the battery, which has been supported by a generator also in event of getting failure done. So this story is to just make us to understand what electrical engineers has contributed today in this country. I am the witness where there is no power wherein I was studying in the school. Today, we are talking about 1200 kV line AC. And you see 0 to 1200 kV is a span of only 40 years. I am graduated in 1980 from Government Engineering College, Amravati. So in these many years, you see 0 to 1200 kV, I am a designer of a transformer 400 kV with the Crompton Greaves at that time in Nasik. That time 400 kV was the maximum voltage and we don't have equipments in our country to be manufactured. Our competitor was BHEL and one TELC and Crompton Greaves. We are the leaders in making these products. I have designed, developed, installed and working till today those transformers in the network. Well, that is really a contribution made by each one of us in electrical domain, wherein we made pride to this country because this country is called one frequency nation, 50 hertz. And a system is stable without of much problem. Last 2 months, I think 2-3 months back, you know, maximum demand has been crossed. Our system was stable. Everybody was expecting something will happen here and there, but it has withstood, and that was the really a signature of our capability, because 400 kV transmission line was laid by a Maharashtra State Electricity Board by their own engineers, and they successfully connected this particular corridor of 400 kV from Chandrapur to the Padge. So that is a challenge which we can take, and definitely our country will be proud of it. So the thing is, now the changes are happening rapidly around us. I would like to touch upon a small thing that I would like to say, that we have got a demand and growth from 1,362 megawatt with per capita consumption of just 16.3 units to today's 532.74 gigawatt by the end of March 2026. Per capita consumption reached to 1,460 units. The reference is 1947 versus today. You see 90% increase in our consumption, and the life also has transformed. You know, that time, whatever the conditions, those who are of my age, they know about in Vidarbha or in Maharashtra also. But today, everyone is having well connected to the grid, and everybody is getting benefit of it. So the thing is, we slowly moved, and today, again, one more pride we are taking, that is having a connectivity wherein 96.7% population in India has electricity access. The country having a vast diversity, different terrains, different challenges, and we could reach up to 96.7% connectivity. This is one of the biggest achievement of any country which can be made. So today we are facing some of the issues when we are looking into various other generation systems which are getting integrated, which is a need of our. You know, we are contributing carbon footprints, which is third in the world, but per person carbon footprint is lowest amongst the world. But we need to take this challenge, and we have taken that one with our mission in country, wherein we would like to be totally net zero. And for that one, you could see that we would like to have many new generating units which are getting integrated. At present, all of you know, solar is penetrating. Every house is having a solar. However, it looks only in Maharashtra, every other is interested. But when you go to Northeast, the penetration is still not up to the mark, maybe because of conditions, weather conditions. Second thing is, we are having wind also. But you know, the wind tap is difficult. However, offshore and onshore, the potential which are been expected to grow, and it is already there, but we are not able to tap it. Maybe we will be in position to invest into that one, and we can get into that kind of energy sources which are available. But recently the announcement, all of you know, we are going to have a nuclear power. When nuclear power is going to come, what is going to be the changes that is being challenged by a grid? You know, when a PV panel of your house is connected to the grid, and when there is a 800 megawatt generator is connected somewhere else, and hydropower is connected somewhere else, it is a very fat man taking a baby and holding hand. Both are walking, but a small kid may have some trouble that time. This fellow has to bend, somebody has to take care. Likewise, our system is critical. There are some weak grids. Some of them are creating trouble because of injection of these renewables. Those are technical terms I will not touch upon in the classroom. Definitely, we know what are the things that we discuss, teach them in detail about how the capacity of transformers are getting difficult to attain for the injection of solar power. Anyway, this is the scenario of today's India. We will go for the it's not going next. So this journey just I have depicted, and we know all this one. I was talking to you. We'll go next to. A standard definition let us talk about, because what is smart grid? Smartphone everybody knows. We are smarter now. Everybody possesses the smartphone, and you know what is that smartness is bought in our life by the phone. It is having a good communication network, connectivity through all those kind of web. Many informations are available. These are important things that has changed our life, living our all the activities wherein we are in position to do it from home. What is grid which is getting smarter? You make an integration of communication with many of the good senses which are possible that could be integrated in the system. We can then build more resilient, more stable, and also most efficient kind of system. So in this one, smart grid is equal to electrical infrastructure plus ICT plus automation plus data intelligence. These are all three components. Electrical infrastructure is there. ICT, now it has taken up. Then automation, already it is going on. And now we are in the era of data intelligence. This data intelligence is going to be furthermore improving a working of all our grid. That grid may be any level, that is ultra high voltage, low voltage, distribution, and also at your home. So this particular kind of combination will make grid smarter. For that, many things that should be integrated. You know, in ICT, we got a communication. Automation, now substations are automated totally. There is no manpower required as such. Then data intelligence, just now you heard that AI is now venturing into the network. So this particular kind of gadgets and the innovations, I underline innovations, because all this is not so simply walk away cake. It requires a lot of efforts by our engineers to look into getting experiences and then build that kind of system. So the characteristics of a smart grid is intelligent, self-healing. These terminologies I will try to expand a little bit. Reliable, efficient, secure, and sustainable, and consumer-centric. Now, consumer today is not only consuming, he is also generating a power. Electrical vehicle is pushing power to the grid. Your solar panel is pushing power to the grid, which when it is not required. So under that circumstances, what you are going to do? Under that, it is not so easy job for us to design a filter, because I'm a bit from the research, so I will touch upon something. To push the power from vehicle to the grid, you require a filter. And it is not easy to just develop, because everything that cannot be just hooked to the network and it will work. No, it is not going to work that way. We are also designing the inverter, otherwise inverters will fail. You know, many of the places, it is totally a failure of the inverters when they are connected to the grid. Many of the solar panels are now isolated from the grid also. That study is totally different part. So we'll go to next. This is a simple definition made by IEEE. Yeah. We'll talk about a technological trends which are emerging. All budding engineers, all young engineers, lot of opportunities are there in electrical engineering. So the thing is, just see, utility, renewables at utility and consumer level, it is progressing. It is creating a huge market for the job, as well as a new developments that are being made to smart meters, advanced metering infrastructure. Now smart meters, many of you are using at present, but they are going to be smarter as AI is interfacing these meters. When you talk about AI, tomorrow will be not far, your meter will give you a message. Shall I keep your freeze on or not? That I will tell you, because energy is costly in Maharashtra and everybody is thinking that what to do when something is on, I have to keep something freeze in the fridge, refrigerator. So it may not be necessary for 2 hours. If you close down that particular refrigerator, nothing will go wrong, but that requires an intelligent decision. That will be there, and that will be controlling your metering as well as making power off and on, as well as even the power flow which you want to push into the grid. Now, AI ML for forecasting, production, and predictive maintenance. Now, this predictive maintenance is another feature, because many of our engineering area wherein we like to have a totally zero failure. But हमारे rural sector में देखते हैं हम लोग, it's very, very, sometimes we cannot tolerate, or all agricultural units are facing challenges, because if the interruption happens and the particular phase of that particular weather is past, the loss is too high. That is not considered like an industrial loss, but farmers are facing that loss. So why not to make such kind of attempt to build a ML model with AI overriding on it, to have a predictive maintenance, so that at present we are having a time slot for a feeder to off and on. Why it should be? The farmer should know that tomorrow he is going to have this much available period, which may be flexible, which will be decided by the all utility people. And so the predictive maintenance can be also taken care, power supply can be also given to them. So there are many good opportunities to build such kind of models by all the budding engineers. Now, battery energy storage system. I shall tell you, around 25 years back, I have worked with the superconductor as an energy storage element. And that superconductor, I thought it is theoretical. It is not theoretical. I worked personally with the actual pancake of inductor, which is built by a superconductor. And I thought this will not be realized. Next year only, when I went to USA, that time I have seen the cable connecting 1 kilometer line from one end to another through a superconductor. So I thought this technology should be there, available in India also. But its cryogenic is very, very costly. It is not affordable. However, there is a business model. So I think Kothari sir has told that we all engineers should look into the business model. They made that energy storage to be put on the truck, and the storage is available to industry fellow, and if he is facing a power quality issue, they will come and plug it there. For 1 month, if they save that, they will share the amount. That is a very simple and straightforward industrial kind of solutions which are given. This time penalty is not there. That side, they are earning some money by putting the energy in the off period that is available to them. So this is one of the very interesting thing. Apart from that, I shall tell you an experience again in Germany. I have seen the big, big tanks which are being placed there, which is a hot water tank. Now you will say why it should be. It is energy storage. In winter, it's very harsh for them. So they will store the energy in that and complete city was supported by that hot water. And they used to charge them for the storage what they will make, and accordingly that municipal corporation will be making that type of distribution, because their heating cost during the winter by the gas is very high. Therefore, they made this particular feasible. It is feasible. It was 10 years back only, I can tell you this particular story. So, battery energy storage, now we are talking about megawatts, but a constraint is on the cost, very high, heavy cost we have to pay. Therefore, the challenge again is for the people who are looking for the batteries that they wanted to develop, and those batteries, if that could be possible, it is then you could see in India whatever target of net zero which will be feasible, because the penetration of renewables is only feasible when there is going to be a battery storage. EV charging and vehicle to grid. Now this vehicle to grid is a European concept. Everybody comes home with the charged vehicle, if whatever it is there during the regeneration. It is not like they are stealing the power from their office. No. That mindset is not there with them. Whatever that regeneration that happens, that is amount they know on their meter. I have generated 2 units or 5 units or 10 units. And in the month, for example, if it is 500 units they have generated, these 500 units they will push back through a battery to the grid. But I told you, because we are a little bit researcher, so we are using electrical motor of induction motor, for example. Everybody knows, electrical engineers very well know that. This particular winding of a stator itself is being used as a filter, and when the power is going out, that time motor will not work. It will be steadily stand still. It is making brake. No need to put brake, electrical brake. It will stand still, even the field is there. We wind that motor in our Nagpur only, and we made that possible. That is what innovating ideas. All young students, I challenge them that this is a very small thing, but it requires a lot of study, insight, and a little bit hard work, so that you can build such kind of system wherein it is possible for making your vehicle. Otherwise, it will look to be a dream to us today. So the thing is, that is very well taken. We are going to have that also. Digital substations, VAMs, and digital twins. Now, this is a little bit more challenging. Digital twins requires a computational power. Supercomputer is required for that, so that you can have a twin. Twin means twin babies. Same which is there existing, another we will have in the lab. Whatever is happening, that will happen here also. And we will predict. We will have so many AI kind of algorithms we are looking for. What is going to be the next? We face this issue in Corona. I was fortunate to happen to be a member to solve the problem of our MSDCL. There was a power failure during Corona in Mumbai. For 8 hours, it was short duration. But that power failure was contributed by 8 companies who are there in Mumbai. They are supplying powers to Mumbai. And the possibility of going to any site or talking to personally was not feasible. So our colleague from IIT Mumbai, myself was also a part of it. We tried to understand why it must have happened. It is because of only one man's mistake, 33 kV के substation में गलती से उसने कुछ और trip कर दिया, and then cascaded. There was no outages properly taken, and it has culminated ultimately this particular situation of blackout. The report was given to the ministry by us. Well, that time, I think in newspaper, all of you might have read, it was security attack, cyber security attack. It was not so. It was second by second, millisecond by millisecond, we have simulated that system. And the challenge was taken by young budding engineers or student in IIT Mumbai, wherein they were working for their PhD, and we roped them together and they simulated this particular part. When the digital twin will come, this will be predicted beforehand. If there is somebody, an agency taking outage for the maintenance, somebody is having some other problem, that whole problem solution will be given. It will not be driven by manual decision. That time, Tata Hydro was down. Some insulator breakdown was there. There was a shutdown taken on 400 kV incoming line, and ultimately fault has happened in the substation, wherein instead of switching off some other area, something else was switched off because of the panic in that substation, and little bit cascading happened, and then it has multiple kind of tripping has happened thereafter. So this technology is there now, but we are now looking into the research domain. After 10 years, you all will have expertise in this particular area also, because we will be having supercomputers in everybody's area of work. So that will be possible. Cyber security, demand response, and peer-to-peer energy trading. Another very interesting area which I am going to show you what that peer-to-peer energy trading is going to be there. Well, India's smart grid initiatives. India always venture with all the futuristic things which are going to happen. You know, PM Kusum is there already. All agriculture people know about it, PM Kusum. Then a national smart grid mission is also there. Smart meter national program which is running at present. Every state is taking up that one. Green energy corridors for renewable power evacuation. Another very specific kind of attention to the grid of green energy is going to be given, wherein you will have 2,000 megawatt plant of solar is getting connected from the Rajasthan to the grid. So from there, if it is hydro connected or anything connected, they will have identified green corridor for basically money, trading, and other part. I mean, this is almost a small thing which I know about it. Then revamped distribution sector scheme, RDSS, which is known. This is, our colleague will talk about it. And then achievements highlighted in the source, that is more than 250 gigawatt renewable, non-fossil capacity, and rapid rooftop solar, PM Kusum. This achievement has given an India boost. Before time, what we have committed, we have made it in green energy or renewable energy. So that is our country's contribution. It is not possible without electrical engineers, which are there standing. Then smart grids are essential for renewable integration, electrification, and carbon reduction. That's the objective. Well, I will just tell you that scales that requires to be fathomed by us. Peak demand, that you see 388 gigawatt by 2032. Install capacity is going with more than 480 gigawatt, more than 50% of non-fossil. Solar, wind, and other A&T losses, we are talking so much, but it is now going to be monitored with many of the AI tools which are going to be integrated with the so many types of sensors. There are a lot of things which are going to happen in the electrical market. Discom, then smart meters, of course, 3 crore installed. Target is 25 crore. And you'll see power grid, it is almost having 1.8 lakh circuit kilometer, huge network. You see the map of India as a grid. Everywhere, all that Jala is there. Complete country is covered with all the kind of networks which are there. So it is very interesting to see how we manage as an electrical people in our offices through our all field offices which we are working for. But this is a gap that we need to now fathom. So ecosystem. Generation, where each individual is contributing today. Transmission, HV, AC, DC, digital substations that I have already told you. SCADA is old story now. Grid age, rooftop PV, batteries, EV, prosumers, and microgrids. Just now I have told you microgrid. If this grid is isolated and it is connected through something like an inverter without having a generator, then these bazaar lights will go off. Islanding, I'm talking about. If the islanding happens in the microgrid, they should be sustainable. Otherwise, this fellow, where he will run? He will not call somebody, sir, आज का बाजार हम बंद करेंगे, अभी कुछ बेच नहीं सकते. वो नहीं हो सकता है. Bazaar is a dynamic kind of activity. So, in microgrids, if it is connected to the grid, we should see to it that even they island, they should be able to sustain. It's like a concept of UPS, basically. Then, digital layer, which now I'm going to talk about, electronics engineering people, computer science engineering people, they are contributing vastly in electrical system. It is a IoT, sensors basically we are talking about. Sensors in electrical field are not going to work. Many of us are having a challenge. You know, when you put something to measure current in the high intensity field, some sensor, with the conventional technique we can do, which is very costly, all of us know that one. But if you would like to make it as a wireless device, एक 400 kV के ऊपर हमने एक सा कोई सेंसर ऐसा टांग दिया, तो अपने आप करंट मेजर होना चाहिए. But electrical field में electronics will create a trouble. But it is done by Israel technologist. It is there now. And we are looking for a substation automation. Will be further getting integrated in such a level that every other information is available of that particular substation. Then consumer layer, time of the day tariff, demand response, and energy participation. Well, this we will not talk about. But future direction, all here, those who are present and going to take over this field, AI, all we talk about, it is not just like a Google. It is not like a ChatGPT, what I'm talking here. That is for something to entertain ourselves. When it comes to the modeling, it requires really input from the computer science and mathematics people. LLM build करना होता है, ML में हमको काम करना होता है, तब हमको बहुत important algorithms मालूम होने चाहिए, which is bombarded on us by other countries, but we are not behind. We are also trying to develop this ML, having so many different type of models which are complex to sort out, but we will be in position to do it, and we are trying to make it. There are many research going on in IITs and NITs in this area. So all those who are interested, definitely they must do it, and they must look into this particular domain of work. Then fault diagnosis. You know, we have got at least today all the signatures of our faults. We know after fault takes place, we can analyze everything. But before the fault happens, even the trend which can be looked at in milliseconds. How much milliseconds? 3 milliseconds, 2 milliseconds. You know, 50 cycle. How much milliseconds? And we are talking about just a 3 to 4 millisecond. And previous trend, if you know, it is possible for us to save crores of rupees transformer. It is possible. It is possible. Only thing is when we all work together with the field experiences, with the all research which we are back up, we can build such kind of protective gears. So therefore, here we could see that we will be in position to make this particular kind of fault diagnosis to save by learning what are the signatures that are created and built by, because we have to build the standards that is already there with PGCL. They have got the documentation of various types of fault and other kind of operating conditions. So we are going to venture furthermore. Then renewable forecasting, another very complicated area. Because every now and then you see the trend of sun rising, sun setting, and in between shadow area. Weather conditions are changing. Today's weather is not going to generate what yesterday I have predicted. Today is shadow day. But if I commit, I think those who are in marketing of energy, because all people who are trading here with all their companies, they know if the prediction goes wrong, the losses are going to be bad. So this prediction should be correct. How far, how best? Sometimes, you know, हम लोग IMD को बड़ा ये बताते टीवी पे कल रेड अलर्ट होने वाला है, वो होता ही नहीं है. So we sometimes disbelieve such kind of thing. But tomorrow is not far. We are going to have very well weather forecast which is taken by the satellites which are being launched by the private operators of India. Of India. They already IIT Chennai students have launched their satellite. That is a company they have built, which is taking a complete, what I can say, challenge from the Elon Musk. They said, we also build. We can also build, and they did it. So the thing is, it's a wonderful journey of our country, wherein the students, young people, are making this challenge to take off Elon Musk. I think this is going to be one of the great kind of change that is happening for all our students. Digital twin, well, we are going to have a computational power. Quantum computing is going to come. Today we are talking about digital computing with the microprocessors running with megahertz, gigahertz, which we are now going to build them, processors in India. That is a semiconductor mission. Slowly we are making that one. If it is, then we will be in position to also go for a quantum computing. All of you must be knowing 10,000 crores of rupees are earmarked by the government of India for quantum computing mission. It is there. Those who are young people, they know about physics. They can take this challenge, work on it. They will know what to do about this computing. And that will be so faster. And what I say, a dream of 3 milliseconds, 5 milliseconds, it is possible for us to predict that type of thing. Now, distributed energy sources. All of us are forming the small grid. In Pune, I heard that there are societies who are having a interconnection, having almost families, more than 4,000 people. 4,000 families are living. And there are 10 buildings, for example. All 10 buildings are having a rooftop. But then there is fight in between. हमारा बिल्डिंग का पावर जनरेशन कम है, हम आपको नहीं दे पाएंगे, या फिर जिसका जनरेशन ज़्यादा है वो बोलेगा नहीं दे पाएंगे. But then you need to come for the trading between each other. A small microgrid I'm talking about, how it works. It works very well. Societies are now developing their own AI apps and building this particular whole thing, that yes, it will be properly computed and cost will be put to, so that nobody will have any problem in operation of such microgrids. Therefore, this is what a challenge is built by all young people. Then microgrids I was talking, resilient operation of campuses and hospitals, this is what I was trying to tell you. Internet of energy, that is what I wanted to know. This is a new term. IoT, all of us know. IIoT, all of us know. But EOT is also, here it is a Internet of Energy, IOE. What is this one? Virtual power plants and peer-to-peer energy system. I was trying to tell you this one in a market of electricity, wherein a virtual power plants, what for it is required? It's a virtual generator that can be developed by us by using a small space, having an inverter, giving an impedance variation that is required to maintain our system stability, and that particular impedance will get you a more stable kind of operation of power system. So that's a virtual. Instead of installing the generator, you can go virtual type of generator that is possible to build, so that we should able to make a integration of many kind of renewable and non-conventional kind of energy sources into grid without any of the trouble. So here, a small markets will develop like a cooperative markets. There these people will be coming together and making their own generation and trying to sell to each other and market like a sabji mandi, which will be a future of electricity in India. So Internet of Energy, of course, I have talked about, but one small thing, that is a green hydrogen. All of you know, hydrogen is venturing into our system as another alternate fuel. Before that, there will be small phase of nuclear power which is going to come in India. Because on 15th of this August, our Prime Minister declared, I'm going to stop, that's last time, future. So I will not take 1 minute, I will take. So this green hydrogen is going to be the next. But it is reality. It is already reality because railway engine is running with the green hydrogen. All of you might have seen that engine. Train is running. So it's possible for us to use hydrogen instead of CNG. Tomorrow the same tank will have hydrogen. Only thing is how converter in front of it and how to manage hydrogen, what pressure. Those standards are going to be there. Policies are under in form of making, and that will come very soon, so that every one of us will be having a hydrogen as another fuel. So quantum computing I talked about, edge intelligence. Those who are in computer science, they understand what is this edge computing. Because when you interface the network of our all sensors to the cloud, in between you have to go through a cloud edge. That edge has a protocol. The data cannot be transferred to the cloud directly. It requires to have a protocol. That protocol has to be followed. And that is basically a computing section that is called edge computing. So that those who are already in colleges and new technocrats, they know about all this thing. And last but not the least, cyber physical security. A new area which has opened to all our young engineers. They can build this one and create our system protected totally. Otherwise, you know, in banking system, banks are internet connected, but we always have a fear. Somebody will steal our money. So somebody may steal your energy also. Energy is money. So we should have a security there. So there are a lot of interesting solutions can be found out. Therefore, all young guys, I appeal that they should take these all future direction as their research, work domain, and take this India to the next level, which we are expecting. Thank you very much, giving me such a wonderful kind of audience like you to talk about a small thing which I know about. So thank you very much. Thank you IES Amravati Center giving me this opportunity to present you this small talk. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, it has been rightly elaborated by sir that the transformation from power grid towards the intelligent power network. This transformation, sir, you have elaborated in a very fantastic manner. और सर ने ये भी बताया कि ये ट्रान्सफॉर्मेशन क्यों जरूरी आहे. कदाचित ती आर्थिक गरज आहे आणि पर्यावरणाप्रती आपली जबाबदारी आहे आणि समाजाप्रती आपली बांधिलकी आहे. The very gist of this lecture, the power grid tomorrow will not simply transmit electricity, it will transmit intelligence, resilience, sustainability and opportunity. That I learned from your lecture. The smart grid therefore is not simply about the future of power system, rather it is about building a smarter, cleaner and more sustainable future for the society. सर आपके उद्बोधन के माध्यम से मैं इतना सीखा कि पहले ट्रेडिंग केवल अनाज की पैसों की होती थी, आपने ये भी बताया कि अभी ट्रेडिंग इलेक्ट्रिसिटी की अमॉन्ग्स द कम्युनिटी हो रही है। तो ज़माना काफ़ी आगे जा रहा है और इस आगे जाते हुए ज़माने को आपने एक रास्ता बताया, द फ्यूचर डायरेक्शन, उसके लिए भी आपका सादर साधुवाद हम करते हैं। Ladies and gentlemen, please join me once again in expressing the appreciation to Dr. Mohan Aware with a warm round of applause. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, let us move forward. The upcoming session is an opportunity to listen to an eminent professional and gain valuable insights from his rich experience and expertise. We are privileged to have with us Honorable Engineer Rajendra Vishnu Pawar, an accomplished engineer leading with over 37 years of distinguished experience in the power sector. His contributions to electrical safety, renewable energy, human resource development, and public service have earned him numerous prestigious recognitions. And now, let us turn our attention to the subject of today's insightful session, State of Art. May I now respectfully invite Honorable Engineer Rajendra Pawar, sir, to deliver his lecture. But before that, I request convener of the convention to felicitate him and the other dignitaries also. The President of II, Manish Kothari, sir, I request him to welcome him. मी पवार सरांना विनंती करते त्यांनी उपस्थित सर्वांना इथे मार्गदर्शन करावे.
Good afternoon to all. Myself Rajendra Pawar, working since last 37 years in Maharashtra's power sector. Today's my subject is Powering Viksit Bharat 2047, a blueprint for modern energy access in Maharashtra's strategic vanguard. As India's target a transition to Viksit Bharat, Develop India by 2047, the energy sector stands as a primary catalyst of economic growth and human development. Moving beyond basic rural electrification, modern energy access requires 24/7 resilient, high quality and green power. This analyzes the national statistical landscape of India's power transition, examines how Maharashtra, through pioneering agriculture, feeder, solarization, and storage first policies, is delivering a scalable template for the nation. The macro pictures of India's power sector transformation. Energy is the fundamental currency of human progress. Over the last decade, India has completed one of the world's most aggressive electrification drives, with an investment exceeding 1.85 lakh crores. More than 18,300 villages were electrified and 2.86 crore households were connected to the national grid. The national power deficit has consequently plumbed from 4.2% in 2013-14 to a negligible of 0.03%. India's power sector at a glance. Our total installed capacity is 537 gigawatt, and non-fossil RE share 51%. This target is already made a year ahead. National transmission grid circuit kilometer is over 5 lakh circuit kilometer length is there. Our peak power handled is 272 gigawatts, and by 2030 clean energy target is 500 gigawatt for non-fossil capacity. India's total power generation capacity now exceeds 537 gigawatt, backed by the world's largest single synchronous national grid, spanning over 5 lakh circuit kilometer. Notably, non-fossil and renewable energy capacity has crossed the 51% mark over 279 gigawatt, fulfilling India's Paris Agreement commitment 5 years ahead of 2030 deadline. However, as India marches towards 30 billion trillion economy by 2047, national peak electricity demand is projected to rise from 242 gigawatt today to 458 gigawatt by 2032 and well beyond 700 gigawatt by 2047. Achieving Viksit Bharat demands that energy access evolves from merely having a grid wire to delivering uninterrupted, clean, affordable, and high quality 24/7 electricity to farmers, factories, and smart cities. Maharashtra, where we stand, the engine of Indian energy transition, India's top industrial state, aiming for a 1 trillion economy, Maharashtra's energy sector serves as a crucial benchmark for higher growth state economics. The state is pioneering solutions to two of the most complex challenges in power management: agriculture subsidy burdens and grid stability amidst renewable energy. Maharashtra state, one important scheme is Mukhyamantri Saur Krishi Vahini Yojana 2.0. In this scheme, 16,000 megawatt solar power generation is our target. Out of that, near about 6,000 megawatt we already generating, and out of 40 lakhs agriculture consumers, we are providing daytime power supply to near about 15 lakhs agriculture consumers. This is a big achievement. Our cost of supply, at present our cost of supply is more than 8 rupees, and solar power generation cost is less than 3 rupees. So 5 rupees 5 per unit we are saving now, and this scheme is game changer for Maharashtra. Large subsidy were given to the farmers, and cross subsidy was charged to industrial sector. And MERC now approved our tariff, which shows 5 to 10% decrease in next 5 years. Our the feeder renewable capacity target is 100 gigawatt by 2035. Energy storage obligation, battery energy storage system is 2035 is 10% of peak demand. Revolutionary agriculture power MSQI 2.0 historically agricultural pumping relied on heavily subsidized power supplied during off-peak night hours, posing safety risks to farmers and financial strain on distribution utilities. Through the Mukhyamantri Saur Krishi Vahini Yojana, Maharashtra is executing world's largest decentralized solar farming initiative. It is decentralized solar farming. The state expands its target to install 16,000 megawatt decentralized solar power capacity near rural substation, which over 6,000 megawatt already commissioned. The scheme delivers reliable daytime solar power to over 15 lakhs farmers, eliminating nighttime hazardous irrigation, cutting transmission losses, and lowering crop subsidy and cost for the industry. Recognizing that expanding variable solar and wind energy requires grid flexibility, Maharashtra introduces its landmark renewable energy and energy storage policy. Storage mandate introduces an explicit energy storage obligation, requiring utilities to procure battery energy storage system. BESS equivalent to at least 10% of peak demand by 2035. Clean energy scaling sets a trajectory towards achieving 100 gigawatt of installed renewable capacity, ensuring that industrial hubs in Mumbai, Pune, Chhatrapati Sambhajinagar, Nagpur are powered by round-the-clock green open access power. Strategic pillars for 2047 roadmap to translate this state-level success into a national standard for Viksit Bharat, country's energy roadmap must focus on 3 pillars. First is digital and flexible grids. Just we heard, integrating smart meters. Ours is the target of near about 2.5 crore smart meter installation. We already installed 1.3 crore smart meters in Maharashtra, MSCDCL, which is huge contribution to nations. Near about 3 crore already installed in India, out of which 1.25 crores are in Maharashtra. Decentralization prosumer ecosystem, transforming passive electricity consumers into active energy producers through microgrid, distributed solar and localized battery storage. Economically viable and equity, ensuring that green power remains affordable for micro, small, medium enterprises, MSMEs, and low-income households, preserving economic competitiveness while driving decarbonization. This conclusion is this: energy access is far more than a utility service. It is the foundational catalyst for social mobility, economic productivity, and technological dominance. As India progresses towards 2047, the convergence of national policy targets 500 gigawatt non-fossil capacity by 2030 and ground-level state execution such as Maharashtra's agriculture solarization and storage mandates proves that a clean, resilient and fully electrified Viksit Bharat is well within reach, powering every home, farm and enterprises with uninterrupted clean energy will remain the ultimate fuel for India's global leadership. थोडं मराठीतून बोलतो आपल्याशी. तर मी महाराष्ट्राचा आहे, मराठीत बोलणं आपलं एक हे असतं. आणि ह्या महावितरणमध्ये मागील 37 वर्षापासून मी काम करतो. या पॉवर सेक्टरमध्ये जे आपलं काम चाललं आहे ते तुम्हा सर्वांपर्यंत पोहोचवणं, माझ्या विद्यार्थ्यांपर्यंत पोहोचवणं फार गरजेचं आहे. जसं मी मुख्यमंत्री सौर कृषी वाहिनी योजना 2.0 सांगितली, त्याच्यात 16,000 माझं टार्गेट होतं. त्यापैकी ऑलरेडी 6,000 मेगावॅट आपण हे डिस्ट्रीब्युटेड सोलर चालू केलेलं आहे, कमिशन केलेलं आहे. त्या माध्यमातून 15,000च्या वर शेतकऱ्यांना दिवसा वीज पुरवठा दिला जातो. बरेचसे आपण शेतकरी वर्गातून येतो आणि शेतकऱ्यांच्या अडचणी आपल्या सर्वांना माहीत आहे. आणि जो काही शेतकऱ्यांना महाराष्ट्रामध्ये पॉवर दिली जाते ती फ्री ऑफ कॉस्ट दिली जाते. आणि ते सबसिडीचा भार शासनावर खूप मोठा होता. आणि 8-8.5 रुपये जेव्हा आपण ॲव्हरेज कॉस्ट ऑफ सप्लाय जो आहे म्हणजे आपण विकत घेतो त्या दराने, तर त्याच्याऐवजी जर आपल्याला 3पेक्षा जर कमी रुपयाने जर वीज विकत मिळायला लागली तर याच्यापेक्षा मोठी कुठली गोष्ट असू शकत नाही. तर ती आपण अचीव केलेलं आहे. जवळपास 6,000 मेगावॅट आलेलं आहे आणि डिसेंबर 26 आपण हे 16,000 मेगावॅट अचीव करणार आहेत. त्याच्यामुळे जे काही पॉवर टॅरिफचा जो सिनारिओ आहे तो पूर्ण महाराष्ट्रामध्ये बदललेला आहे. तर इथून पुढचे 5 वर्ष जे विजेचे दर 3 ते 5% दरवर्षी कमी होणार आहेत. ही एक खूप आनंदाची बाब आहे. हे ऑलरेडी अप्रूव्ड आहे. MERCने वीज नियामक आयोग आहे त्याने हे अप्रूव्ड केलेलं आहे. त्याच्यामुळे हे खूप मोठी गेम चेंजर योजना आहे आणि महाराष्ट्र त्याच्यात पायोनियर आहे. आणि हीच स्कीम आपल्या आजूबाजूचे स्टेट मुख्यमंत्री सौर कृषी वाहिनी योजना ही दुसरे जे काही आपले शेजारचे राज्य आहेत ते आता आपल्याकडे येऊन बघून त्याप्रमाणे त्यांनी सुरू केलेलं आहे. अजून एक महत्त्वाचं तुम्हाला ग्रीन एनर्जी इनिशिएटिव्हबद्दल सांगतो. जे ऑफग्रिड पंप्स आहेत तर भारतात लागले 15 लाख पंप, त्यापैकी 11 लाख पंप महाराष्ट्रात लागले. वी आर फर्स्ट इन ऑफग्रिड सोलर पंप्स. कुसुम योजना असेल, अशा वेगवेगळ्या माध्यमातून ते लागलेले आहेत. त्याच्यानंतर रूफटॉप सोलरमध्ये सुद्धा आपण 5,000 मेगावॅटपेक्षाही पुढे गेलेलो आहे. याच्यात आपण दुसरे आहेत. गुजरात फर्स्ट नंबरला आहे, महाराष्ट्र 2 नंबरला आहे. तर ह्या रूफटॉप सोलर्समध्ये पण आपण गरीब लोकांसाठी एक स्मार्ट योजना आणलेली आहे. त्याचं 100% जे काही खर्च आहे तो केंद्र सरकार आणि महाराष्ट्र सरकार त्याच्यातनं करत आहे. म्हणजे एका किलोवॅटसाठी जवळपास 40,000 ते 50,000 रुपये त्याच्यात सबसिडी आहे आणि तेवढ्या याच्यात ते सोलर त्याच्यात केलं जातं. आणि माझ्या कंपनीचं महावितरणचं म्हणाल तर ग्रीन इनिशिएटिव्ह म्हणून जे तुम्हाला लाईट बिल दिलं जातं, पूर्वी ते पेपर स्वरूपात दिलं जायचं, आम्ही ते तुम्हाला व्हॉट्सॲपवर आता पाठवायला लागलेलं आहे. त्याच्यानंतर तुम्हाला मेलने पाठवतो, तुम्हाला SMS ने पाठवतो. त्या हिशोबाने जे काही कार्बन क्रेडिटचा विषय आहे तो आणि प्रदूषण जे आहे ते कमी होतं आणि आपलं हरित ऊर्जेला आपण प्राधान्य देतो, असं त्याच्या मागचं एक आहे. मी एक छोटासा प्रयोग केला तीन वर्षापूर्वी. 60 किलोवॅटचं सोलर माझ्या पुण्याच्या ऑफिसच्या वरती लावलं आणि त्याच्यामधून जी इलेक्ट्रिसिटी जनरेट झाली ती माझ्या EV चार्जिंग स्टेशनला दिली. आणि अशा पद्धतीने जी व्हेकल चार्ज केलं गेलं, इलेक्ट्रिकल व्हेकल, ते 100% ग्रीन एनर्जीवर आपण ते चार्ज केलं. तर असा हा अभिनव उपक्रम चालू झाला. कारण MSEDCL महावितरण ही इलेक्ट्रिकल व्हेकलच्या पॉलिसीमध्ये नोडल एजन्सी म्हणून काम करते आणि त्या माध्यमातून आम्हाला हे इलेक्ट्रिकल व्हेकल जे आहेत ते प्रमोट करायचे आहेत. आणि याचा पहिला भाग म्हणून आम्ही सर्व महावितरणचे जे काही सिनियर ऑफिसर्स आहेत, मॅनेजिंग डायरेक्टर असतील, आमचे डायरेक्टर्स आहेत, एक्झिक्युटिव्ह डायरेक्टर आहेत, ह्या सर्वांना EV कंपल्सरी केल्या. त्यांना आम्ही नवीन EV घेतल्या आणि सर्वांना EV दिल्या. आणि त्याच्या माध्यमातून माझ्या कर्मचाऱ्यांना पण 2 व्हीलर जर घ्यायची असेल तर 1 लाखाचं पर्यंत इंटरेस्ट फ्री ॲडव्हान्स मी देतो. 4 व्हीलर घ्यायचं असेल तर 15 लाखाचा इंटरेस्ट फ्री ॲडव्हान्स कर्मचाऱ्यांना दिलं जातं. अशा वेगवेगळ्या योजना करून महावितरण हे ज्या ग्रीन एनर्जीचं जास्तीत जास्त प्रमोशन करायचे याच्यात आहेत. आपण मला इथे बोलवलात, माझा जो सत्कार केलात आणि त्याबद्दल मी आपला खूप खूप आभारी आहे. आणि आपल्या ह्या 41व्या नॅशनल कन्व्हेन्शनल ऑफ इलेक्ट्रिकल इंजिनियर्सच्या जे काही इथं भरलं आहे त्याला खूप खूप शुभेच्छा देतो आणि थांबतो. थँक्यू.
Ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause to Honorable Engineer Rajendra Pawar sir, Director HR MSDCL. He is also awardee of Eminent Engineer Award. We will be listening to him after again also. Sir, wonderfully you elaborated the things, the technical aspects which my sincere thanks to you and other dignitaries also. After this, we are proceeding towards the another aspect of this convention, that is inauguration of our stalls and poster that we are having. The chairman of Institution of Engineers India, other dignitaries, Aware sir, Pawar sir and other dignitaries, I would request you to please accompany. Wonderful things are displayed over there. आप सभी महानुभावों को भी विनंती रहेगी कि आप जरूर जाकर इलेक्ट्रिकल इंजीनियरिंग के एडवांसेस अपने खुद के आंखों से देखिए, महसूस कीजिए. मैं सभी डिग्निटरीज को विनंती करूँगा कि वो जाकर स्टॉल का ऑफिशियल इनाग्रेशन और पोस्टर कंपटीशन का इनाग्रेशन कीजिए. और इसी के उपरांत सभी को भूख लग गई है, मुझे कल्पना है, तो हम सभी लोग लंच का आस्वाद लेंगे. यह विनंती आप सभी को. थैंक यू सो मच.
Next session, we are now privileged to move forward with another distinguished lecture in this prestigious convention. It is our honor to have with us Dr. S. Dharmalingam, Council Member, the Institute of Engineers India, an eminent professional whose expertise and valuable contributions to the engineering fraternity are highly regarded. His presence today brings an opportunity to explore some of the most important developments shaping in India's clean energy future. The topic of his insightful lecture is Battery Storage and Green Hydrogen, India's Clean Energy Bet, being presented as a Bharat Ratna Sir M. Visvesvaraya Memorial Lecture. May I now respectfully invite Dr. S. Dharmalingam Sir to deliver the lecture. Ladies and gentlemen, may I please have a warm round of applause to welcome him.
Thank you. I am using this. There is a remote, okay. Good evening to everyone. I welcome all of you for this presentation on the topic, basically on the theme, transforming India's power sector through a green technology for Vikish Bharat. I have to hold it. It's not coming. No, it is okay. Still, it is any direction. Any niche, okay. Okay. The topic selected for this is battery storage and green hydrogen. Excuse me. Battery storage and green hydrogen for India's clean energy bet. So this topic, this is basically a memorial lecture based on Sir Visvesvaraya. So we will just have a quote by Sir Visvesvaraya, one of the very popular quote, as a true reflection of his saying, remember, your work may be only to sweep a railway crossing, but it is your duty to keep it so clean that no other crossing in the world is as clean as yours, just conveying the message that whatever work you do it in an excellent way. Any endeavor that he embarked on, he executed with a great degree of perfection. So with this quote by the great engineer, we will move on to the next slide, which indicates the dedication by the engineers. Then we will move on to our topic. So this is a photograph of the engineers who were there as a part of the Titanic ship. Not a single engineer in the Titanic ship survived due to the reason that they stayed and kept the power on so others could escape. So that indicates the dedication the engineers show for their work. So the topics what we are going to cover as a part of these presentations are the introduction and quick facts with respect to the global sector, what is happening with respect to the power sector in global, across the globe. Then we will have a brief exposure with respect to the Indian power sector. Then the main topic is with respect to the curtailment that India started facing in the last few months, and also the need for energy storage. Then little bit on green hydrogen, green energy, then key messages and the conclusions. So the introduction indicates what is happening with respect to the power sector.
So today everybody is concerned with the environment. Humanity concerned about the impact of the climate change and making a conscious shift from the fossil fuel to the clean energy. So everybody is talking about, though in countries like India and China, it will take a little bit of more years to go for an entire transformation. Weather extremes like heavy precipitation, wildfires and other things are happening. Already many countries are facing the problem of El Nino. So either there is more rain or there is no more heat. And the famous Paris Agreement sets the goal to limit the global warming to well below 2 degrees centigrade, while pursuing the efforts to limit it to 1.5 degrees centigrade. Though many countries are given the confirmation to follow this, but some countries are not doing enough. So still the temperature is increasing, requires reduced CO2 emissions by about 45% by the year 2030 compared to the level what we had in the year 2010. Governments changing their energy policy to take care of this. Many governments are changing the policies these years. Fossil energy sources are phased out and renewable energy generation is gaining the market share. Energy storage becoming an important part of the energy transition. Today, many countries are talking about the need for energy storage. The global hydrogen energy market size, which was valued at US $11.9 billion last year, is projected to grow 18.2 billion US dollars in this year itself. You can just see the growth. Okay, then it is likely to become 115.4 billion by the year 2033, again indicate the amount of growth in this sector. So it will have a compound annual growth rate of 30.2% from the year 2026 to 33. Okay, now moving on to some of the important points that is happening globally. Global installed power generation capacity is expected to increase over 70% from the level in 2017 to 2040 as per the International Energy Agency. So the installed capacity is going to increase. Electricity will progressively become the most widely used source in the final energy consumption. So we are using different forms of energy. Okay. So in that, most of the energy we are going to use or take it from electricity. It will have a share of roughly about 50% in the total final consumption from presently 20%. Then published on 23rd July 26, IES latest electricity mid-year update forecast that global electricity demand will grow by 3.6% current year and by a further 3.8% in next year. That indicates there is going to be a continuous growth in the electricity sector or in the power sector. So this report just last month published. Okay. So this indicates what is happening with respect to the installed capacity and also the per capita power consumption. Morning, one speaker was mentioning about the per capita power consumption. This provides a complete information about the top 10 countries in the world. So you can see that China stands first with respect to the installed capacity. Okay. But with respect to the per capita power consumption, it was somewhat average. So China stands first, then comes the US. Okay. Compared to China, the installed capacity in US is less, but per capita consumption is more. That is why it is on the right side of the graph. And India stands third. So India, the installed capacity as well as per capita. So Indian per capita power consumption is less than the world average. That indicates that we are a long way to go with respect to our electricity consumption increase. So this provides an overall picture with respect to the top 3 countries. So India is in the third position, China, US and India. So first position and the second, and India stands third. Okay, this provides some of the data with respect to the earlier diagram. So China consumes roughly 1/3 of the world's electricity. Whatever that is generated, 1/3 it is consumed by the China. That is more than double the US. Whatever US is consuming, more than double is consumed by the China. Canada and the US use the most electricity per person. That is per capita power consumption in US and Canada is much higher. Okay, among the world's biggest consumers. India ranks third globally in total demand, but has the lowest per capita usage in this group. As I have mentioned, it is much less than the world average. So then moving on to the renewable energy, that is what we are focusing today. The solar power continues to lead the growth in electricity worldwide. So you can see the growth picture as given in the graph. Solar PV generation is set to expand strongly over the next 2 years, overtaking the wind in the current year 2026 to become the world's second largest source of renewable electricity generation after the hydropower. So currently, after the hydropower, solar will become the second largest. Forecasts suggest that 62% of the global electricity will be generated by renewables by the year 2050 from 27% what we were having in the year 2019. So that indicates the amount of growth in this particular sector. So much amount of growth is going to take place with respect to the solar sector. Okay. By some metrics, solar PV has been deployed faster than any other energy source in the history. Compared to the growth in any other sector, the growth in the solar sector is much higher as indicated in the graph. The first graph is with respect to the solar, second one is with respect to the wind. You can see solar has achieved a particular level much faster compared to the wind. Okay. IES latest electricity mid-year updates cautions a stronger than expected El Nino event in the year 2026 could boost the electricity demand because a lot of heat is being faced by different countries. So they would like to have AC, which requires more electricity, by rising cooling needs while simultaneously reducing the hydropower and wind generation in some regions. Renewable energy generation expands worldwide, and also because of that, during some times we are having negative wholesale electricity prices are becoming more common in some markets. At some point of time, specifically during daytime, the cost of electricity is negative. That is, I can take the power and also I will get the money from the supplier or the service provider. So that has happened in some countries. Okay, signals insufficient. This signals insufficient flexibility in the system. So why it is happening? Because of the inflexibility in the grid system to absorb the excess solar energy during the daytime. Now we will move on to Indian power sector. What is happening in India? As somebody was also mentioning, India has grown rapidly with respect to the power sector in the last 10 years. Significant growth has taken place with respect to the renewable energy sectors. So this diagram, again provided by the IMF, provides the GDP growth with respect to the India, both for the year 2025 as well as 2026. So we can see that India stands top in the list. So with respect to 2025, the forecast was 6.7%. So the achieved was 6.4%. So current year, again the forecast by the IMF for India is about 6.3% compared to the next country, that is Indonesia. So the GDP growth in India is taking place in a much faster rate, and we are standing first in the world. And one of the reasons for the growth in the GDP in the country is basically the power sector, Indian power sector, the contribution by the Indian power sector. So India could emerge as the world's third largest economy with the GDP of over $5 trillion. We expect about financial year 28. There are some forecasts which says it will be 29 instead of 28, it will be 29. So one of the major contributor for the growth in the GDP of our country is basically the Indian power sector, which we can feel proud of because basically we are from the power sector. Okay. Between the year 2014 and 2019, the 5 years period, India gained a meritoric rise of 79 ranks to assume the 63rd rank in a list of 190 countries. Currently, out of 190 countries, our position is 63rd in the World Bank's Ease of Doing Business Index. So the growth is indicated here. So our rank is increasing. Okay. So one of the parameter out of the 10 parameters with respect to this business, ease of doing business, is the power, getting the power supply. So you can see getting the electricity. So getting the electricity is one of the parameters that is used to calculate this. World Bank's Ease of Doing Business project is a key driver of regulatory reforms. It ranks 190 economics on 10 parameters, and one of the parameters is getting electricity. In that parameter also, getting electricity parameter also, our contribution was much better, as we have seen in the earlier slide. We have grown. Getting electricity is one of the 10 parameters on the basis of which World Bank decides the economics rank in the index. With regard to this parameter, India rose from, that is getting electricity, India rose from 99th place in the year 2015 to 22nd place. You can see the jump, whatever we have done, 99th to 22nd place in the year 2019. So that is one of the significant achievement by the Indian power sector. So India becomes world's third largest electricity producer, and we became in the year 2013. So for the last 13 years, we are in the third position. Okay, surpassing the two countries that time, Japan and Russia. Only two countries are above us, that is China with an installed capacity of roughly about 3000 gigawatt, and USA roughly about 1200, compared to India, where the installed capacity as on 36/26 is 5.48 gigawatt. Okay. Again, in this case, with respect to the various sectors which are contributing for the growth in the power sector, so with respect to the fuel, that is coal, gas, and diesel, and nuclear. As on date, the entire nuclear sector is taken by the government sector. It is taken by the government. Now, recently, government has given the approval by putting up the nuclear power plant by the other people also, private parties also. So the entire nuclear is taken care, and if you consider the last one, the renewable energy, most of them is owned by the private people. So the state government as well as the central government, the contribution is much less. Okay. So this indicates a solar and wind's share in the India's electricity generation is rising, it indicates. So here is indicated on the bottom, starting from 2010, and the details given up to 2025. So the green color indicates a solar energy. You can see that the solar energy contribution is increasing. At the same time, the black color or the brown color indicates, this one indicates the coal. The contribution by the coal is slightly reducing. Okay, probably in the coming years it will be much less. So this indicates that the solar contribution is increasing year by year, and also to some extent the contribution by the wind is also increasing. Okay, so we have seen one basic point from this Indian power sector, the addition with respect to the renewable energy sector, specifically the solar, is increasing every year in India. Okay, it is a good thing with respect to the renewable energy part. We are able to generate electricity without spoiling the environment. But at the same time, whatever grid presently we are having, it is not able to absorb the entire solar generation, and also it is increasing. What are the problems we are facing because of that increase in solar contribution to the Indian grid? That is what we are going to consider as a part of this under the topic curtailment. Okay, so this indicates the details provided by the growth in the solar sector by the concerned union minister. A total of 283.46 gigawatt of capacity from non-fossil fuel sources has been installed in the country as on 31/3/26. That is the total. This includes 274 for 68 gigawatt of renewable energy. So the contribution by the renewable energy is increasing. Solar energy installed capacity has increased 53.28 times when you compare the condition from year 2014, and at that time it was only 2.82 gigawatt, and consider the case with respect to the March 2026, it has increased by about 53 times the contribution by the solar sector. Wind energy installed capacity has increased by about 2.66 times during that period. So imagine a scenario where the electricity producers pay you to use their product. Whatever product, assuming we are going to buy some product, so the seller provides a product as well as gives some money. So that will be one of the nice conditions. The same thing is happening with respect to the power sector. So sounds too good to be true. Well, it is happening already. So take Germany in the year 2024. Okay, there were 455 hours, almost 19 days of negative priced electricity. So I can take the electricity and also the service provider will pay me money since I am taking electricity during that time. Energy producer had to pay wholesalers to take their output. So they are paying when I take the output. This trend is becoming more frequent across Europe, not only Germany, other countries also, parts of US and beyond. However, don't get too excited. That is, we are able to get electricity, also payment. Retail consumers like us, usually on fixed tariffs. We are on usually fixed tariffs, so nobody pays for us when you take the electricity during that time. Increasing frequency of negative prices. So, but the frequency of the negative prices is going on increasing as the days goes by, often attributed to the growing share of renewable energy sources like solar and wind connected to the grid. So excess energy can overload the grid, leading to inefficiency and also instability. So not only the deficit of energy, excess energy also sometimes creates this problem. Okay, Sweden, 679 hours of negative electricity prices in the year 2025, last year. So earlier we have seen about Germany, Sweden. Okay, then if you just consider the question whether this negative electricity regime is a blessing or curse, we'll consider in the subsequent slides. Okay, energy curtailment. So all of us know what is the curtailment. When you particularly refer this to energy curtailment, curtailment in renewable energy is basically the intentional limiting of electricity output. Purposely I am cutting down from the sources like wind or solar when the generation exceeds the grid capacity or market demand. Under these conditions, I will go for international reducing the output. Okay. So when renewable energy sources produce excess energy that is not needed or cannot be absorbed by the grid, wind, solar and other renewable energy plants are turned down to operate at a fraction of their maximum capacity, maybe only 50%, 40%, something like this. The goal is to lessen the stress on the grid and to maintain the grid stability. Otherwise, what will happen? I am putting in excess of energy, then the demand frequency will increase, that leads to the stability problem on the grid. Curtailment has been increasing steadily in markets with a high share of renewables, including India. The curtailment is increasing. We will see some data with respect to curtailment. So this is again the published data from the Hindu. India curtailed 8,133 gigawatt hour solar power to maintain the grid security. So that is with respect to the period indicated. India's installed solar power capacity stood at 162.15 gigawatt, which included the other details. Okay, so we are going for a curtailment. Okay, so curtailment in the month of April 26, May 26, as well as from January up to March. So the curtailment has taken place. From January to March, the curtailment was less, but from April, May, the curtailment in India was more. So gridlock on green path, the transmission delays. What is the reason for the curtailment? Okay, whenever we go in for addition of solar capacity, naturally we approve the projects for transmitting that to the grid. So the capacity addition with respect to solar comes first, but with respect to the transmission side, it takes longer time, and also there are some delays. So transmission delays trigger massive power waste. So because of that, we need to go in for a curtailment and we are losing the power. So transmission gaps are beginning to constrain India's rapid renewable integration. That has become one of the talking point today. Because of the transmission constraints, we are not able to use all the renewable energy, so we are going for some type of curtailment. Again, the report is based on 19th May 26. Okay. Bottleneck to the next phase of renewable energy growth in India, again that also talks about the curtailment. So these are all some of the reports, recent reports that has appeared about the need for curtailment, otherwise it will lead to the grid instability. So several options for reducing curtailment. So curtailment has become a basic point in India also. Earlier we have seen in other countries, but it has become a phenomenon in India also. What are the options available to reduce the curtailment? Expanding grids, go for the expansion. Okay, so, but though the projects are approved, because there are a number of procedural formality to be fulfilled to establish that, it takes long and sometimes it is also costly. The second option available is a energy storage. Grid operators must also develop on-site storage, such as battery energy storage system. That is the second option available, so that we can reduce or avoid the curtailment. The third one, power to X. Okay, excess renewable electricity can also be used to produce hydrogen. So that is a part of, again, the green technologies. So we can use it to produce hydrogen, the green hydrogen basically, or ammonia, or other clean e-fuels. Intelligent green management, about which morning the speaker was also indicating with respect to smart grid and other details. Okay. So with respect to curtailment of the Indian experience, as published, okay, transmission constraints led to the loss of 300 gigawatt hour of clean electricity in India during January-March 26, in the 3 months, particularly across northern and western regional grid pooling system. The problem was more acute with respect to north and west. Southern grid, it was somewhat less. On 30th March 26 alone, on one particular day, India lost 34 gigawatt hour of clean generation, equivalent to the daily power use of about 5 million urban middle class households. You can just see the extent of the curtailment. The analysis found that the total renewable energy curtailment in January-March 26 reached around 470 gigawatt hour, of which 300 gigawatt hour stemmed directly from the transmission constraint. That was the main reason. The northern region accounted for 178 gigawatt hour and western 122 gigawatt hour. So the details with respect to that is indicated. First one is with respect to northern, second one is with respect to western. You can see third one is southern. The curtailment is much less. Okay. So then how battery storage or energy storage through batteries can help us to reduce the curtailment? Okay, this is a generation solar. I can go in for a battery storage. Okay, then of course, some small amount of transmission, money I have to spend for transmission. So even after considering all the three, the cost involved with respect to the energy storage is comparable or it's much less compared to the amount of money I will be paying for the energy during the peak hours. So during the peak hours, normally we pay about 10 rupees. But when you go in for the energy storage, the money what will be spending will be, battery energy storage will be this much. And even if you consider some amount for the transmission, so the total cost with respect to the storage is only this much compared to the amount of money what we'll be paying during the peak hours. So that again indicates that yes, we should go in for more and more energy storage. So India curtailed 8,133 gigawatt solar power in April, June, which I have mentioned already. Okay. So as on June 30th this year, India has installed a solar capacity of 162.15 gigawatt, which is inclusive of the utility scale 125.6 utility scale projects and 30.11 gigawatt of rooftop projects and 6.43 gigawatt of off-grid projects. Okay, so this indicates a real example with respect to a solar park in Rajasthan. The plant has a capacity of 250 megawatt DC capacity with a power purchase agreement of rupees 2.5 per kilowatt hour with the Rajasthan Discom. So the constraint during March to May, midday solar generation from multiple parks in the zone exceeds the local demand, and available the transmission line, the short transmission capacity, it is a capacity is not available for transmission. So the 220 kV evacuation line reaches a thermal limit. So the temperature has increased, so they went in for a curtailment. So the curtailment was in the extent of about 30 to 50% because of the thermal limit. So the compensation, so the solar park, though they installed the park, they are not able to use or produce a entire thing. They were told to curtail, so naturally they should be paid with the compensation. So the compensation paid is again indicated here about 10 crores compensation. And of course there was a dispute. The dispute was resolved by the regulator, and finally they paid a compensation of 8 crores to the solar park. So what is the mitigation available to take care of this? So the developer installs a 50 megawatt, 100 megawatt hour battery storage, excess midday generation, now charges battery instead of being curtailed. Then the evening discharge captures the peak tariffs. So during the time we are using the stored energy, curtailment drops to 2%, and the storage revenue adds to another 8 crores. Because of the battery storage, they are able to get the revenue when they use it during the peak hours period. This is a rare example. So curtailment leads to, or to avoid the curtailment, the most immediate, presently the most immediate bottleneck is the transmission. Okay, that takes its own time. So we are not able to reduce the curtailment by immediately installing the transmission line. So the option available is the energy storage option. So even when connected, solar generation is fundamentally mismatched with the human behavior. So solar output rises or peaks during the midday, but electricity demand peaks in the evening, early evening, when people return home, turn on the appliances, and the sun is setting down at that point of time. Grid operators call this as a duck curve. Duck curve is one of the very popular parameter which many of you would have come across. First it was faced in California maybe about 15 years back. Subsequently many countries are started facing this. So I am not going to the details of this duck curve. So duck curve basically deals about the increase in the solar contribution, and because of that the necessity of the other type of power plant, specifically thermal power plant, to ramp down during the daytime and to ramp up during the evening times. I am basically from the company which manufactures power plant equipment, Bharat Heavy Electricals Limited. We are very familiar with respect to thermal power plant because we are involved in the design and all aspects of the power plant. So with respect to a thermal power plant, so if it is operated near the maximum load, it will be very happy. But when I try to operate the thermal power plant containing the huge size boiler to ramp down, that is to reduce the load in 2 to 3 hours, and again increasing the load in another 2 to 3 hours, it is subject to a lot of stress. Okay, so grid operators call this as a duck curve to handle this steep ramp up, and demand is just as solar production drops to zero. Grid relies on the fast reacting power plant or massive battery storage. So we are not able to curtail, or we are not able to ramp down the thermal power plant to meet the increased generation of solar, because thermal power plant has the lowest minimum load capacity. Below that I cannot reduce. Similarly, ramping up also, I can increase the load on the thermal power plant 1% per minute or something like that, beyond which I cannot. That boiler will be subjected to a lot of stress, and the life of the boiler will come down. So the company, which is a specialist in energy, Ember, warns that RE curtailment is likely to worsen during the post monsoon months later this year unless battery storage deployment gets added. So India needs about 10 gigawatt hour of battery energy storage capacity immediately to prevent the renewable energy curtailment. Otherwise, curtailment will become a phenomena in the coming months. The report also estimates that India curtailed nearly 2.1 TWH of renewable energy during the financial year 26, that is in the last 2-3 months, because of the coal-fired generating units could not reduce their output below their minimum technical load, which I have mentioned just now. Okay, so this indicates, so the increase in the solar generation, because of which I have to reduce the generation through the thermal. Once it goes below the minimum load conditions of the thermal power plant, that is this point, this is the line, goes below this. So necessarily to operate the thermal power plant, I have to introduce the oil support. Otherwise, the power plant will become unstable. So this is the basic problem we are facing. I cannot go below. So I have to maintain at least this. Then I have to go for some curtailment of the solar generation. So again, here indicates, so during the daytime, the solar generation is something like this. but I do not have the facility to ramp down much. So probably, so I have to go for this curtailment. Otherwise, if I don't want to go curtailment, I have to go for the energy storage so that whatever energy I am generating during this period, I can store it in the battery, which I can use it during the peak hours. Yes, battery energy storage systems become increasingly important for supporting the renewable energy integration and grid stability. So it is a necessity. The battery energy storage are typically described by the two numbers many of you would have come across. One is the megawatt capacity, that is in terms of megawatt. Then the second number will be megawatt hour. So like 400 megawatt, like 100 megawatt and 400 megawatt hour, or 250 megawatt, 1000 megawatt hour. Okay. So what basically it indicates, the first one basically indicates power, how much power it can deliver. The second one indicates how much amount of energy. Normally, as on date, the storage capacity is for 2 hours, and currently we are going for 4 hours. And also there is a thinking that we should go in for about 8 hours of storage to take care of the peak load requirements. So this indicates a difference between the two terms normally used with respect to energy storage, megawatt, that is a power, and the megawatt hour. So the details are indicated here, I will skip this. So why the industry is moving towards longer duration storage? The first wave of battery energy storage systems projects largely focused on 1 hour or 2 hour systems that could provide fast response grid services. However, the rapid growth of solar and wind is increasing the need for longer duration storage solutions. So India is also moving from 2 hour to 4 hour tenders for the battery energy storages. Recently, the Semiconductor Corporation floated a tender for about 4,800 megawatt hour of assured peak supply. Is the largest ever storage tender at 1,200 megawatt capacity, that is with a 4 hour storage capacity. So the time, we are going for more and more time. Solar generation typically highest during the middle of the day, while electricity demand often peaks in the evening. So there is a gap of 4-5 hours between these two. So battery help bridge this gap by storing surplus renewable energy and discharging it when the demand rises. Okay, that again it is indicated in this diagram. Okay, so we are getting more solar during the time, during the daytime peak, and that is the requirement of the daily load curve of India. So in the daily load curve of India, you can see the requirement for the peak is coming in the evening times, say from 6 o'clock up to say 10 o'clock. So there is a mismatch between the generation, excess generation, and also the demand. India's storage built out is only getting bigger and bigger. Okay, so the National Electricity Plan projects the country will need roughly about, so we also have the plan to take care of this. So 82 gigawatt hour of storage capacity by 26-27. So that should be for this year. And rising to about 411 gigawatt hour by 31-32. Otherwise, it will lead to curtailment and under the real zero assumptions. Okay. So and also it is indicating what should be the capacity in the year 2047. Another point with respect to battery storage is co-locating. Where to locate the battery? So one of the options that is being thought about now is in the solar park itself put up the battery storage, that is co-locating energy storage as well as a battery. That is another point that is being talked about. And finally, little bit with respect to green hydrogen. Morning also somebody was mentioning about the green technology. A lot of developments are taking place with respect to green hydrogen. Probably some people call it as hype. Some people call it as it will become a reality. So the point is that similar thing happened with respect to the green ammonia. About 2-3 years back, the country wanted to develop with respect to green ammonia. So that time they have taken, government has initiated a number of projects. And because of that, the price of the green ammonia has come roughly from rupees 100 per kg. Currently it is in the range of about 55 to 65 rupees. So in 2 to 3 years, we are able to reduce the price of green ammonia. Because of that, India could save a lot of money from the imports. Okay. And people expect that similar thing is going to happen with respect to green hydrogen also in another 4-5 years. Currently, the price of green hydrogen is in the range of about 380 rupees to 400 per kg. So based on the initiatives by the year 2030, India is having a target of producing about 5 million tons of green hydrogen, and there are two targets. One target by one company is that the green hydrogen will be available at a price of 200 rupees per kg. Another company is working at a price of 100 rupees per kg. Okay, these are all some of the targets, and a lot of growth is taking place. Number of companies are involved. You name any of the leading private sectors, starting from Reliance, Adani, and L&T, all are involved. You take the leading public sector companies like NTPC, IOCL, HPCL. You talk about any of the leading public sector, they are also involved with respect to green hydrogen. So my opinion is that, so even if you are not able to meet the target of 5 million tons by the year 2030, 5 million tons annual production by 2030, at least we will be able to meet about 60 to 70%. That itself is a very good growth with respect to the green hydrogen and the green technology. So I will skip the remaining slides. Green hydrogen is a strategic fuel of our generation. I will move on straight away with respect to the key points of what we have discussed with respect to the power sector and other things. And with respect to green hydrogen, already there are cars introduced by Toyota for green hydrogen, for using green hydrogen. There are about 15, 16 cars in India because there is a constraint in making available hydrogen. They are available in Delhi region. And buses are also being made for the green hydrogen. And there are some experiments done in other countries for running the aircraft. They already completed the testing of the aircraft and also some of the ships. Okay. So, and another important point is China is initiated a new project. So because we are basically from power sector, we are much interested with respect to this. China launches 400 megawatt photovoltaic hydrogen storage project with 50% hydrogen co-firing. So normally in power plants, we are going to fire the pulverized coal. Along with the pulverized coal, they are going to burn hydrogen also. So 50% will be taken by the coal, 50% by the hydrogen. And accordingly, the pollution level will come down by 50%. So this project has been recently commissioned in China, and this produces a lot of interest. Probably India can also think of taking such initiatives. This is considered as one of the unique projects. Finally, the key messages on what we have seen so far is India's accelerating renewable energy build out is beginning to outpace the flexibility of the thermal fleet that the grid depends on for balancing. So whatever flexibility we are having in the Indian grid, slowly it is coming down because of the addition of the renewable energy. Unless we do something, yes, the grid will lose its stability. At some point of time, it will there will be a blackout or something like that. Solar and wind curtailment is becoming a visible part of India's real-time grid balancing. As we have seen, curtailment has become a problem. It has become more so in the last 6 months. Okay. Without sufficient flexibility, including storage, curtailment could become a constraint on the next phase of renewable energy growth. Battery storage is one of the solution for this. Batteries are turning recorded daytime solar into anytime electricity. So because of the battery, the excess energy what I am getting during daytime from the solar, I can convert it to anytime solar or anytime electricity. 10 gigawatt hour of storage could eliminate the curtailment. If you could add 10 gigawatt hour, say in the next few months, so that will be able to reduce the curtailment or totally eliminate the curtailment. Green hydrogen is more than a fuel. It is a catalyst for India's sustainable future, aligning with the net zero goal of India's net zero goal is 2070. So we will be able to achieve that. Battery storage and green hydrogen both combined together. Okay, markets that are critical for India's renewable future and energy security. Both are required for India's security as well as the renewable future. So could scale up rapidly in the country. So conclusion is that the role of batteries in the energy transition will continue to grow as time goes on. So we will be having more and more needs for this. So they are an important key to creating the flexibility that a system based on renewable energy needs. So when we add more and more renewable energy, naturally or necessarily, we have to go in for this. So in this confluence of technology and sustainability, we find the promise of a greener, brighter tomorrow. So we are parallelly going on renewable energy, battery storage, green hydrogen. So a mix of lot of technologies that will be helpful to the country to maintain its sustenance. Okay. So any questions or other clarification because time is already over. I will skip this part. Finally, I will conclude. Okay. So with a small quote, so which is more important? Asked the big panda. Let's see the figure. The journey or the destination? Okay. So the reply said by the tiny dragon is the company. So like that, the presentation, what I have made in this. So if you ask me the question, so the company, the participation of the people, that is more enjoyable than the starting point or the ending point or the travel point. Thank you. Okay. Okay, consultant.
Thank you so much, sir, for your valuable technical address. As you concluded on a higher note that what is more prestigious, what is more valuable, whether it is the destination, whether it is the journey, and the answer itself is the company. And we feel privileged to have your company on this occasion today. We would like to felicitate you on this occasion for your wonderful technical elaboration that you have done over here today. For the same, I would like to call Honorable Dr. D.T. Ingole sir, Chairman of Technical Committee of this convention and one of the renowned academician, to please come up on the dais and kindly felicitate Dr. S. Dharmalingam sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much for your valuable address. Thank you, Honorable Ingole, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, we move towards a session that takes us closer to the institution that brings together one of the country's largest and most diverse community of engineering professionals. The Institution of Engineers is not merely an organization, it is the professional institution dedicated to advancing engineering knowledge, professional excellence, research, innovation and service to the society. हम सारे लोग जो यहाँ पे बैठे हैं, शायद हर किसी के मन में ये सवाल नहीं हो, बट किसी के मन में तो भी ये स्वाभाविक सवाल हो सकता है कि आईआई से इंजीनियर्स को क्या क्या अवसर मिलते हैं, स्टूडेंट्स और यंग प्रोफेशनल की एक्टिविटीज़ में किस प्रकार से सक्रियता रह सकती है, प्रोफेशनल डेवलपमेंट, टेक्निकल एक्सचेंज और नेटवर्किंग के लिए आईआई कौन कौन से प्लेटफॉर्म हमको उपलब्ध करा कर देता है। ऐसे ही सवालों का जवाबों का मंथन करने के लिए आज हमारे बीच डॉक्टर इंजीनियर सुदीप चक्रवर्ती सर, ऑनरेबल डिप्यूटी डायरेक्टर टेक्निकल आईआई, ये मौजूद है। मैं सुदीप सर से विनंती करूँगा कि प्लीज़ कम फॉरवर्ड ऑन द डायस एंड जॉइन अस फॉर योर सेशन। इंजीनियर सुदीप चक्रवर्ती सर। Honorable Deputy Director Technical, the Institution of Engineers, India. Sir, please come on the dais. I would request again Honorable Dr. D.T. Ingole sir, Chairman Technical Committee, to please come forward. We'll be first welcoming and felicitating Honorable Engineer Sudeep Chakrabarti sir. Sir, please. Please give a warm round of applause. Sudeep sir, I request you to please make a presentation about the Institution of Engineers.
Good afternoon. Myself Sudeep Chakravarti, Deputy Director Technical from Institution of Engineers, Headquarter, Kolkata. I'll be giving a brief presentations about Institution of Engineers India, the services it provides to the corporate members, and also benefits to the students. This is a brief about the Institution of Engineers India. I'll be covering this very fast. As you can see, this Institution of Engineers India was established in 1920. So it is more than 100 years. And we are providing service to across the country and also international arena to all the engineers. There are 124 centers spread all over India with 6 overseas chapters, 7 forums, and an organ, namely the Engineering Staff College of India, or ESCI, at Hyderabad. This Institution of Engineers encompasses 15 engineering disciplines and having a corporate membership strength of over 2 lakhs. We also are recognized as scientific and industrial research organization by Ministry of Science and Technology, Government of India. And we provide, why we are recognized as zero? Because we provide grants for R&D to the students of UG, PG and PhD students. This is a very important information for the students sitting there. Please take note that II provides grants for R&D to UG, PG and PhD students. So you can take this information to your teacher, to your professor, and just inform them that there is facility for R&D grant from II so that they can contact us regarding the same. Further about the Institution of Engineers India, this is about the membership of II. Membership certificates are issued to the eligible engineers, technologists and scientists. And besides this membership, corporate membership certifications, we have Chartered Engineer certification, Professional Engineer certification and International Professional Engineer certifications in various disciplines of engineering. It is pertinent to mention, it is very important information that II is permanent member of International Professional Engineers Association, by virtue of which II gives International Professional Engineer certificate. And also Institution of Engineers India represents India in several international bodies. They used to represent in World Mining Congress, World Federation of Engineering Organizations and Commonwealth Engineers Council. There are various international bodies where II has representation. Basically, II provide services to its corporate member and students through these verticals, 6 verticals. One is membership, technical activities, publications, research and development, professional engineers and international professional engineer certification, awards and recognitions. This is the R&D initiatives by II, which I was mentioning just a few moments before. Because II is contributing to the area of scientific and industrial research, so it has been recognized as Scientific and Industrial Research Organization by Department of Science and Technology, Government of India. The objective of II is for upliftment of engineering knowledge through research work. So there is grant in aid scheme for R&D work to be carried out by students of engineering colleges and universities to inculcate the culture of research in budding engineers for nation building. So I request here any faculty members who are present and to the students also, please you come forward and just take these facilities from IEI. You can send us your project proposals, and after evaluating, the grant will be given to the students. This is more about the R&D grant in aid. For UG students, up to 50,000 rupees are given for a project periods of 9 months. For PG students, it is 1 lakh, and for PhD students is 1.5 lakh. So whoever want to avail this R&D grant in aid should send a proposal in required format. This is the compendium of R&D project. This is a publications we publish at the end of the year with all the R&D projects which had been completed, and they send us the report. We collate that report and we publish this as an R&D compendium. So this is a valuable publications for the students also, where their project which they have done, they have completed, are documented. Besides that, we have II Springer Journal. These are all Scopus indexed journal. So as you can see, there are 5 series of journals, Series A, Series B, Series C, Series D, Series E. Actually, this 15 engineering discipline has been grouped into 5 series. So as you can see, we have Series A. Series A is comprising of civil, architectural, environmental and agricultural engineering. Series B is comprises of electrical, electronics and telecommunication and computer engineering. And Series C, mechanical, production, aerospace and marine. While Series D is metallurgical and material and mining engineering. Series E is chemical and textile engineering. Any scholar can publish paper in these journals. It is not mandatory that he or she has to be a member of IEI. But to access this journal free, without any payment, you have to be a corporate member. Once you're a corporate member, then you can have free access to all the series of journal. So that is one of the advantage of becoming a corporate member of IEI. You can see the journal. These are the 2 awards which were received by journal of Series D and Series A. So these journals are very popular and very good quality journals. That is why we got this award from the Springer. These 2 awards were given to our series of journal. Then we come to our publications. As you can see, there are a picture of 2 publications given, IEI News and IEI Epitome. IEI News is a very valuable publications for all the corporate members and students, because here you can see, you can have first of all the informations about all the activities being organized by various state centers, local centers across India. Besides that, you can also have a page, IEI Diary, where you can look at the forthcoming event. What are the technical activities being planned throughout the year, in which center, where in India. So accordingly, the corporate members and the students can plan to attend those meetings and get valuable information from there on. Beside this too, we also have various notifications, like notifications of awards and R&D facilities, all comes out in this IEI News. And our IEI Epitome is a very special publication. This is for the corporate members. Those who are corporate members, when they achieve some feat, like they are getting some awards or getting some certificate of appreciations, publishing books, getting patent, if they send that information to us, then we publish that information along with their photograph in this IEI Epitome. So this is for the corporate members to project themselves. So this also I request the corporate members to come forward and send whatever achievements you have, so that we can accommodate this in Epitome. This is a collation of the IEI News. You can see colorful publications. This we publish monthly tabloid with all the informations. Besides that, we have publications of annual technical volume. This is published for all the 15 engineering divisions separately, and any members or non-members, students can send, technical paper of interest. This is not a scholarly journal, not all those theoretical, it may not be those theoretical paper, scholarly papers with lot of equations, but this is basically any technical updates or article of interest. This are printed, published in this annual technical volume. And this annual technical volume is published every year on a particular theme, which is also given in our website. And so the corporate members can send us the papers on those themes, so we can accommodate in this annual technical volume. These are the annual technical volumes which have been published from various years. These are some of the collage of the technical events which are being organized across the country. All the state centers organizes this All India seminars and conferences, national conventions. So these are some of the pictures. So when we come to technical events, Indian Engineering Congress is the apex event of Institution of Engineers. This is organized in the month of December every year. And we have a large gathering here. This provides a platform for exchange of knowledge and networking. So I request all the members, corporate members and the students that they should also attend this kind of functions. Along with this Congress, we organize exhibitions where the students can also showcase their, like R&D projects, what they have developed. Besides that, we have national conventions like this. We are in the electrical engineering national conventions. Like this, we have national conventions of 15 engineering division boards which are being organized every year across the country. And for each divisions, annually one convention is organized. Besides that, II also organizes international conference and II technical webinars. These are webinars. This gives a benefit of webinars is that we can have, speakers from without any boundaries. We can have speakers, international speakers, and participants from anywhere in the world across the country can participate in this kind of webinars. These are very, very informatives. And besides that, all the state and local centers celebrates statutory days. There are 10 statutory days. Those are being celebrated across the states. So these are all for the corporate members. Once you become corporate members, you get information regarding this. You get invitation to participate on these activities. And you can build up your knowledge base, and also you can build up your networking. These are some of the moments of inauguration of Congress. Now we come to the certifications. Professional Engineer Certification by II. This is one of the certificate which is given by II, basically to certify the competency of an engineer. You are doing engineering, you are doing BTech, MTech, so you are getting the degree. But how competent are you? Whether you are competent to perform certain job. These competency certificates are given by II after due assessment. So this is for this professional engineer certifications, an engineer must have a minimum 5 years experience, and he has to have certain amount of CPD, continuous professional development credit hours, and there is an assessment process. After that, he will get this professional engineer certifications. So what is the difference if an engineer is having this or not having this? So once you are having these professional engineer certifications, since this passes through an assessment process, so what happens is that your employer or the prospective employer will have a confidence on you that, okay, this is a competency certificate from IEI, Institution of Engineers, the largest professional body. So he must be, different from one who is not having it. Besides that, we have international professional engineer certifications. Institution of Engineers is a permanent member of international forum, that is International Professional Engineers Alliances, by virtue of which Institution of Engineers India, IEI, has been entrusted to maintain the International Professional Engineer Certification for India. This is also, and there is also an assessment process for these certifications, and it comprises of an online exam followed by interaction with our expert panel, and also you need to have certain amount of continuous professional development credit hour. Thereafter you are getting this certificate. So this is an international certificate. Why we are calling this an international professional engineer certifications? Because this certificate is valued among the member country. Other countries who are members in this IPEA, International Professional Engineer Alliances, they value this certificate. So if an engineer from India having this certificate wants to do some job on those countries, this certificate will facilitate him. That country will consider that, okay, he is eligible, he is equivalent to our quality wise, he is equivalent for our country also. And also this is also beneficial for the independent consultant, those who are doing consultancy for international projects. Once you have these certifications, then you get the benefit for getting the international contract. Somewhere it is mandatory that you have this certificate, then only you will be participating in the international projects. So this is truly an international certificate, and those engineers, those who want to know more about it, they can contact us. You can see this is some more about the professional engineer certification. I have already mentioned 5 years of or more professional experience is required. You should be membership of a recognized professional society, maintain continuous professional development program. So once you have this certificate, this will advance your career aspiration in wide-ranging way. This will build a high level of competency in particular domain to the prospective employers. So your employers will know that, okay, he is having this competency in particular domain, so that you can take higher level of responsibility, and you will be ready to sign and seal engineering plans, drawings for submission to the public authority and private client. Professional engineer certification is given in the following branch of engineering. So any engineers having any of this branch, from any of this branch, can apply to get this professional engineer certification. This is about the international professional engineer certification, which I have already described to you. You see, international professional engineers agreement is a multinational agreement between engineering organization. So this is a multinational agreement. Many countries are there who are part of this agreement. So if somebody is having this international professional engineer certification from India, and if he moves to those member country, he will get the benefit. For this, 7 years or more professional experience is required to get these certificates. So unless and until you are a very senior professional engineers, then you cannot have this certificate, and then only your competency will be certified by IAI. This is some of the benefit of NP certifications, which I have already explained. You can see that NP India certification enables an engineer to become an independent engineering consultant, a valuer, a planner, and a designer and educator. International professional engineer registered with IEI may receive credit while seeking registration or licenses in a jurisdiction to another member. This will facilitate an engineer in mobility across member jurisdiction. So you see, these are other countries who are part of this agreement: Engineers Australia, Engineers Canada, Chinese Institute of Engineers, Engineers Ireland, Hong Kong Institution of Engineers. These are all the signatories of this agreement. So you can see our name of Institution of Engineers in the list. We are representing India. So any engineer having certification from Institute of Engineers India, if they move to these member countries, they will get the benefit. This is the procedure to get the 8P certifications. That exam, and then after that interview and CPD, and then for international professional engineer certifications, currently we are having this facility for this in this discipline of engineering: chemical, civil, computer, electrical, electronics, environmental, marine, mechanical, mining and textile. So any engineer pertaining to this branch of engineering can avail this certification. Now this is prize and awards. There are various prizes and awards which are given by IAI. The first is the prizes for best paper published in IAI Springer journals. As I have shown that there are 5 series of journals, technical journals, which are being published by IAI. So if any engineer if published papers in any of the journals, the paper published in the journals are considered for awards. There are about 33 awards which are given based on the paper published in the journals. So I request whoever the engineers students to come forward and publish paper through our IAI Springer journals. Then they may be considered for their paper will be considered for the award. Besides that, we have IAI Industry Excellence Award and IAI Engineering Education Excellence Award. These are the functions. These are organized every year. This year also we are organizing this function on 19th of September at New Delhi Scope Convention Center. These are the gala event where the big industries and educational institute take part, and they are awarded based on certain criteria. Their strong point are judged, and based on the strong point the awards are given. So we are having more than 70 participants this year, and I would request those who are present here from this place to mobilize some industries who are participating in the exhibitions so that they can take part in this event to be held at Delhi on 19th September. They may contact me for further details. Besides the industries, educational institutes also take part in this event, and similarly there we are based on certain criteria, an assessment is done about their strong points, and awards are given to the educational institute. Then we have the IAI Young Engineers Award. This is for the young engineers who are below 35 years for the like male engineers, and for the female the age limit is 37. They may this is notifications we bring out every year at the beginning of the year, and those who are eligible, they can send their achievements to us. We have a fixed format, filled up the format, sent to us, and best among all the applicant will be awarded for this award. Next we have other awards: USAIL Award, Coal India Award, Dr. M. Viseshwar Award. These are all paper based award. So anybody who are publishing papers, they will be eligible to participate in those awards. These are some of the brochures for the current year award functions. This is for the Young Engineers Award for this year. These are some of the photos of the award functions. This is the look of the award functions. I have given a sketch, an outline of the services provided here, because of the time constant I could not go to the deep and very detailed explanations. But of course, for further information about any topics, any queries about IAI, you can contact either of these. You may note the contact, and you may contact either of these for further information on this. Thank you for patience hearing.
Thank you so much, Sudeep sir, for your informative, insightful presentation. It has certainly helped us to understand IEI, its activities, the professional platform, the opportunities to the engineers and students. The strength of professional institution ultimately comes from the active participant, its member, and I am sure today's presentation will encourage many of us to connect, participate, and contribute to the institution of engineers. हम ये सत्र का यहाँ पर समापन कर रहे हैं, महत्वपूर्ण सत्र का, और इसके आगे देर विल बी अ पैनल डिस्कशन ऑन वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट टॉपिक. द वर्ड इज़ वेरी बजिंग इन नाउ डेज, जो रिसेंट एक्टिविटीज़ हुई, एंड द बजिंग वर्ड इज़ जेन जी. लेट अस अंडरस्टैंड देयर माइंडसेट, हाउ एंटरप्रेनर्स इंटरप्रेट इट, and what are their future perspective as far as engineering domain is concerned. So इस पर एक चर्चा सत्र का आयोजन हमारे मार्फत किया गया है, जिसकी शुरुआत आने वाले 5 मिनट में होंगी. आप सभी मान्यवर अपने अपने जगह पर बैठे रहें.
Hello. Hello everyone. We are at that point of the session which is going to be very interesting for everyone because it is not only informative, it is interactive. So it will be also gaining new knowledge and learning new things from the experienced people you will be meeting today. So we are going to start our panel discussion session in very short time. So I request those students who are sitting outside of the auditorium, I request them to please come inside the auditorium and occupy their seats. I request all the panelists to join me on the stage. I call upon on the stage Honorable Mr. Milind Deshmukh sir. Along with that, Honorable Mr. Yash Khodke sir, Honorable Mr. Amit Arokar sir, Honorable Karishma Zadhav ma'am, Honorable Sarang Raut sir. There will be few people who will be joining us soon. Good afternoon, everyone. I am Professor Rasika Vadavekar Wankhede, and it is my pleasure and privilege to be moderating this panel. A warm welcome to all our esteemed panelists. We have truly intriguing topic today. Engineering the future inside the minds of Gen Z entrepreneurs. Before we begin, let me take a step back and briefly explain how it is going to run. So we will be having this session for overall 90 minutes. I'll be starting with a quick context, hardly a couple of minutes, and then we'll dive into the discussion. I have 2 or 3 substantial questions for each panelist, and we'll spend roughly an hour for that. And after that, importantly, I would like to turn this conversation into over to all of you. So we'll have enough time for your questions, and our experts will be answering your questions. So with that, let's get started and explore what it really means to be a Gen Z entrepreneur and how this generation is thinking about building and engineering the future. The world of entrepreneurship is changing rapidly. This way businesses are built, the way people work, the way we use technology, and even the problems we choose to solve, all are evolving. So, and all of this change, the center of this change is Gen Z. So Gen Z is that people who are born from 1997 to 2012. So this is the generation that has grown up in the world of smartphones, social media, artificial intelligence, rapid technological disruptions, and constant access to information. But beyond technology, what really makes Gen Z interesting is the way they think about work, purpose, risk, innovation, and success. From many of them, entrepreneurship is not simply about building a company or earning wealth. It is also creating impact, having independence, solving problems, and they genuinely care about and building something that reflects their values. At the same time, this generation is entering entrepreneurship in an environment that is incredibly competitive and uncertain. AI is transforming industries, traditional career paths are being questioned, and new businesses can be created and scaled faster than it ever had happened. So the question we want to explore today is what is exactly going inside the minds of Gen Z entrepreneur, and most importantly, how they are engineering the future rather than just adopting it. And that makes today's conversation particularly exciting. And with that, let us dive into the discussion. But before that, I would like to introduce our esteemed panelists. So first of all, we have with us Honorable Karishma Zadav ma'am, CEO of Zadav Leyland Private Limited, Director at Zadav Gears Limited. With a background in production engineering, robotics from Technical University Delft, Netherlands, and MBA from IIM Calcutta, she brings a unique combination of technology, business, and leadership. She has also worked with organizations like Godrej, BFW, and Mahindra before taking on leadership roles in her family business. I would request Dr. A.V. Mohod, HOD, PRM, CAM, Badnera, to welcome her and felicitate her. I request Engineer Sunil Rathi sir to welcome her and felicitate her. Okay, let us move forward. We had something for you actually, but okay. Let me introduce our another esteemed panelist, Mr. Yash Sulba Sanjay Khodke, a community-focused public leader from Amravati. His work focuses on youth empowerment, sports promotion, healthcare, city development, and infrastructure, with a strong emphasis on inclusive people-first development. He is particularly passionate about using sports and fitness as a tool for youth development, promoting discipline, teamwork, confidence, and greater opportunities for young people in Amravati and Vidarbha. I would request Engineer Pradeep Kolle sir, Past Secretary, Amravati Local Center, to welcome Yash Khodke sir. Moving forward, let me grab the opportunity to introduce Honorable Mr. Milind Deshmukh sir, a first-generation entrepreneur and a founder and managing director of MD Transcon Private Limited and Ashtavinayak Energy Infra Private Limited. An engineering graduate from Government College of Engineering, Badnera. He began his journey from a small town in Wardha and built his business from the ground up. Since 1996, he has expanded into power infrastructure, manufacturing, and international projects with operation across India and Nigeria. His entrepreneurial journey has earned him several recognitions, including Emerging Power and Telecom Sector Award and the Vidarbha Udyog Shri Award. I request Dr. Sarang Khon sir, Professor, HVPM, College of Engineering, Amravati, to welcome and felicitate him. I request Engineer Jeevan Sadar sir to welcome him, sorry. Next, let me introduce our esteemed panelist, Mr. Sarang Raut sir, an entrepreneur and social leader with experience across hospitality, agriculture and community development. He is the founder of Hotel South Kitchen Express with branches in Amravati, Buldhana and Pune, and also serves as director of AgroTrust Farmers Producer Company. Alongside his entrepreneurial journey, he is actively involved in several social and professional organizations, including Janmanch and the Maratha Udyojak Kaksha. I would like to request Engineer Arvind Sonal sir to welcome and felicitate him. I would like to request Prashant Padore sir to welcome and felicitate him. It is my privilege to introduce our next panelist, Honorable Mr. Amit Arokar sir, founder and managing director of ECE India Energy Private Limited and distinguished name in the field of renewable energy. He is known for his pioneering contribution to solar energy. He has been recognized as world's first Marathi solar panel manufacturer. His remarkable work has earned him numerous prestigious honors, including Tarun Tejankit Award, Visionaries of Vikasit Bharat, Maharashtra Business Icon Award, Industrial Excellence Award, and several recognitions for excellence in renewable energy and solar manufacturing. His inspiring entrepreneurial journey has also been featured by Josh Talks, Economic Times, Lok Satta, Sakar, and Zee Business. I would like to request Engineer Bharat Deshmukh sir to welcome and felicitate him. I would like to request Pradeep Kolle sir to welcome and felicitate him. झालं ना? Sir, एक minute, Pradeep sir, तुम्ही इथेच थांबा. I would like to request you again to welcome and felicitate Karishma ma'am. तुम्ही नाही का आले होते मगाशी? Chatur ma'am, I will request you to come and felicitate and welcome her, please. Karishma Jadhav ma'am. Sorry, Kashmira Jadhav. Thank you everyone. So we have with us today a fascinating mix of entrepreneurs and business leaders today, representing different generations, industries and different entrepreneurial journeys. And since today's conversation is all about breaking the mold and bringing different perspectives to the table, one quick note before we begin, as we want this conversation to feel more natural and not in just like formal interview. So as the discussion unfolds, we'll be naturally shifting between Marathi, Hindi and English as per everyone is comfortable, and it will also bring the richness and diversity of the perspective to the conversation. So let me begin with the most traditional question, which will be a common question for all of the panelists, that what made you choose entrepreneurship over a conventional job? Was there any particular moment, experience or realization when you decided I want to build something on my own? I would request Milind sir to start.
People, what are the people needs? And माझं असं होतं की बिझनेस तर झाला, आता काय? आता राजकारण, कारण की घरच्यांचं असं आहे की आम्ही आमदार आहे तर तुला तर सांभाळाच लागणार आहे, कारण की आजचे जे सिच्युएशन्स आहे गावात, ज्याला म्हणजे ॲज अ इंजिनियर यू कुड बी द बेस्ट इन दिस पार्ट. सो इन इन्फ्रास्ट्रक्चर, इन डेव्हलपमेंट, in next future generation, what things we should get in Amravati and what should we get it done as soon as possible for the students. We started that we should go for a business plus politics, which will make an city to a greater extent and bring the city upward. So हळूहळू आता बिझनेस सोडून आता पॉलिटिक्समध्ये आला आहे. ॲज अ एंटरप्रेनर आय थिंक पॉलिटिक्स शूड बी अँड मतलब पॉलिटिक्स पण एंटरप्रेनरसारखंच मी एक ट्रीट करतो आहे, कारण की कशी आहे, एक जबाबदारी आहे. ती जबाबदारी आज गावातली, जर माझे आईवडील समजा 1960मधले आहे पण त्यांना आज टेक्नॉलॉजीची एवढी जाण नसेल, माझ्या पोरगा जेव्हा 2050मध्ये जाईल तर मला त्या टेक्नॉलॉजी जाण नसेल, पण मला असं वाटतं की ज्यांना घरातला एखादा माणूस जर त्या टेक्नॉलॉजीला कुठे ना कुठे बिल्ड करत असेल, तुमच्या एथिक्ससोबत, तुमच्या सगळ्या गोष्टीसोबत, तुमच्या सगळ्या जुन्या गोष्टीसोबत, तर ते कुठे ना कुठे आपला स्टँड क्रिएट करतो. सो दिस ऑल थिंग्स मेड मी एन एंटरप्रेनर इन अमरावती. थँक्यू.
अमित सर.
So thank you first of all, Javanjar sir, Institute of Engineers, for having me here as a panelist. This was the first idea I discussed with Javanjar sir to have the panel discussion over the entrepreneurship in the Gen Z generation. So coming back to the question, what made me to be an entrepreneur? So I passed out as a computer engineer basically. I'm not in background with the electrical, but business in electrical side. In 2008, after that I did the contractorship, and during my engineering I lost my mother when I was 8 years old, and my father was a social worker. I also lost my father last year, but during those period of 95 to 2007 I was with my father, and that time as a computer engineer it was a boom कि भैया पैकेज तो कैसे भी मिल जाता था. यानी मला आठवतं की that my interview was the campus interview in Badnera Engineering College with Satyam. आता नहीं है ती company, but it was a Satyam in 3rd year. So later was there, but and Infosys also. But I can see the future. I can check that कि boss 15 साल बाद में क्या होगा. So अगर मेरे जैसे सारे इंजीनियर्स जॉब करने के लिए पुणे, मुंबई, हैदराबाद, बैंगलोर चले जाएंगे, तो आज जो सिचुएशन क्रिएट हुई है मेरे शहर में, 15 साल बाद में मेरे पिताजी तो मेरे साथ में मुंबई, पुणे, बैंगलोर नहीं आएंगे. और आज वही सिचुएशन मुझे दिख रही है काफ़ी फैमिलीज़ के अंदर. So that time I decided, I thought कि to cope up that gap, I should be in Amravati and I should do something in Amravati to create an organization where we can create an employment and a sustainable energy source. So not to make our city, ऐसे city of lake होता है, city of gate होता है, वैसे मेरी city of senior citizens ना बन जाए, जो आज की situation है. इसी थॉट को लेके मैंने एंटरप्रेन्योरशिप जर्नी शुरुआत किया, which started with contractorship, which started with some manufacturing, assembly work. Then finally in 2020, Hemant Rao, welcome. Finally in 2019, we started solar panel manufacturing in Amravati. Right now with the 2 gigawatt capacity, more than 500 people are there. And we are enjoying the journey. So, thank you very much.
Yes. We would like to welcome our esteemed one of the panelists who has just joined us. Let me introduce Honorable Mr. Hemant Zadav sir, Managing Director of Zadav Steel Alloys and Director of Zadav Automotive Private Limited. A civil engineering graduate, he brings over 3 decades of experience in engineering manufacturing, foundry operation and automotive retail. His current focus is on modernizing manufacturing through automation while expanding the automotive business and enhance customer experience. I would like to ask Anand Javanjar sir to welcome and felicitate him. इथे आपल्यासमोर बसलेले सगळे पॅनलिस्ट जे आहेत हे त्यांच्या त्यांच्या क्षेत्रातले दिग्गज आहेत. आपण आत्ताच बघितलं प्रत्येकाचा ट्रिगर होण्याचा मोमेंट किंवा त्यांना जी गोष्ट फील झाली किंवा त्यांनी जी गोष्ट एक्सपिरियन्स केली ही प्रत्येकाची वेगवेगळी होती. आणि दॅट ब्रिंग्स मी टू अनदर पॉईंट दॅट प्रत्येकाची यशाची व्याख्या ही वेगवेगळी असते. सो मिलिंद सर, आय वुड लाईक टू कम टू यू. You have seen entrepreneurship evolve across the generation. So do you think Gen Z has different definition of success compared with earlier generations?
Actually, I have been, looking at the Gen Z. माझा मुलगा समोरच बसला आहे. He's BS Energy from University of Pennsylvania. And when I look at him, it is a good opportunity, to talk to him rather than, and communicate with him. Basically, what happens, these people they look at satisfaction, they look at pleasure, they look at what we call it, their exercising, they look at everything, balanced life. So recently, in our generation, we used to take a tension, stress. We need to start a business. What should we do? What do we do? And all the time. But these people they are very balanced, and I like it. They are balanced. They are cool. They are calm. But while deciding to do the business, they have to be focused on some of the idea, and they should invest their the time to get that idea. What we call it into the decision. So, locating some 2-3 ideas, then coming to the decision and decision to execution, because most of the people think, okay, ये idea है मेरे पास, वो idea है, but what about the the decision? Even if they take the decision भी ले लेते हैं, what about the execution? Because execution में सब पानी execution में निकल जाता है, परेशान उसमें होता है. So it is so I would advise Gen Z to live your life, enjoy the life, to the fullest. But whenever you decide on some of the idea and then filter the idea, what we call it, analyze the idea, then you have to work upon it for the execution, because ultimate results will not come unless it is perfectly executed. So that is the simple this thing I would like to rather advise the Gen Z. But definitely they are very clear in mind, they are very focused, and I appreciate the same. Thank you.
Great, sir. Thank you so much. Kashmira ma'am, I would like to come to you. Gen Z is often described as ambitious but impatient, highly creative but easily distracted. What do you think? How much of this stereotype is actually true?
So I feel every stereotype has little truth in it. There's no denying it. But I look at this impatience in a very different way. See, they are born in a generation where everything is available at the click of a button. You cannot blame them. They have seen food coming with a click. They have seen a cab arriving at the doorstep at a click. So you cannot expect them to understand what we have gone through. How much effort goes into preparing a food, because for them it is, my son is 4-year-old, and if I tell him ki it's going to take time to cook food, he's like, order. Why do you have to make? Order it. So I don't blame them, because that is what they're born in, and that's why they expect everything fast. But everything means everything. Then it is opportunities, information, there's no patience, because messages earlier, even not my generation, माझ्या आधीच्या जनरेशनच्या लोक लेटर्ससाठी 1-1 महिना थांबायचे to get something from their loved one, wife or a girlfriend or boyfriend, I don't know. But for us, we become very impatient if the message does not come in 5 minutes, 5 seconds, because we have seen the speed. So the problem is not this impatience. The problem is this ambition, if it is left untamed, if you do not focus it like Sir said, it can turn into frustration. They have a lot of creativity. उसको अगर focus नहीं करेंगे तो वो distraction बन जाएगा. It will go in some wrong directions. So for organizations like us, I think it is our responsibility to give them a purpose, to give them right mentorship, to give them challenging problems. तो यही impatience, यही speed will turn into an advantage. If you give them creative problems, they can find solutions जो हम सोच भी नहीं सकते. So in my view, we should not slow them down or put them down that you are impatient, you don't have focus, तुम हमें देखो, हमारे टाइम में ऐसा होता था. ये हम एक्सपेक्ट ही नहीं कर सकते, उन्हें वो टाइम पता ही नहीं है. उनकी स्पीड को हमारा एडवांटेज कैसे बनाना है, आई थिंक दैट शुड बी आवर फोकस रादर देन टीचिंग देम हाउ थिंग्स आर डन. सो आई थिंक दिस इम्पेशंस को इनोवेशन में टर्न करना, ये हमारा चैलेंज है, रादर देन pointing out their mistakes. So I look at it that way, Gen Z.
Great to hear your opinions about it. Hemant sir, now I would like to bring this conversation to you. Engineering teaches students to find solutions to the problem, but entrepreneurship begins even before that, with identifying the right problem. How can engineering students develop the ability to recognize opportunities around them?
Actually, the main difference between the engineering student and entrepreneur, what I think, whenever the student studying in his career, he got the problems there and he finds the solution, how to solve it. But as an entrepreneur, every entrepreneur first think about where is the problem, I want to solve it, I can help it to solve it and get it. This is the main difference. And for an entrepreneur, it is a good thing to look after the development and main motto to solve the problem or interactions with people and making the relationship with the society, develop the peoples. That are the most important part for any business. And for student, definitely they have to follow this type of a principle to develop yourself. If you will get any type of a problem in your studies or in your career, think about how to solve it. You can get a solution. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. Again, before turning to the next question, I would like to request all the panelists to wind up our answers because our next guest is on the way and he'll be reaching very soon. At this point, Yash sir, I would like to come to you. How important is purpose to today's young entrepreneurs? Is making money enough, or do you think Gen Z is increasingly looking for deeper sense of purpose and social impact?
So basically, entrepreneur, if a person or a student or any girl or boy he wants to become an entrepreneur, his main purpose is to gain a profit only. Because if you want to go for a job or something, so his purpose is different. And for the entrepreneurs, the profit is the main purpose to get into the field. But I think so, being a profit, but what all things you are making for an society that will make an that make an impact on the society and the advantages of the society. So the Gen Z should think of the product that they are giving to the society should be more impactful than a profit, because somehow in a future they will get the profit of that in some other way, not in a way of money or something, but it will get them in a some place or a some as in the recognition thing. So I would like to tell that only ki profit is also one of the part of the entrepreneurship, but that product should be an impactful to the society.
करेक्ट. म्हणजे आपण काय करतोय पेक्षा का करतोय,
म्हणजे माझा मनाचा उद्देश हाच आहे की तुम्ही सगळ्या जणांना पैसे कमवायचा हा एक मोटिव्ह आहेच. तो किती छोटा असो आणि किती मोठा असो, पैसेवाल्याकडे पैसे येतात असं म्हणतात ते कारण की तो त्या कमाईसाठी तो किती मागे फिरतच राहतो. कोणतेही आज असं म्हणत नाही आहे की बाबा पैसेवाल्याला पैसे नाही मागत, सगळ्यांना पैसे कमवायचे, पण कोणत्या धंद्यातून पैसे काढत आहे आणि कशासाठी काढत आहे. कारण की धंदे तर डुप्लिकेट पण आहे आणि ओरिजिनल पण आहे. आणि काही काही बिझनेस असे आहे की छोटे असू द्या पण प्रॉफिट ऑफ मार्जिन जास्ती आहे, पण काही काही बिझनेस असे आहे की मोठे असून प्रॉफिट ऑफ मार्जिन कमी आहे. बट if you think of the volume business, then you should be going for the volume business असेल तर प्रॉफिट ऑफ मार्जिन कमी असेल आणि मार्जिन जास्त असेल तर व्हॉल्यूम कमी असेल. सो मेक अ डिफरन्स इन व्हॉल्यूम versus the quantity you will get the answer only.
Great. From this point, I would like to drag everyone's attention from purpose to action. Sarang sir, I would like to ask to you, many young people have ideas but hesitate to take first step just because they are afraid of failure. From your own entrepreneurial journey, what would you tell a young person who is waiting for perfect time to start?
टायमिंग हा प्रत्येक बिझनेसमध्ये प्रत्येक क्षेत्रामध्ये महत्त्वाचा आहेच. पण बनतेन मॅडम एक मराठीमध्ये म्हण आहे की टाईम हा सांगून येत नसतो, त्या टाईमच्या पूर्वी आपण तेवढंच सक्षम तयार असलो पाहिजे. बिझनेसमध्ये जेव्हा आपण उतरतो तेव्हा त्या क्षेत्रामध्ये ऑलरेडी असलेलं सॅच्युरेशन, त्याची कॉम्पिटिशन, याचा अभ्यास, तुमचा एक सर्वे आणि तुम्ही ज्या क्षेत्रात जात आहेत त्या क्षेत्रातला तुमचा अभ्यास केलेला आणि मग तुम्ही उतरल्यानंतर त्याच्यामध्ये असलेले सगळे बारकावे, ह्या सगळ्या गोष्टीची सांगड म्हणजे टायमिंग आहे. मला असं वाटतं की जो टायमिंगची वाट बघतो की मी आज योग्य टायमिंगमध्ये बिझनेसमध्ये एंट्री करेल, मग त्याच्यानंतर काहीतरी सक्सेस मिळेल, तर मला असं वाटतं की टाइम असा असला पाहिजे की तुमच्या परफॉर्मन्सवर की अब ती एक म्हण आहे ना की अब इसका टाइम चल रहा है, तर तो टाईम स्वतः क्रिएट करता आला पाहिजे. त्या टायमिंगला अनुसरून तुम्ही जेव्हा स्वतः परिपक्व व्हाल, मग बिझनेस कोणताही असो, तो मोठा असो छोटा असो, तर त्या हिशोबाने जर तुम्ही टायमिंगचा वाट न बघता त्या टाईमच्या हिशोबाने स्वतःला जर परिपक्व केलं, तर मला असं वाटतं की तुमची कुठलीही एंट्री कोणत्याही वेळेस ही तुम्हाला फार मोठं करू शकते. कारण की आपण बघतो की फार छोटे छोटे लोक म्हणजे तुम्ही जर बघाल तर काही 14 वर्षाचे, काही 16 वर्षाचे, काही नवीन नवीन एंटरप्रेनर्स मी बघतो जे त्यांच्या फर्स्ट जनरेशननंतर सेकंड जनरेशनमध्ये खूप चांगलं करत आहेत किंवा आज स्वतः ते एंटरप्रेनर म्हणून जेव्हा स्वतःची एक आयडेंटिटी बनवत आहेत, तर त्याच्यामध्ये त्यांच्या कल्पक काही ज्या आयडियाज आहेत किंवा त्यांना काही नवीन करायचं आहे ते खूप काही चांगलं करतायत. त्याच्यामुळे मला असं वाटतं की क्षेत्र निवडताना फक्त तुमचा टायमिंग आणि त्या टायमिंगसोबत असलेले सगळे पॅरामीटर जर तुम्ही हे केले तर तुम्हाला खूप जास्त वाट पाहण्याची गरज नाही. त्या टाईमनुसार तुम्ही स्वतःला तयार करा, म्हणजे तुमचा टाईम नक्कीच चांगला राहील.
बरोबर, म्हणजे संधीची वाट पाहण्यापेक्षा संधी स्वतः तयार करा. बरोबर. आणि यावरून अमित सर, आय वुड लाईक टू कम टू यू. इफ टेक्नॉलॉजी कॅन इन्क्रीजिंगली प्रोव्हाइड नॉलेज अँड इवन सोल्युशन्स, will qualities like emotional intelligence, empathy and human connection become more valuable in leadership?
Of course, very deep questions. This is related to Gen Z and today's Gen Z. You can, with the technology is changing rapidly, and with the technology you can get information, even you can get the intelligence on that information, analysis, even the suggestion from the AI. But how will you win the trust? How will you, it will be through empathy only. So your people, as we do in the business, it is always plan, purpose and people. Okay, so people cannot be replaced by any technology in the future. So human connection, empathy, trust will be not replaced by any technology in the future or current situation. And it is only possible when the teamwork is there. If I have big idea with me, even the capital with me, but if I don't have team with me, it is not possible to get it happen. So today I can think, today I can innovate, today I can plan, today I can define the purpose, but without the people I cannot make it happen. So people are most important. So technology can replace the information, intelligence also, or knowledge also, but wisdom cannot. Thank you.
खूप छान. याचवरून मी थोडंसं भविष्यात काय होईल हा थोडा विचार केला तर कश्मीरा मॅम, आय वुड कम टू यू. इफ वी इमॅजिन ऑन्टरप्रेन्योरशिप इन 2035, what do you think will be fundamentally different about the way that person builds business compared to today's entrepreneurs?
So definitely 2035चा जर विचार केला about 10 years from now, entrepreneurship will be different in terms की AI as एक support function आहे, technology आणि AI, it will become a core function in the future. एक एक्झाम्पल द्यायचं म्हटलं तर आज अमेरिकेमध्ये डिबेट चालू आहे की AI एक इंडिपेंडंट डिरेक्टर एका कंपनीचा असू शकतो का. A company has suggested, why not? It has its own thinking power. I can give input, it can give me, it can argue with me, it can analyze, so why not? So अशा प्रकारे AI will influence Gen Z's entrepreneur in 2035. Information will be available very easily, so decisions will be mostly data driven. एक्सपिरियन्स किंवा गट जे म्हणतो आज त्याच्या बेसिसवर भरपूर डिसिजन्स घेतले जातात, दॅट विल बी रिप्लेस्ड. आणि छोट्यातली छोटी कंपनी विल हॅव ॲक्सेस टू इन्फॉर्मेशन जी आज आपल्याला भरपूर पैसे देऊन किंवा तुमची कंपनी जुनी झाली आहे, पर्टिक्युलर टीम आहे आणि एक्सपर्टीज आहे तरच तुम्हाला मिळते हे नाही राहणार. एका स्टार्टअपला सुद्धा ती इन्फॉर्मेशन अवेलेबल राहील विच अ ग्लोबल कंपनी विल हॅव. But like Amit said, I second that ki what will differ or what will gain more importance is the human side of leadership. Building that trust. How will people trust you as a owner? Why should they stay with you? Otherwise people will keep switching आणि हे पुढे वाढणार आहे. म्हणजे नंबर ऑफ पीपल कमिंग इन आणि ॲट्रिशन रेट जे म्हणतात लोक सोडून जातात हे वाढणार आहे बिकॉज दे विल हॅव नो कनेक्शन विथ द पीपल एज सच, विथ द ओनर किंवा व्हॅल्यूज. तर हा एक मोठा चॅलेंज मला जनरेशन समोर दिसतो की हाऊ टू बिल्ड ट्रस्ट, हाऊ टू बिल्ड रिलेशन, हाऊ टू कीप पीपल, जजमेंट किंवा ह्युमन व्हॅल्यूज जे आहेत. आय थिंक दॅट विल बी अ चॅलेंज फॉर जेन झी आणि दे शुड कीप ॲन आय ऑन इट आणि दे शुड आय थिंक वर्क देअर वे अराउंड.
बरोबर आहे. जसं आपण थोडंसं भविष्यात गेलो, मी थोडं मागे पण जायचा विचार करते आहे. हेमंत सर, you have spent more than 3 decades in building and evolving business in manufacturing. So जर तुम्ही तुमचा जर्नी मागे जाऊन बघतो म्हटलं तर what would you want young engineers sitting here today to learn from it?
बिझनेस करायचा म्हटलं तर त्या याच्यामध्ये सर्वात इम्पॉर्टंट यू मस्ट हॅव अ पेशन्स. यू मस्ट हॅव टू कीप अ पेशन्स. यू मस्ट हॅव ability to learn the things, small things, and face the problems. Whatever the problems comes to you, you should have to face that. म्हणजे त्या याच्यातून तुम्ही निगेटिव्ह न होता आहे ना, त्याला खूप वाईट न मानून घेता तुम्ही स्टँड केलं पाहिजे, त्याला तुम्ही फेस केलं पाहिजे आणि तुम्ही इनोव्हेटिव्ह असलं पाहिजे. सर्वात इम्पॉर्टंट गोष्ट म्हणजे तुम्हाला हॅबिट बनवावं लागेल की तुम्हाला जर बिझनेस करायचा आहे तर आपण एक ऑब्झर्वेटिव्ह असलं पाहिजे. म्हणजे लोकांना आपण भेटलो पाहिजे, लोकांच्या बिझनेसला व्हिजिट केली पाहिजे आणि त्या याच्यामध्ये तुम्ही ऑब्झर्वेशन केलं पाहिजे की बघ ते लोक काय करत आहेत. म्हणजे बिझनेसमॅन हा काय करतो आणि आपल्याला जर उद्या इफ वी वॉन्ट टू डू अ बिझनेस इन फ्युचर व्हॉट शुड आय हॅव टू डू, तर ह्या गोष्टी आपल्याला त्यांचं ऑब्झर्वेशन केल्याने आपल्याला काही प्रमाणात लक्षात येतं की ते किती प्लॅनिंगने बिझनेस करतात, किती हार्डवर्क करतात. ह्या याच्यातलं एक जर लहानात लहान जर तुम्हाला एक्झाम्पल द्यायचे असेल तर खास करून विद्यार्थ्यांसाठी आम्हाला इथे जे बोलवलं तर ते विद्यार्थ्यांना थोडंसं पुढच्या भविष्यासाठी त्यांनी एंटरप्रेनर बनलं पाहिजे. याच्या तरी सर्वात इम्पॉर्टंट गोष्ट हीच आहे की आज जर तुम्ही स्टुडंट आहेत तर तुम्ही एखाद्या कुठल्या तरी चाट भंडारवर जाता किंवा तुम्ही कुठेतरी खायला जाता तुमच्या आवडीचा पदार्थ, एका कुठल्याही पदार्थाचं किंवा जे आवडणारी तुमची गोष्ट आहे त्याचे कमीत कमी इथे अमरावतीसारख्या ठिकाणी 1000 स्टॉल्स असतील किंवा शॉप्स असतील, परंतु त्या याच्यातलं एखाद दोनच जे आहेत ते नावाजलेले असतात. तर आपण हा विचार करायचा वाय, म्हणजे हे कसं काय, कशामुळे त्याचा कचोरी समोसा चांगला आहे किंवा त्याचे नूडल्स चांगले आहेत आणि आपण त्यांच्याचकडे का जातो, तर त्याची एक कन्सिस्टन्सी, तो त्या याच्यावरती ज्या प्रकारचा हार्डवर्क करतो आणि 365 डेज तो तिथे अवेलेबल असतो तुमच्यासाठी. तर तुम्हाला एकच टेस्ट मिळतं, तुम्हाला ज्या पर्सनच्या हाताने पाहिजे त्याची अवेबिलिटी मिळतं. हे फक्त मी एक तुमच्या स्टुडंट लाईफच्या एक्झाम्पल म्हणून मी देतो आहे. असेच एक्झाम्पल तुम्ही मोठे उद्या जर तुम्ही कुठल्या याच्यातला अभ्यास केला किंवा मला याचा बिझनेस करायचा आहे तर त्या याच्यासाठी तुम्हाला पहिले अभ्यास करावा लागेल, थोडंसं स्वतःला एक्सप्लोअर करावं लागेल आणि कुठल्याही बिझनेससाठी यू शुड नॉट थिंक अबाउट द ओनली अमरावती सिटी. यू मस्ट हॅव टू एक्सप्लोर युअर सेल्फ फॉर पॅन इंडिया and just look after what are the requirements of globally too. तर मग ह्या गोष्टी लक्षात आल्यानंतर मग आपण कुठल्या तरी प्रॉडक्ट सिलेक्शनकडे जाऊन त्या प्रकारच्या याच्यामध्ये बिझनेसमध्ये गेलं पाहिजे. माझा एकच शॉर्टमध्ये मेसेज हाच आहे की तुम्हाला हार्डवर्क करणं खूप जरुरी असतं, तुम्हाला सिन्सिअरली रेग्युलरिटी खूप महत्त्वाची असतं आणि कुठलाही प्रॉब्लेम आला तर त्याला सोल्युशन नक्की असतं. तर त्या याच्यावरती काम करून तुम्ही नक्कीच भविष्यात एक खूप चांगलं एंटरप्रिनर बनू शकतात. याचे बेस्ट एक्झाम्पल आज डायसवरती इतकी मोठी उद्योजक बसलेली आहेत. तर या सर्व लोकांचा आज जरी तुम्ही ते विश्व बघतायत, परंतु यांचं जर पास्टपासून जर तुम्ही बघाल तर तुम्हाला प्रत्येकाची हिस्ट्री त्या कचोरी समोसा आणि भेळवाल्यासारखी सापडेल. थँक्यू.
थँक्यू सो मच सर. वन क्विक क्वेश्चन टू अमित सर. आता जेनझीबद्दल बोलतोय आपण म्हटल्यानंतर AI हा प्रश्न आलाच तिथे. सो इज AI मेकिंग जेनझी entrepreneurs more innovative or is it making them too dependent on technology?
Not at all. Basically, what we should think, artificial intelligence is, it should be a second brain, not a first brain. It should be a second brain. And depending on AI, getting information, analyzing it, getting suggestion from it, it's okay. But without thinking is dangerous right now. So putting our thought process, our value system, as Kashmira said and the dignitaries also said, ki our value system, what is our value system and what is our purpose to do the business, to do the entrepreneurship is very important. And not to be 100% dependent. We are going to be dependent on the AI in future, on a data, but putting it as a second brain, taking it as a second brain and analyzing, keeping your analysis and your thinking power more powerful is important.
Thank you so much for the answer. Before we open this session for audience for question answer, I would like to have a quick rapid fire round amongst our panelists. So we'll start from Hemant sir. Hemant sir, one human quality which AI can never replace. You don't have much time to think. It's rapid fire, sir.
Okay, I think empathy.
Okay.
One can understand or feel about what the other human being can feeling or thinking.
Great. I would like to move to Sarang sir. Money or purpose? What should come first?
पर्पज असला म्हणजे मनी येतीलच. तुमचा उद्देश क्लिअर असला म्हणजे त्यासोबत पैशाची सांगड लागणार, तो पैसा येईलच.
मला एकदम ती मीम आठवली म्हणून हसते मी. पर्पज मनी फॉलोज. ओके. Kashmira ma'am, one entrepreneurial myth Gen Z should stop believing.
Wow, one myth. AI can solve everything for you.
Okay, Milind sir, one skill every engineering student should develop outside the classroom.
Develop that potential and work on the self-improvement, because self-improvement is a continuous process. I will take few minutes. See, in this is an electrical convention program, and unless we have the voltage, unless we have the potential, that current will not flow through the system. So even if we have the knowledge, but we do not have the potential or that voltage, that knowledge will not flow into the society or for the betterment of the society. So develop that potential. Thank you.
Yes sir. AI, what should we consider? Opportunity or threat?
Threat.
Okay, Amit sir, one habit Gen Z should develop if they are thinking about becoming entrepreneur.
Of course, solving real life problem. So as Milind sir lastly said, observation and solving one real life problem every day will make you entrepreneur.
Okay, that's wonderful and insightful. We have explored entrepreneurship, and before we move towards the concluding part of the discussion, I would like to open this floor for the audience. If anyone has any question, you can raise your hand and ask question to any of our distinguished panelists. म्हणजे इतकं छान झालंय सर की त्यांना प्रश्नच पडलेला नाहीये कोणता, सगळं समजलंय.
इसमें दो चीजें होती है, कोई भी सेशन में दो चीजें होती है हरदम. एक तो बहुत कुछ समझ गया, ये तो कुछ भी नहीं समझा, ये क्या बड़बड़ कर रहे थे. तो लेट अस टेक इट पॉजिटिवली सर.
चॅट जीपीटीवर पहा, काय विचारायचं असेल तर विचारून घ्या आम्हाला. आता AI चा जमाना आहे, तर विचारू शकता तुम्ही.
Especially for student, I have visited lot of countries like China, Japan, Korea, Russia. What I found there, they are much better developed than India in economically also, in manufacturing also, and in technological also. So what's the reason behind that? Because they used to people, maximum 95% people used to prefer their own language, right? What I find here, some of the students, they are hesitate to ask the question. Better, it's a better for any business also. We are maintaining all the system in English or all ISO systems. But whenever we have to go to at shop floor or ground level, we have to discuss with our people and explain all the things in Marathi. So better you ask us in any question in Marathi also. We are ready to answer you. And always, whenever we have visited here or invited here to guide you, to guide the student for their career, but it's a very bad part, sir. I'm expressing here. Every time we find the majority of the guests are here, but very few of students getting available here. So whatever are available here, please come and ask the questions to all the dignitaries.
Okay. We'll move forward, and I would like to come to the concluding part of the session. As today's conversation has shown us that engineering, the future, is not only about building smarter machines, faster systems, or better technology. It is also about building a better mindset. One that is curious enough to question, courageous enough to experiment, resilient enough to fail, and visionary enough to imagine what doesn't exist yet. And to all the young engineers in the audience, perhaps the question is no longer, but what will a future look like? But rather, what role I will play in creating my future or future of my next generation. So with that thought, I thank all of our esteemed panelists for sharing their insights, experiences, and perspective. And thank you all for being such an engaging audience and patient listeners. Thank you so much.
Hello. The panelists and other dignitaries, I would request you panelists to have one seat for a minute. It has been wonderful session. You must have witnessed. AI असा विषय आहे की ज्याला चर्चेला वेळ हा कमी पड़तो. AI ऐसी चीज़ है, हर किसी के पॉकेट में जो चीज़ है, टेक्नोलॉजी, मोबाइल, उस पर चर्चा आप जितना देर करो वो कम है. इतिहास अपने को बार बार दोहराता है. हमने आँख का शोध लगाया, हमने प्रिंटिंग मशीन का शोध लगाया, हमने कंप्यूटर का शोध लगाया, एंड अभी सब कुछ तो भी AI और उसके भी आगे जनरेटिव AI दैट इज़ विथ अस. यहाँ पर शायद बैठा हुआ कोई ऐसा शख्स शायद ही हो जिसके पास जनरेटिव AI ना हो, एंड वी आर यूजिंग इट एवरी डे. सो सवाल ये छोड़कर जाता है ये सेशन कि द फ्यूचर विल बी ऑफ पर्सन अगेंस्ट AI or person skilled with AI against the person those who are not compatible with AI. निर्णय आपल्याला घ्यायचा आहे, जेनझीला घ्यायचा आहे. जेनझी हा शब्द आजच्या कालखंडात खूप मोठा झालेला आहे. त्याचं एलॉबरेशन आपल्या सगळ्यांमार्फत झालं. आपल्या सगळ्यांचे विशेष आभार मानतो. खरं तर मला आभार मानायचे आहेत आपल्या मॉडरेटर, माझ्या सहनिवेदिका रसिका वाडवेकर वानखडे मॅडम यांचं, आणि आपण त्यांचा सत्कार करूया. मी इंजिनियर सुरेश राठी सर, चेअरमॅन अमरावती लोकल सेंटर, यांना विनंती करतो की त्यांनी मंचावर यावं आणि रसिका मॅडमचा सत्कार करावा. अच्छा, जवंजाळ साहेब आहेत. अगदी 5 मिनिटात इथे माननीय महसूल मंत्री चंद्रशेखरजी बावनकुळे साहेब यांचं आगमन होते आणि आपण पुढचा कार्यक्रम सुरू करतोय. या सेशनच्या मॉडरेटर मॅडम, थँक्यू सो मच फॉर मॉडरेटिंग दिस सेशन इफेक्टिवली. थँक्यू ऑल दी पॅनलिस्ट. थँक्यू व्हेरी मच.
या लोकांना बॅगेत टाकून द्या फटाफट.
We'll be soon having a session of felicitation of eminent engineers, Young Engineer Awards, presentation of Young Engineer Awards, and the address by Honorable Revenue Minister, Government of Maharashtra, Shri Chandrasekhar Bawankuleji.
आपल्या कार्यक्रमाचे प्रमुख पाहुणे महसूल मंत्री तथा अमरावती जिल्हा पालकमंत्री माननीय चंद्रशेखरजी बावनकुळे यांचे लवकरच आगमन होते आहे. आपण कार्यक्रमाला अगदी लगेच सुरुवात करणार आहोत. तरी माझ्या सर्व विद्यार्थ्यांना अशी विनंती आहे, जे सगळे बाहेर उभे आहेत त्यांनी कृपया सभागृहाच्या आत येऊन आपापल्या जागी बसून जा.
माननीय महसूल मंत्री महाराष्ट्र राज्य यांचं अगदी थोड्या वेगात आगमन होते आहे. आपल्या उपस्थितांना नम्र विनंती राहील की त्यांनी सभागृहामध्ये आपली जागा घ्यावी. माननीय मंत्री महोदय, महसूल मंत्री महाराष्ट्र राज्य श्री चंद्रशेखरजी बावनकुळे साहेब यांचं आगमन येथे झालेलं आहे. त्यांच्या हस्ते इंजिनियर फिटनेस हब या उपक्रमाची कोनशिला, आधारशिला ही उद्घाटित होते आहे. For this second phase of today's function, we are having with us Honorable Chandrasekharji Bawankule, Revenue Minister, Government of Maharashtra. He will be joining with other dignitaries on the dais very soon. we are commencing the last phase for the day 1 of this national convention. We are privileged to have with us the presence of Honorable Revenue Minister, Government of Maharashtra, Shri Chandrasekhar Bawankuळे ji. Along with him, we will have Engineer Manish Kothari, President, the Institution of Engineers, Kolkata, Engineer R.R. Tanwar, Council Member, the Institution of Engineers, India, Engineer Anand Javanjal, Convener, Dr. Mohan Aware sir, Dr. Engineer Rajendra Pawar sir, Engineer Pratap Pawar sir, Engineer Sunil Rathi sir, Dr. Sandeep Shirkhedkar sir, and Engineer Ram Vige sir. Huh? जोरदार टाळ्यांच्या गजरात आपण आजचे प्रमुख पाहुणे आदरणीय चंद्रशेखर बावनकुळेजी तसेच इतर मान्यवरांचे मंचावर स्वागत करू. मी विनंती करेल सर्व सन्माननीय अतिथींना, आदरणीय मंत्री महोदय माननीय चंद्रशेखर बावनकुळे साहेब, इंजिनियर मनीष कोठारी साहेब व इतर मान्यवर यांना की त्यांनी सर विश्वेश्वरय्या यांच्या पवित्र स्मृतीस माल्यार्पण करून या कार्यक्रमाची सुरुवात करावी. मान्यवरांना विनंती राहील की त्यांनी मंचावर आपले स्थान ग्रहण करावे.
मुख्य उद्देश आहे. पूर्वी विद्युत निर्मितीची वाढ ही केवळ मेगावॅट मध्ये मोजली जात असे, परंतु आज ती चौकट अपुरी पडत आहे. भारताने 2030 पर्यंत 500 गिगावॅट म्हणजे 1000 पट मेगावॅटच्या अपारंपरिक ऊर्जा क्षमता आणि 2070 पर्यंत नेट झिरो कार्बन एमिशनचे उद्दिष्ट ठेवले आहे. त्यामुळे आपले आव्हान केवळ वीज निर्मिती वाढवण्याचे नसून संपूर्ण देशात परिवर्तनाचे ट्रान्सफॉर्मेशनचे आहे. वीज निर्मिती, पारेषण, वितरण आणि त्याचा वापर या सर्व टप्प्यांमध्ये आमूलाग्र बदल घडवून आणणे आवश्यक आहे. या राष्ट्रीय अधिवेशनात याच महत्त्वपूर्ण विषयावर सखोल मंथन होणार आहे. या अधिवेशनासाठी संपूर्ण भारतातील उद्योग, संशोधन, शैक्षणिक क्षेत्रात कार्यरत असणाऱ्या तज्ज्ञ अभियंत्यांकडून 105 रिसर्च पेपर्स प्राप्त झाले आहेत. त्यापैकी 90 रिसर्च पेपर्स स्मरणिकेत आम्ही प्रकाशित केले असून या 2 दिवसात त्याचं प्रेझेंटेशन होणार आहे. उर्वरित 5 जे शोध निबंध आहेत ते विषयाशी संबंधित नसल्यामुळे आमच्या टेक्निकल कमिटीने रिजेक्ट केले आहे. दरवर्षीच्या अधिवेशनाप्रमाणेच यंदाही राष्ट्रीय स्तरावर गौरवास्पद कामगिरी करणाऱ्या भारतातील 4 नामांकित अभियंत्यांचा विशेष सत्कार करण्यात येणार आहे. त्यामध्ये यजमान राज्यातील म्हणजे महाराष्ट्र राज्यातील 2 आणि इतर राज्यातील 2 अभियंत्यांची निवड केली जाते. आपल्या महाराष्ट्र राज्यातले जे 2 अभियंते आहेत त्यामध्ये श्री राजेंद्र पवार साहेब, संचालक महाराष्ट्र राज्य विद्युत वितरण कंपनी महाराष्ट्र, तसेच श्री प्रतापराव पवार, सुप्रसिद्ध उद्योजक, मराठवाडा, अंबेजोगाई बीडमधले आहे. आपण पाहिलं आहे का राजकारणात पवारांचं तर जरा दबदबा आहेच, पण ॲडमिनिस्ट्रेशनमध्ये सोबतच कॉन्ट्रॅक्टरशिपमध्येही पवारांचा दबदबा आपल्याला दिसून आलेला आहे या 2 अवॉर्डमुळे. त्यानंतर आपल्या महाराष्ट्राबाहेर श्री डॉक्टर मोहन आवारे सर, संचालक राष्ट्रीय तंत्रज्ञान NIT इटानगर अरुणाचल प्रदेश हे त्यांचा समावेश आहे. आणि श्री अरुण मोची देवान, कार्यकारी संचालक BHEL राणेपेठ तामिळनाडू यांची अर्जंट उद्या दिल्लीला सेंट्रल गव्हर्नमेंटमध्ये मीटिंग असल्यामुळे त्यांना नागपूरहून फ्लाईट पकडायची होती, म्हणून त्यांचा सकाळच्या सेशनमध्येच आम्ही सत्कार केला आणि ते दिल्लीला निघून गेले. या अधिवेशनाच्या माध्यमातून संशोधक, राष्ट्रीय तज्ज्ञ, धोरणकर्ते आणि तरुण अभियंत्यांसाठी विचार मांडण्याचे, धोरणात्मक चौकटीत चर्चा करण्याचे आणि नाविन्यपूर्ण तांत्रिक कामगिरीचे प्रदर्शन करण्याचे एक महत्त्वपूर्ण व्यासपीठ उपलब्ध झाले आहे. राज्य सरकारच्या नेतृत्वाखाली आणि श्री चंद्रशेखर बावनकुळे साहेब यांच्या दूरदर्शी नेतृत्वाच्या मार्गदर्शनाखाली महाराष्ट्र राज्य आज औद्योगिक ऊर्जा क्षेत्रात आघाडीवर आहे. महसूल, भूमी प्रशासन, प्रादेशिक पायाभूत सुविधा धोरणे विकसित होत असताना प्रादेशिक विकास नियोजनात क्लीन एनर्जी कॉरिडॉर याचा समावेश केल्यामुळे विदर्भ आणि लगतच्या राज्यात अक्षय ऊर्जा, रिन्युएबल एनर्जी प्रकल्पांमध्ये मोठ्या प्रमाणावर वाढ, गुंतवणूक होत आहे. चला केवळ चर्चेपुरते मर्यादित न राहता कृतीशील उपायांकडे वाटचाल करूया. हरित ऊर्जेला AIची जोड देऊन आपण एक असे समृद्ध पॉवर सेक्टर निर्माण करूया जे प्रत्येक घराला वीज पुरवेल, प्रत्येक उद्योगाला चालना देईल आणि समृद्ध, शाश्वत, विकसित भारताच्या प्रवासाला गती देईल. सर्वात शेवटी मी इथं सांगू इच्छितो, नुकतंच साहेबांची आज इथं आगमन झाल्याबरोबर आपण एक इंजिनियर्स फिटनेस हब याचं इनॉग्रेशन केलेलं आहे. सर, आमचं हे सध्या एक मजलं म्हणजे ग्राउंड फ्लोअर आणि एक मजला आहे. या बिल्डिंगमध्ये हा कॉन्फरन्स हॉल आहे, वर आमचं कॉम्प्युटर सेंटर आहे, स्किल डेव्हलपमेंट सेंटर आहे आणि 50 विद्यार्थ्यांची सर अभ्यासिका आहे, जेथे आम्ही काहीच शुल्क घेत नाही. फक्त वायफाय आणि इलेक्ट्रिक बिलाचे पैसे घेतो. 500 रुपये घेतो फक्त. आणि आमच्याकडे किंवा सर 100 विद्यार्थी लाईनमध्ये लागले आहे. एवढं आमचं फेमस अमरावती शहरातलं सध्यात अभ्यासिका आहे. आणि त्यामुळे आता बावनकुळे साहेबांची स्पीड 24/7 आहे. माहीत आहे आपलं, मी फेसबुक फ्रेंड आहे साहेबांचा. त्यामुळे मी प्रत्येक रोज कुठं कार्यक्रम आहे, सकाळी पुण्याला आहे तर दिल्लीला बैठकीला चालले, तर नागपूरला त्यांची सकाळी 10 ते 12पर्यंत त्या कोराडी मंदिरात सभा असते. प्रत्येकाचे निवेदन, हार फुलं आणू नका म्हणते, फक्त निवेदन द्या, असा साहेबांचा आदेश असतो. तर अशा साहेबांच्या आणि अशा महाराष्ट्रांच्या मंत्र्यांच्या सोबत अधिकाऱ्यांना चालावं लागते, अधिकाऱ्यांना काम करावं लागते. आणि विशेषतः जो महाराष्ट्राचा सर विकास आहे, देशाचा विकास आहे, तो अभियंत्यांच्या हातात आहे. आणि त्यामुळे अभियंत्यांची तब्येत राहणे, प्रकृती चांगली असणे फार गरजेचे आहे. म्हणून आम्ही हे फिटनेस सेंटर उभारलेलं आहे. आमच्याकडे आज पैसा आहे सर, आम्ही बांधकाम पूर्ण करू. पण जर त्याचे जे फिटनेस ठेवण्यासाठी जे उपकरणे आहे ते जर आपण DPC मधून किंवा इतर योजनेमधून आम्हाला जर त्यासाठी काही फंड्स उपलब्ध करून दिले तर सगळे अभियंते आपले ऋणी राहतील सर. असं मी साहेबांना या प्रसंगी विनंती करतो आणि माझे 2 शब्द संबोधतो. धन्यवाद सर.
धन्यवाद इंजिनियर आनंद W. जवंजाळ सर. He has set the tone in a right manner. He know how to give in one hand and take in another hand. Thank you so much sir. आणि खरं तर अधिकारवाण्यांनी ज्यांच्याकडे मागणी करता येते असे व्यक्तिमत्व येथे उपस्थित असल्यानंतर त्याच भावनेने आपण मागणी करतो. निश्चितच लेडीज अँड जेंटलमॅन, now we arrive at the most distinguished and inspiring segment of this convention, the presentation of IEI awards. The Institution of Engineers India has always believed that the engineering is much more than the profession. It is commitment to innovation, excellence, public service and nation building. इंजीनियरिंग ये केवल प्रोफेशन नहीं है, यही सोच के साथ द इंस्टीट्यूशन ऑफ इंजीनियर्स काम करती है. तो ये कमिटमेंट है इनोवेशन के प्रति, एक्सीलेंस के प्रति, पब्लिक सर्विस के प्रति और नेशन बिल्डिंग के प्रति. ऐसे ही कुछ महानुभाव हमारे बीच उपलब्ध है जिन्होंने इन चारों सेक्टर में काम किया है और अपनी एक यात्रा तय की है. यात्रा किसकी? यात्रा विचारों की, संघर्ष की, निरंतर प्रयासों की, नेतृत्व की, समाज एवं राष्ट्र के प्रति समर्पण की. ऐसे यात्रा का हम सम्मान करना चाहेंगे. आपण बावनकुळे साहेब, आपण दरवर्षी असे 2 वेगवेगळे पुरस्कार देत असतो. पहिली कॅटेगरी आहे इमिनंट इंजिनियर आणि दुसरी आहे यंग इंजिनियर. इमिनंट इंजिनियरमध्ये परत 4 कॅटेगरी आहे. गव्हर्नमेंट सेक्टरमधून काम करणारे, अकॅडमिक सेक्टरमध्ये काम करणारे, रिसर्च सेक्टरमध्ये काम करणारे आणि इंडस्ट्रियल सेक्टरमध्ये उत्कृष्टता प्राप्त करणारे. 4 प्रेरणादायी प्रवास आज आपण बघूया. पण या 4ही प्रवासांना जोडणारा एक समान धागा आहे. तो धागा म्हणजे काय? तर अभियांत्रिकीचा उपयोग प्रगतीचे साधन म्हणून करण्याची बांधिलकीचा. तो धागा आज जपूया. मी सुरुवात करतोय इमिनंट इंजिनियर्स अवॉर्ड या सेक्शनकडे. इंजिनिअरिंग इज नॉट कन्फाइन्ड टू लॅबोरेटरीज, इंडस्ट्रीज और टेक्निकल ड्रॉइंग. ॲट इट्स finest engineering become public service, improving system, protecting lives and creating better quality of the society. Our finest engineer today respectively receives this spirit and he is none more than engineer Rajendra Vishnu Pawar, Honorable Director, Human Resource, MSDCL, Mumbai. सरांना पॉवर सेक्टरमधील 37 वर्षाहून अधिक काळाचा प्रदीर्घ अनुभव लाभलेला आहे. His journey began in 1989 when he joined Maharashtra State Electricity Board as a junior engineer. From that field, he steadily progressed through successive positions, responsibility, ultimately reaching the position of Director, Human Resource, MSDCL. क्षेत्रीय पातळीवर जबाबदारीपासून सुरुवात करून त्यांनी आपल्या कौशल्याने, सातत्याने, नेतृत्व गुणांनी विविध महत्त्वपूर्ण पदांवर कार्य केलेत आणि आज ते डायरेक्टर ह्युमन रिसोर्स MSDCL या जबाबदारीवर कार्यरत आहे. परंतु त्यांच्या प्रवासाचे वैशिष्ट्य केवळ त्यांनी भूषवलेल्या पदांमध्ये नसून तर त्यांनी पदांद्वारे निर्माण केलेल्या परिणामांमध्ये आहे. द चीफ इंजिनियर आणि डायरेक्टर म्हणून काम करत असताना सेफ्टी मॅनेजमेंट, ह्युमन रिसोर्स डेव्हलपमेंट, ऑर्गनायझेशनल रिस्ट्रक्चरिंग आणि रिन्युएबल एनर्जी प्रोटेक्शन या महत्त्वपूर्ण क्षेत्रांमध्ये साहेबांनी योगदान दिले आहेत. त्यांच्या सेफ्टीविषयीची बांधिलकी म्हणजे काय? त्यांनी राज्यव्यापी आकारलेली मोहीम झिरो ॲक्सिडंट सेफ महाराष्ट्र, सुरक्षिततेची जाणीव केवळ निर्माण करण्यापासून पुढे जात त्यांनी या उपक्रमाचे रूपांतर एका राज्यव्यापी सेफ्टी मुवमेंटमध्ये केले आणि याचकरिता एशिया बुक ऑफ रेकॉर्डमध्ये देखील त्यांना मानाचा तुरा प्राप्त झाला. सरांची दृष्टी केवळ संस्थेच्या चौकटीपुरती मर्यादित राहिली नाही, फील्डसाठी अधिक सक्षम सपोर्ट सिस्टीम निर्माण करण्यापासून तर रिन्युएबल एनर्जी सेक्टरमध्ये महिलांच्या सहभागाला प्रोत्साहन देण्यापर्यंत, रूफटॉप सोलर सिस्टीम, इलेक्ट्रिकल व्हेकल यांच्या वापराला चालना देण्यापर्यंत त्यांचा कार्याचा विस्तार मला दिसून येतो. हीच तर खरी एका अभियंताची ताकद आहे. तंत्रज्ञानाला माणसाशी जोडणे आणि तंत्रज्ञानाचा उपयोग सार्वजनिक कल्याणासाठी करणे. त्यांच्या योगदानाचा अत्यंत महत्त्वपूर्ण पैलू म्हणजे ज्ञानाची देवाणघेवाण. नाते प्रकाशाचे हे पुस्तक आवर्जून सगळ्यांनी वाचण्यासारखं पुस्तक आहे, ज्याच्यामध्ये त्यांनी पॉवर डिस्ट्रीब्युशन क्षेत्रातील अनेक मौल्यवान अनुभव आणि कार्यपद्धती याचे दस्तऐवज देखील केलेले आहेत. कारण अनुभवाची किंमत तेव्हाच कळते जेव्हा तो अनुभव पुढच्या पिढीसाठी ज्ञान बनतो. त्यांच्या व्यावसायिक उत्कृष्टीची दखल राष्ट्रीय तसे आंतरराष्ट्रीय स्तरावर देखील घेण्यात आलेली आहे. वर्ल्ड HRD काँग्रेस करून त्यांना प्राईड ऑफ प्रोफेशन अवॉर्ड तसेच इतर मान सन्मानांचा देखील त्यांना पुरस्कार प्राप्त झाले आहेत. मान्यवर उपस्थितांनो, 1989 मध्ये यंग फील्ड इंजिनियर म्हणून सुरू झालेला हा प्रवास लीडरशिप, सेफ्टी, पब्लिक सर्व्हिस, इनोव्हेशन आणि इन्स्टिट्यूशनल ट्रान्सफॉर्मेशन या प्रेरणादायी प्रवासात स्थलांतरित झाला आहे, रूपांतरित झाला आहे आणि आज द इन्स्टिट्यूशन ऑफ इंजिनियर्स इंडिया त्यांच्या या उल्लेखनीय प्रवासाचा सन्मान करत आहे. इट हैज़ बीन राइटली सेड, कामयाबी की ऊंचाई केवल मंजिल से नहीं होती, असली पहचान उस सफ़र से होती है जो दूसरों के लिए राहें आसान कर दे. ऐसे ही दूसरों के लिए राहें आसान कर देने वाले व्यक्तिमत्व हमारे बीच है इंजीनियर राजेंद्र विष्णु पवार सर. Sir, in the recognition of his exemplary engineering leadership, outstanding contribution to the power sector, commitment to the public welfare, transformative impact on organizational development and human resource management, the Institution of Engineers India proudly confirm upon Honorable Rajendra Vishnu Pawar Sir the Eminent Engineer Award. मी जोरदार टाळ्यांच्या गजरात सरांना बोलवतो. इंजिनियर राजेंद्र विष्णू पवार यांनी यावं आणि आजच्या कार्यक्रमाचे प्रमुख पाहुणे आदरणीय चंद्रशेखरजी बावनकुळे साहेब यांना विनंती करेल की सरांना इमिनंट इंजिनियर अवॉर्ड प्रदान करावा. उपस्थितांना नम्र विनंती राहील की आपल्या टाळ्यांनी त्यांचं आपण इथे कर्तृत्वाला, त्यांच्या कर्तृत्वाच्या यात्रेला जपूया. खूप खूप अभिनंदन पवार साहेब. पवार साहेबांच्या कार्याची प्रचिती याच्यातून येते की माननीय राजेंद्र पवार संचालक मानव संसाधन महावितरण यांच्या 37 वर्षाच्या गौरवशाली प्रदीर्घ समर्पित सेवानिमित्त महावितरण अमरावती परिवार देखील त्यांचं स्वागत करू इच्छितो, त्यांनी तशी विनंती केली आहे. या प्रसंगी मी राजेश नाईक, प्रादेशिक संचालक महावितरण, हरीश गजबे, दत्तात्रय बनसोडे, मुख्य अभियंता अकोला परिमंडळ, दिलीप दोडके, मुख्य अभियंता अमरावती परिमंडळ, तसेच प्रदीप अंधारे, चीफ एक्झिक्युटिव्ह इंजिनियर यांना विनंती करेल की त्यांनी येथे महावितरण परिवार, अमरावती परिवार यांच्या वतीने राजेंद्र पवार साहेब, संचालक मानव संसाधन महावितरण यांच्या 37 वर्षाच्या गौरवशाली प्रदीर्घ समर्पित सेवानिमित्त महावितरण अमरावती परिवारातर्फे त्यांचं स्वागत करावं. पुढच्या पुरस्काराकडे तेव्हापर्यंत वळूया. मान्यवरांना विनंती राहील की त्यांनी मंचावर आपण स्थान द्यावं. आताच आपण अभियांत्रिकीच्या माध्यमातून सार्वजनिक सेवेचे एक प्रेरणादायी उदाहरण अनुभवले. तसेच आता आपण अनुभवूया शिक्षण, संशोधन, ज्ञाननिर्मितीच्या माध्यमातून अभियांत्रिकीची सेवा. इमारती काळाच्या ओघात जुन्या होतात, पण ज्ञानाची जी पायभरणी आपण त्या इमारतीत करतो तिचा वारसा पिढ्यानपिढ्या कायम राहतो. आपले पुढचे पुरस्कार्थी हे याच विचाराचे अत्यंत सुंदर असे उदाहरण आहेत. डॉक्टर मोहन विठ्ठल आवारी सर. अमरावती जिल्ह्यातील टोणगाव या गावातून एक पारंपरिक शेतकरी कुटुंबातून आलेला व्यक्ती डॉक्टर आवारी सर आपल्या कर्तृत्वाच्या जोरावर एक असामान्य शैक्षणिक संशोधनाचा प्रवास आपण घडवून आणला. त्यांनी गव्हर्नमेंट कॉलेज ऑफ इंजिनिअरिंग अमरावती येथून BE, IIT बॉम्बे येथून MTech आणि नागपूर युनिव्हर्सिटी येथून PhDची डिग्री प्राप्त केली. त्यांच्या प्रवासाची सुरुवात उद्योग क्षेत्रातून झाली. ॲडव्हान्स AC ड्रायव्हर्स, PLC, प्रोसेस कंट्रोल याच्यासारख्या तंत्रज्ञानावर त्यांनी काम केलं. 1991 मध्ये त्यांनी महत्त्वपूर्ण निर्णय घेतला उद्योगातून शिक्षण आणि संशोधनाच्या क्षेत्राकडे वळण्याचा. VNIT नागपूर येथे जवळपास 32 वर्षाच्या प्रदीर्घ कार्यकाळात सायंटिस्ट C पासून तर प्रोफेसर पदापर्यंतचा त्यांनी प्रवास केला. अँड टुडे ही लीड्स NIT National Institute of Technology Arunachal Pradesh as director. Sir has more than 250 research paper, 3 book chapter, 2 Indian patents and 12 PhD scholar in his record. त्यांनी आधुनिक अभियांत्रिकी शिक्षणाच्या पायाभूत सुविधांचा विकासातही महत्त्वपूर्ण योगदान दिले. स्मार्ट ग्रीड, इलेक्ट्रिकल व्हेकल अँड ॲडव्हान्स इलेक्ट्रिकल ड्राईव्ह्स हे त्यांचे विशेष क्षेत्र. त्यांना अकॅडमिक कॉमनवेल्थ फेलोशिप इन युनायटेड किंगडम हा प्रतिष्ठित सन्मान देखील प्राप्त झाला. त्याप्रमाणे इतर देश विदेशात त्यांचा नावलौकिक आहे. त्यांच्या शैक्षणिक आणि संशोधन क्षेत्रातील उत्कृष्टतेची दखल घेत अनेक पुरस्कार देखील त्यांना प्राप्त झाले आहेत, ज्यामध्ये प्रामुख्याने IETEचे 2016 आणि 2020 बिमल बोस अवॉर्ड यांचा प्रमुख उल्लेख आहे. आजच्या परिस्थितीत आजच्या पलीकडे पाहणे, उद्याच्या अभियांत्रिकीची तयारी करणे आणि संशोधन करून घेणे हे खरं तर त्यांची ओळख आहे. आपण त्यांच्या या गौरवपूर्ण क्षणाकडे येतो आहे. अभियांत्रिकी शिक्षण आणि संशोधन क्षेत्रातील त्यांच्या असाधारण कर्तृत्वासाठी, आजीवन योगदानासाठी द इन्स्टिट्यूशन ऑफ इंजिनियर यांना अत्यंत अभिमानाने 2026चा इमिनियंट इंजिनियर अवॉर्ड डॉक्टर मोहन विठ्ठल आवारी यांना प्रदान करीत आहेत. मी उपस्थितांना विनंती करेल, आदरणीय प्रमुख पाहुणे चंद्रशेखरजी बावनकुळे साहेब तसेच इतर मान्यवर यांना की त्यांनी आवारी सरांचं येथे सत्कार करावा. I would request madam to please join on the dais. तोंडगावमधील एक शेतकरी कुटुंबातून सुरू झालेला प्रवास ते नॅशनल इन्स्टिट्यूट ऑफ टेक्नॉलॉजीच्या डायरेक्टर पदापर्यंतचा प्रवास. हा प्रवास एका व्यक्तीचा यशाचा प्रवास नाही आहे, तो प्रवास आहे स्वप्नांचा, तो प्रवास आहे शिक्षणाचा, तो प्रवास आहे संशोधनाचा आणि तो प्रवास आहे ज्ञाननिर्मितीचा, सातत्यपूर्ण प्रयत्नांचा. सर, आज आपण आवारी सर अशा व्यक्तिमत्वाचा, आपल्या व्यक्तिमत्वाचा सन्मान करीत आहोत ज्यांनी अनेक विद्यार्थी घडविले, ज्यांनी अनेक संशोधनांना दिशा दिली आणि भविष्याच्या अभियांत्रिकीसाठी नवीन क्षितिजे उघडली. डॉक्टर मोहन आवारे सर, आपलं खूप खूप अभिनंदन. We have celebrated engineering in public service, we have celebrated engineering in academia, we have celebrated engineering in research. Now it is a time to celebrate the engineering in industry. Our next awardee is the fine example of the philosophy that industrialists can do anything. Engineer Pratap Pundlik Bapu Pawar, Managing Director MS Pratibha Electrical Engineering Private Limited. 15 फेब्रुवारी 1963 मधून बीड जिल्ह्यातील रायगव्हाण या गावात जन्मलेले इंजिनियर प्रताप पवार सर यांनी बँगलोर युनिव्हर्सिटी येथून इलेक्ट्रिकल इंजिनिअरिंगची पदवी प्रदान केली. दृष्टी, निर्धार, उद्योजकताच्या धैर्याच्या बळावर त्यांनी स्वतःची वाट निर्माण केली आणि त्याच्यातूनच उभी राहिली प्रतिभा इलेक्ट्रिकल इंजिनिअरिंग प्रायव्हेट लिमिटेड. एक उद्योजकीय संकल्पनेतून सुरू झालेला हा प्रवास आज एक महत्त्वपूर्ण इंजिनिअरिंग एंटरप्राइजेसमध्ये रूपांतर झालेला आहे. त्या साहेबांची कंपनी 100 कोटींपेक्षा अधिक वार्षिक उलाढाल करते. त्यांच्या खऱ्या यशाचे कारण आपण पैशात न मोजता आपण याच्यात मोजले पाहिजे की किती जीवनांना त्यांनी स्पर्श केला, किती रोजगारांच्या संधी त्यांनी निर्माण केल्या, किती लोकांना त्यांनी पुढे जाण्याची संधी दिली. व्यावसायिक यशासोबत त्यांनी सामाजिक, शैक्षणिक व सांस्कृतिक मानवतावादी कार्याला देखील सातत्याने जोडले आहेत. हीच त्यांची बाब त्यांच्या या यशाला अधिक अर्थपूर्ण बनवते. अभियांत्रिकी, उद्योजकता, समाजसेवा या क्षेत्रातील उल्लेखनीय योगदानाच्या गौरवार्थ द इन्स्टिट्यूशन ऑफ इंजिनियर्स इंडिया यांना अत्यंत अभिमानाने इमिनंट इंजिनियर अवॉर्ड हा पुरस्कार इंजिनियर प्रताप पुंडलिक बापू पवार यांना प्रदान करीत आहेत. उपस्थितांना नम्र विनंती राहील की पवार साहेबांसाठी एकदा जोरदार टाळ्या वाजवाव्यात. महावितरण परिवाराला विनंती राहील की माननीय राजेंद्र पवार यांचं देखील तिथे आपण आपल्या वतीने स्वागत सत्कार करावा.
ज्याप्रमाणे इथे आपण एमिनंट इंजिनियर अवॉर्ड दिलेले आहे त्याचप्रमाणे दुसरा एक पैलूसुद्धा आहे, तो आहे यंग इंजिनियर अवॉर्ड, ज्यामध्ये तरुण पिढीमधील, नव्या येणाऱ्या पिढीमधील ज्यांनी अभियांत्रिकीमध्ये, त्याच्या औद्योगिक क्षेत्रात किंवा शैक्षणिक क्षेत्रात उल्लेखनीय कामगिरी केली आहे, त्यांच्या कामाची दखल घेणे आणि ह्या सत्कारानिमित्त त्यांच्या कामाला प्रोत्साहन देणे हे आपले कर्तव्य समजून इन्स्टिट्यूट ऑफ इंजिनियर्स इंडिया हे तत्परतेने नेहमीच करत आलेली आहे. यावर्षीसुद्धा यंग इंजिनियर अवॉर्ड हा 3 जणांना देण्यात येतो आहे. त्यामधील पहिले नाव आहे डॉक्टर एस हेमवती. We now come to a moment of great pride as we honor a young engineer professionals whose work represent the future of innovation and clean energy in India. Dr. S. Hemavati, Senior Scientist at CSIR Central Electrochemical Research Institute and Assistant Professor at ACSIR, is a specialist in battery engineering, energy storage and electric vehicle technologies. Her pioneer work in AI-enabled battery management system, thermal safety and next generation energy storage is contributing significantly to India's clean mobility and energy transition. Her outstanding achievements have earned her several prestigious recognitions, including the Fulbright Nehru Academic and Professional Excellence Fellowship 2026-27 and the IEI Young Engineer Award 2025. For her remarkable contribution to battery technology, innovation and sustainable energy, the Institute of Engineers India proudly confers upon Dr. S. Hemavati the Young Engineer Award. May I please request all the dignitaries to present the Young Engineer Award to Dr. S. Hemavati. जसा प्रत्येक यशस्वी पुरुषाच्या पाठीमागे स्त्री असते, तसंच एका आजकाल हे नव्याने म्हणायला हरकत नाही, यशस्वी स्त्रीच्या मागे सुद्धा पुरुष असतो. हर हजबंड हॅज ऑल्सो केम अलॉंग टू अकंपनी हर अँड ही इज ऑल्सो इक्वली contributing in her success, so I request her husband to just come on the dais. May I request? Next award is going to Dr. S. Jayanti. It is our pleasure to recognize a young and accomplished academician whose work beautifully combines teaching, research, innovation, and sustainable energy technologies. Dr. S. Jayanti, Assistant Professor in Department of Electrical and Electronics Engineering at Ramco Institute of Technology, Tamil Nadu, brings over a decade of teaching and research experience with expertise in power electronics, renewable energy systems, electrical vehicle and electrical drives. Her impressive contributions includes 11 journal publications, 22 conference paper, a book, 5 patent, including 2 granted patent and 3 granted copyright. Her excellence has also been recognized through several prestigious honors, including the National Award of Best BTech Project Mentor and Best Paper Award.
बहुत सुंदर विचार है कि बिजली की रोशनी हर घर तक पहुंचती है, लेकिन उस रोशनी के पीछे अनगिनत इंजीनियर की सोच और मेहनत होती है। ऐसे एक युवा इंजीनियर की प्रतिभा और योगदान का हम सम्मान कर रहे हैं, जो केवल इलेक्ट्रिकल नेटवर्क्स पर नहीं बल्कि नेशनल पावर सिस्टम, सिक्योरिटी, रेजिलेंस और फ्यूचर रेडीनेस को मजबूत करने में अपना योगदान दे रहे हैं। The Institution of Engineers India proudly conferred upon Mr. Priyam Jain the prestigious IEI Young Engineer Award in recognition of his significant contribution to the power system operation, planning, renewable energy integration, grid studies and development of innovative solutions. मान्यवरांना विनंती राहील की 2 मिनिटं मंचावर स्थानापन्न व्हावे. आज आपल्या या कार्यक्रमाला प्रमुख पाहुणे म्हणून लाभलेले माननीय श्री चंद्रशेखरजी बावनकुळे साहेब या कन्व्हेन्शनला देश विदेशातून वेगवेगळ्या ठिकाणातून लोक आलेले आहेत. साहेबांच्या जीवनाची सुरुवात कोणत्याही विशेष राजकीय पार्श्वभूमीतून नव्हे तर सामाजिक कार्य आणि जनतेच्या प्रश्नांशी जोडलेल्या कार्यातून झाली. खरं तर हा योगायोगच आहे की वीज आणि वीज प्रकल्पांशी संबंधित जनतेचे प्रश्न या विषयाच्या वर हाताळणारे साहेब, या विषयाला योगायोग म्हणावं लागेल की ज्या व्यक्तीने आपल्या सार्वजनिक जीवनाची सुरुवात वीज आणि सामान्य जनतेच्या हक्कासाठी आवाज उठवला, त्याच व्यक्तीला पुढे महाराष्ट्राच्या ऊर्जा आणि अक्षय योजनांच्या क्षेत्रांची जबाबदारी सांभाळण्याची संधी मिळाली. साहेब, आपला प्रवास हा केवळ राजकीय प्रवास नाही आहे, हा परिवर्तनाचा प्रवास आहे. सामान्य नागरिकांच्या आवाजापासून तर जनतेच्या प्रतिनिधीपर्यंत, तळागाळापासून तर राज्य मंत्रिमंडळापर्यंत. आज येथे उपस्थित असलेले इलेक्ट्रिकल इंजिनियर्ससाठी जे सगळे प्रोफेशनल्स आहेत, त्यांच्यासाठी महत्त्वाने त्यांच्या प्रवासातील सर्वात महत्त्वाचा संदर्भ म्हणजे महाराष्ट्राच्या ऊर्जा क्षेत्रातील असलेले त्यांचे योगदान. अर्लियर सर वॉज वर्किंग ॲज अ एनर्जी मिनिस्टर आणि एनर्जी मिनिस्टर म्हणून त्यांच्या कार्यकाळात महाराष्ट्राला ऊर्जा भवितव्याच्या चर्चेमध्ये रिन्युएबल एनर्जी, सोलर पॉवर, एनर्जी कन्झर्वेशन आणि एनर्जी इफिशियन्सी या प्रमुख विषयांना साहेबांनी पुढे घेऊन गेलेत. LED स्ट्रीट लाईटनिंग, एनर्जी कन्झर्वेशन, एनर्जी इफिशियंट टेक्नॉलॉजी या उपक्रमांना साहेबांच्या काळातच प्रोत्साहन भेटले आहेत. मान्यवरांनो, चंद्रशेखर बावनकुळेजी साहेब सध्या महाराष्ट्राचे महसूल मंत्री म्हणून कार्यरत आहे. त्यांचे हे दायित्व महाराष्ट्राच्या प्रशासनातील अत्यंत महत्त्वपूर्ण क्षेत्राशी संबंधित आहे. आणि अर्लियर ही वॉज अ एनर्जी मिनिस्टर, नाव ही इज अ रेव्हेन्यू मिनिस्टर. Honorable sir, energy gives power to the development, but revenue provide resource to the development. Technology provide intelligence to the development, but governance like you can only lead the direction to this development. आपण सन्मान करू इच्छितो आपल्या गव्हर्नन्सचा, आपल्या विचारांचा, आपल्या प्रवासांचा. टू दिस पीपल सिटिंग ओव्हर हिअर, जर साहेबांचं जीवनचरित्र एका लाईनीत आपल्याला जर सांगायचं असेल तर इट कॅन बी नॅरेटेड लाईक दिस की राह संघर्ष की जो चलता है वही संसार को बदलता है. राह संघर्ष की जो चलता है वही संसार को बदलता है. जिसने अंधेरों से जंग जीती है सूर्य बनकर दूसरे दिन वही निकलता है. ऐसे सूर्य के जैसे ओजस्वी व्यक्तिमत्व आदरणीय चंद्रशेखरजी बावनकुळे साहेब यांचा सत्कार आम्ही येथे करू इच्छितो. आपल्या बहुआयामी व्यक्तिमत्वाचा सत्कार आम्ही करू इच्छितो. मी विनंती करेल इंजिनियर आनंद जवंजाळ सर आणि इंजिनियर राठी सर यांना की त्यांनी बावनकुळे सरांचा येथे सत्कार करावा. उपस्थितांना विनंती राहील की त्यांनी आदरणीय चंद्रशेखरजी बावनकुळे यांचा साहेबांचा सत्कार होता. जोरदार टाळ्यात आपण त्यांच्या सत्काराला दुजोरा देऊ. हा सत्कार केवळ एका व्यक्तिमत्वाचा सत्कार नाही आहे, हा त्यांच्या सार्वजनिक जीवनातील योगदानाचा, त्यांच्या नेतृत्वाचा, त्यांच्या जनसेवेच्या प्रदीर्घ प्रवासाचा सन्मान आहे. May I request काउन्सिल मेंबर नगरसेवक शिरबाते सर हे देखील बावनकुळे साहेबांचं स्वागत करू इच्छितात. शिरबाते सर, मी विनंती करेल आपणास स्मरणिकाचं देखील येथे अनावरण माननीय प्रमुख पाहुणे चंद्रशेखरजी बावनकुळे साहेब यांच्या हस्ते, तसे उपस्थित आमदार प्रवीणभाऊ पोटे, उपस्थित आमदार प्रवीणभाऊ तायडे व इतर मान्यवरांच्या हस्ते होणार आहेत. ही फक्त स्मरणिका नाही आहे. दिस इज नॉट ओनली द सोविनियर, रादर दिस इज अ रोडवे टुवर्ड्स विकसित भारत 2047. Ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause for all the dignitaries on the dais. May I now respectfully invite Honorable Shri Chandrasekharji Bawankule sir, Honorable Minister, Revenue, Government of Maharashtra, to kindly address this august gathering and share his valuable thoughts and vision. साहेब, आम्ही आपणास अत्यंत आवर्जून सांगू इच्छितो की आपल्या स्मरणिकेला महाराष्ट्र राज्याचे कर्तव्यदक्ष मुख्यमंत्री आदरणीय देवेंद्रजी फडणवीस, महामहिम राज्यपाल तसेच केंद्रीय मंत्री नितीनजी गडकरी यांच्या देखील शुभेच्छा प्राप्त झाल्या आहेत. आपणास विनंती राहील की आपण सगळ्यांना मार्गदर्शन करावं.
रयतेचे राजे, हिंदवी स्वराज्याचे सरसंस्थापक छत्रपती शिवाजी महाराजांना नतमस्तक होतो. सामाजिक समतेचे प्रतीक महामानव डॉक्टर बाबासाहेब आंबेडकरजींना अभिवादन करतो. राष्ट्रसंत तुकडोजी महाराज, संत गाडगे बाबाजींना वंदन करतो. आज या ठिकाणी आपल्या 41व्या नॅशनल कन्व्हेन्शन ऑफ इलेक्ट्रिकल इंजिनियर या 2 दिवसीय या कन्व्हेन्शनला उपस्थित आपले या समापन कार्यक्रमाला उपस्थित आपले आमदार प्रवीण पोटेजी, आमदार प्रवीण तायडेजी, आपले राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष मनीष कोठारीजी, आपले संचालक डायरेक्टर श्री राजेंद्र पवारजी, संचालक NIT श्री मोहन आवारेजी, श्री अरुणमुजी देवान, श्री प्रताप पवार, आनंद जवंजाळ, RR तनवर, राम विघेजी, सुनील टाठीजी, संदीप क्षीरसागरजी, या ठिकाणी उपस्थित किरण पातुरकरजी, संपूर्ण देशातनं आपल्या या अधिवेशनाला उपस्थित सर्व इलेक्ट्रिकल इंजिनियर्स आणि ज्यांना या ठिकाणी अवॉर्ड्स मिळालेले आहेत त्या सर्व आपल्या प्रावीण्यातनं, आपल्या अभ्यासातनं एक आपल्या जीवनामध्ये उंची मिळवली, विविध क्षेत्रामध्ये उंची मिळवली असे मान्यवर, उपस्थित सर्व पदाधिकारी, मी आनंद जवंजाळजी, राम विघेजी, श्री तन्वरजी आणि श्री राठीजी यांचं या ठिकाणी मनापासून अभिनंदन करतो की त्यांनी 41वे राष्ट्रीय विद्युत अभियंता अधिवेशन अमरावतीमध्ये या ठिकाणी आयोजित केलं. विदर्भाच्या या अमरावती भूमीमध्ये, ज्या भूमीला डॉक्टर पंजाबराव देशमुखांची भूमी म्हणून शिक्षणातलं अग्रगण्य स्थान असलेली भूमी म्हणून आणि या विदर्भाच्या भूमीतल्या अमरावतीमध्ये जे अनेक मान्यवरांनी देशाला महाराष्ट्राला स्थान दिलं अशा भूमीमध्ये हे अधिवेशन होते आहे. आणि म्हणून मी या अधिवेशनाच्या माध्यमातून कालपासनं या ठिकाणी कल से जो भी या डिग्निटरीज आए हुए इंजीनियर्स आए हुए हैं, मैं महाराष्ट्र की सरकार की ओर से आपका सबका बहुत बहुत अभिनंदन करता हूँ. मराठीमध्येच बोलणार आहे, पण अनेक राज्यात नहीं या ठिकाणी और स्टेट से भी यहाँ हमारे इंजीनियर्स आए हुए हैं, उनका मैं बहुत बहुत इस महाराष्ट्र में उनका स्वागत करता हूँ. खरं तर आज आपल्या देशाची जी उंची आहे, या उंचीमध्ये महत्त्वाचं स्थान इंजिनियरचं आहे. अनादी काळापासून या देशाच्या एकंदरीत जडणघडणीमध्ये इंजिनियर्सनी आपल्या जीवनातलं मोठं योगदान स्वातंत्र्यपूर्वीच्या काळातही आणि स्वातंत्र्यानंतरच्या काळातही या ठिकाणी दिलं आहे. ज्या काळामध्ये घरात दिवा जळत नव्हता तो काळ अंधाराचा काळ होता. अंधाराच्या काळाकडून उजिळाच्या काळाकडे जो मोठा प्रवास या देशाचा राहिला आहे, हा प्रवास केवळ आणि केवळ आपल्या देशाचे इंजिनियर्स यांनी केलेल्या योगदानामुळे आपल्याला दिसतो आहे. खरं तर इंग्रजाच्या सत्तेच्या काळामध्ये आपल्या भारताच्या अनेक इंजिनियर्सनी तेव्हाही या भारताला आपले योगदान देण्याचं ठरवलं होतं. आणि म्हणून पारतंत्र्याच्या काळातही 1920 मध्ये इन्स्टिट्यूट ऑफ इंजिनियर्स ही संस्था जन्माला आली आणि या संस्थेने संपूर्ण भारतभर, देशभर, जगभर, संपूर्ण आशिया खंडामध्ये या इन्स्टिट्यूटची स्थापना करून भारताचे इंजिनियर्स हे जगातले सर्वोत्तम इंजिनियर्स आहे ही संपूर्ण जगाला दाखवण्याची क्षमता इन्स्टिट्यूट ऑफ इंजिनियरनी तयार केली. खरं तर या इन्स्टिट्यूटने जगभरामध्ये, देशभरामध्ये, आशिया खंडामध्ये आपल्या विविध शाखेच्या माध्यमातून 125 सेंटरच्या माध्यमातून आपल्या जीवनाचं योग्य योगदान देण्याचा प्रयत्नही केला. खरं तर आपण अनेक IAS ऑफिसर बघतो, इंजिनियरकडनं IASकडे गेलेले, इंजिनियर्सकडनं उद्योगाकडे गेलेले, इंजिनियर्सकडनं जगातले मोठे व्यावसायिक झालेले हे त्या ठिकाणी उद्योजक बघतो आहे. त्यामुळे एकंदरीत विकासामध्ये एक मोठं पाऊल इलेक्ट्रिकल इंजिनियरचं राहिलेलं आहे. खरं तर अमरावतीची संस्थाही फार या ठिकाणी नावाजलेली आहे. या संस्थेनी 1998 मध्ये ही संस्था तयार झाली, हिची शाखा या ठिकाणी मिळाली आणि या शाखेने या ठिकाणी आपल्या लोकवर्गणीच्या भरोशावर एक मोठं वटवृक्ष तयार केलं. हे अभियंता भवन उभं राहिलं आणि यातनं या ठिकाणी सर्वच प्रकारचे या अमरावतीला पाहिजे असलेल्या सर्व सुविधा देण्याचाही प्रयत्न अभियंता भवनमधून झाला. या ठिकाणी स्किल डेव्हलपमेंट सेंटर उभं करण्यात आलं, विद्यार्थ्याकरता ई-लायब्ररी करण्यात आली आणि चांगल्या अभ्यासिकेची या ठिकाणी निर्मिती करण्यात आली. खरं तर एक समाजसेवेच्या भावनेने, लोकसेवेच्या भावनेने अभियंता भवनातनं अनेक विद्यार्थी स्किल डेव्हलपमेंट करून या ठिकाणी मोठे होण्याचा प्रयत्न करतात आहे. या ठिकाणी मी हे नक्की सांगेल की मी वीज मंत्री म्हणून काम केलं आहे आणि वीज मंत्री म्हणून काम करताना खरं तर इंजिनियरची भूमिका किती महत्त्वाची आहे ही काही मला वेगळं सांगायची गरज नाही. मला ती अनुभवात आलेली आहे, मी ती बघितलेली आहे. आपल्या देशाचे इंजिनियर्स हे जगातले सर्वोत्तम इंजिनियर आहे आणि जगाच्या पाठीवर ज्या ज्या 20 क्षेत्रामध्ये उंची मिळाली आहे त्या उंचीमध्ये एक मोठं काम आपल्या अभियंत्यांनी केलं आहे. मला या गोष्टीचा अनुभव आहे की जेव्हा एलिफंटाला वीज पोहोचवायची होती आणि एलिफंटा हे समुद्राच्या आतमध्ये आहे, बेट आहे. एकीकडे ताजमहल हॉटेल लखलखत्या प्रकाशामध्ये आहे, गेट ऑफ इंडिया प्रकाशामध्ये आहे, मुंबईचं जे महाद्वार आहे देशाचं ते ताजमहल हॉटेल जवळ आहे, इकडे लखलखती मुंबई आहे. पण अवघ्या समुद्रातल्या 7 किलोमीटरचं जे बेट आहे, 7 किलोमीटरवर एलिफंटा, ज्याला जागतिक मॉन्युमेंट आहे, जागतिक पर्यटन म्हणून दर्जा आहे. जेव्हा जगातले पर्यटक भारतामध्ये येतात तेव्हा ते अजंठा, वेरूळ, एलिफंटा जे आपल्या जसं आपण इजिप्तमध्ये जातो, जसं आपण रोममध्ये जातो, जसं पॅरिसमध्ये जातो, पिसामध्ये जातो, त्या ठिकाणी जे मॉन्युमेंट्स आहेत ते पाहायला जातो. तिथल्या जे काही ऐतिहासिक लेणी आहेत, त्या ऐतिहासिक वास्तू आहेत त्या पाहायला जातो. तसंच आपल्या देशामध्ये जेव्हा फॉरेनर येतात तेव्हा फॉरेनर पहिलं लँड होता बरोबर एलिफंटाला जातात, मग ते संभाजीनगरला जातात, महाराष्ट्रात येत असताना वेरूळला जातात, अजिंठ्याला जातात, या लेणी बघतात आणि ते लिहून त्या ठिकाणी आपण जर बघितलं असाल तर एलिफंटाला खूप मोठ्या प्रमाणावर फॉरेनर या ठिकाणी दिवसभर राहतात. पण आपली अशी परिस्थिती होती की समुद्रामध्ये बेट आहे, बेटामध्ये वीज कशी न्यायची. आणि अशा वेळी या ठिकाणी मी मंत्री झाल्यावर मी आपल्या अभियंत्याला टास्क दिला आणि त्यांना सांगितलं की काही झालं तरी चालेल, किती खर्च आला चालेल, कुठली टेक्नॉलॉजी ती पहा, बघा, त्याच्यावर अभ्यास करा, पण आपल्याला आता एलिफंटा जागतिक स्तरावरचं बेट अंधाराखाली ठेवता येणार नाही. कारण पर्यटक सकाळी 7 वाजता गेले की 5 वाजता परत यावं लागतं, बोट बंद होतं कारण वीज नाही आहे. आणि त्या ठिकाणी जे लोक राहतात 700 परिवार, त्यांच्याकरता वीज नाही. संध्याकाळी त्यांना रॉकेलवर, गॅसवर किंवा काहीतरी मार्गाने आपलं घर चालवावं लागतं. 70 वर्षाच्या स्वातंत्र्यानंतरही एलिफंटाला वीज नाही याची लक्षात आल्यानंतर आपल्या इंजिनियरचं मी अभिनंदन करतो की महावितरणच्या, महापारेषणच्या इंजिनियरनी बसून योजना तयार केली. 7 किलोमीटर अंडरग्राऊंड समुद्रातनं अंडरग्राऊंड केबल टाकून प्लेटिंग केली. किती सुनामी आली, किती मोठं जहाज जरी गेलं तरी आमची केबल आणि प्लेट निघणार नाही अशी टेक्नॉलॉजी तयार केली आणि एलिफंटा बेटावर वीज पोहोचली. आणि प्रधानमंत्री मोदीजींनी मन की बातमध्ये आपल्या अभियंत्याचा गौरव केला. खरं तर एक मोठं टास्क आपल्या अभियंत्यांनी पूर्ण केला आणि एलिफंटा बेटावर वीज गेली हे एक मोठं कौतुक महाराष्ट्र आणि देशाने केलं. आपला अभियंता हा जगातली कुठली बाब जर स्वीकारली तर महाराष्ट्राचे, देशाचे अभियंते हे इतके ॲडव्हान्स आहेत की त्यांनी या ठिकाणी खूप उंची त्यांना गाठू शकतात किंवा गाठता येतं. आज मला या गोष्टीचा अभिमान आहे की महाराष्ट्रातल्या, देशातल्या इंजिनियर्सनी अनेक क्षेत्रामध्ये काम करताना, मग रिन्युएबल पॉवर असेल, सोलर पंप असेल, सोलर टेक्नॉलॉजी असेल, विंड पॉवर असेल, रिन्युएबल पॉवरचे सर्व सेक्टर असतील, हायड्रो असतील, खूप प्रकल्पामध्ये आपल्या इंजिनियर्सनी काम केलं. मोठे मोठे हायड्रो प्रकल्प उभे केलेत, विंड पॉवर्स उभे केलेत, सोलर पॉवर तर आता ठीक आहे, पण खऱ्या अर्थाने या जगामध्ये भारताला एक मोठी उंची देण्याचं काम इंजिनियर्सनी केलं. आणि आज मला नेहमीच मी सांगतो, जगात देशाची श्रीमंती कशावर अवलंबून आहे, कुठलाही देश जगातला श्रीमंत कशावर आहे, त्याचे पॅरामीटर काय. श्रीमंत देश हा कशावरनं ठरतो, तो कुठल्या रस्त्यामुळे ठरत नाही, तो कुठल्या मालमत्तेमुळे ठरत नाही. तर जगातला श्रीमंत देश जर तुम्हाला जर याचे पॅरामीटर काय असतील तर सर्वात जास्त पर कॅपिटा जास्त वीज वापरणारा देश कुठला? प्रति माणसी जास्त वीज कोण वापरतं? तो देश सर्वात श्रीमंत देश असतो. आणि मग आपल्या देशाला श्रीमंतीकडे नेण्याचे पॅरामीटर काय आहे? 21व्या शतकातला 2047चा भारत म्हणजे काय? तर 2047चा विकसित भारत हा जर विचार करायचा असेल तर ज्या पद्धतीने 105 इंजिनियर्सनी या ठिकाणी जे बुक तयार केलं, या बुकच्या माध्यमातून जगातला पर माणसी जास्तीत जास्त वीज वापरणारा ग्राहक कुठला, तर तो भारत देश होईल. तेव्हाच आपला भारत विकसित होईल. भारत देश तोपर्यंत विकसित होत नाही जोपर्यंत पर व्यक्ती वीज वापरण्याची क्षमता वाढणार नाही. आज मी नक्की सांगू शकतो की काही देश असे आहेत, जपान, अमेरिका, काही देश असे आहेत ज्याची पर माणसी 13,000-14,000 युनिट वीज वापरण्याची क्षमता आहे. 13,000-14,000 युनिट्स वीज वापरतात प्रति माणसी. आणि आपला जर विचार केला भारत देशाचा, महाराष्ट्राचा, तर आपण 800 ते 1100 युनिट फक्त वीज वापरतो प्रति माणसी. एकीकडे जपानसारखे देश 13,000 युनिट वापरतात आणि भारत देश 1100 युनिट वापरतो. मग श्रीमंती कुणामध्ये आहेत? आणि मग हेच माननीय प्रधानमंत्र्यांनी नेमकं हेरलं आणि प्रधानमंत्र्यांनी हेच सांगितलं, माननीय प्रधानमंत्री मोदीजींनी, की विकसित भारतामध्ये सर्वात मोठा टास्क जर काही असेल तर वीज निर्मितीचा टास्क आहे. आणि वीज निर्मितीचे संसाधन तयार करणे, त्याकरता आपल्याला खूप मोठी आता झेप घ्यावी लागणार आहे. विकसित भारताला सर्वात जास्त जर या ठिकाणी जोड पाहिजे ती विजेची जोड पाहिजे आहे. कारण ज्या प्रकारचे आता देशामध्ये उद्योग वाढतात आहे, इनोव्हेशन येत आहे, ज्या पद्धतीनं जगामध्ये भारत देशाला स्थान मिळालं आहे, हे सर्व जगातल्या सर्व देशांनी मान्य केलं आहे की पुढच्या काळामध्ये भारतच सर्वोत्तम देश राहील. जसा एक काळ इंग्रजाचा होता, नंतर काळ अमेरिकेचा आला आणि आताचा काळ हा भारत देशाचा आहे. 21व्या शतक भारत देशाचा आहे. आणि त्यामुळं संपूर्ण देशाने आता भारत देशाकडे, जगाने भारत देशाकडे लक्ष लागलं आहे की भारत जेवढी उन्नती करेल, भारताचा इंजिनियर जेवढा उन्नती करेल, भारतात जेवढं इनोव्हेशन येतील ते जगाला स्वीकारायचे आहेत. आणि म्हणून जास्त जबाबदारी कोणावर आहे? तर आपल्या राष्ट्रीय विद्युत अभियंता या संस्थेवर आहे. या संस्थेने आता पुढाकार घ्यायचा आहे. या संस्थेने आता इतके मोठे इनोव्हेशन उभे करायचे आहे, कारण या संस्थेकडे गुण आहे, या संस्थेकडे इनोव्हेशन्स आहे. आणि त्यामुळं नवनवीन टेक्नॉलॉजी उभ्या करून मग उद्योग क्षेत्रामध्ये आपल्याला काही ठिकाणी मोठं व्हावं लागेल, काही ठिकाणी त्या ठिकाणी सायंटिस्टच्या माध्यमातून काही संशोधनं करावे लागतील. आज या ठिकाणी वीज बचतीचे आव्हान आपल्यासमोर आहेत. शेतकऱ्यांना दिवसानी 12 तास वीज देण्याचं आव्हान आपल्यासमोर आहे. कारण शेतकऱ्याला दिवसानी 12 तास वीज द्यायची असेल तर जसं मी मंत्री असताना मी विचार केला होता की फिडरवरच त्या ठिकाणी सोलर उभं केले तर ट्रान्समिशनचा खर्च वाचेल, ट्रान्समिशन त्या ठिकाणी वाचेल. त्यामुळं फिडरवर त्या ठिकाणी वीज देण्याची योजना आपण तयार केली, ज्याला मुख्यमंत्री सौर वाहिनी योजना म्हटलं. मुख्यमंत्री सौर वाहिनी योजनेमध्ये पहिल्यांदा हा महाराष्ट्रामध्ये प्रयोग झाला. पहिला प्रयोग तर आपण राळेगण सिद्धीमध्ये केला की राळेगण सिद्धीमध्ये डायरेक्ट 33 kVच्या जवळ, 33 kV सेंटर जवळ 4 एकरमध्ये प्लांट टाकून डायरेक्ट फिडिंग आपण 33 kVमध्ये केलं. म्हणजे आपल्या इंजिनियरनी बघा संपूर्ण ट्रान्समिशन लाईन बायपास करून डिरेक्टली 33 kV सेंटरच्या बाजूला 2 मेगावॉटचा प्लांट टाकून पॉवर सोलरचा डायरेक्ट फिडिंग 33 kVला केलं आणि त्यातनं शेतकऱ्याला वीज देण्याचाही प्रयत्न केला. खऱ्या अर्थाने एक मोठं या ठिकाणी झेप त्या ठिकाणी इंजिनियरनी घेतली ना. आज या महाराष्ट्रामध्ये डिस्ट्रीब्युटेड टाईपचे मोठ्या प्रमाणावर सोलर प्लांट तयार झाले, सोलर एनर्जी तयार झाली आणि त्या ठिकाणी खऱ्या अर्थाने आपल्याला डायरेक्टली आता 33 kVवर 11 kVवर पुढच्या काळामध्ये डिरेक्टली फिडिंग देऊन आपल्याला शेतकऱ्याला वीज देता येऊ शकतं. हे सुद्धा इनोव्हेशन आपल्या सरकारच्या आपल्या महाराष्ट्राच्या इंजिनियरनी केलं. खरं तर आपल्या लोकांमध्ये खूप पोटेन्शियल आहे, आपल्या इंजिनियर्समध्ये खूप पोटेन्शियल आहे. आपल्या इंजिनियरनी विचार केला तर आपल्या भारतामध्ये या ठिकाणी कुठल्याही लेवलला आपण आपल्या भारत देशाला उंची देऊ शकतो. मी अमरावतीचं उदाहरण देईल. अमरावतीमध्ये एकदा हे मेळघाट आपल्याकडे आहे. मेळघाटमध्ये वीज नाही आहे. अजूनही या ठिकाणी जेव्हा मी मंत्री होतो तेव्हा 300 गावं असे आहेत खेडीपाडी. मेळघाटातले आदिवासी छोटे छोटे पाळे आहेत आणि छोट्या छोट्या पाळ्यामध्ये वीज नव्हती. मी मंत्री झाल्यानंतर मला इंजिनियरचा या ठिकाणी आभार मानायचा, अभिनंदन करायचं. त्या काळच्या या ठिकाणी बसलेले अनेक लोक या ठिकाणी आहेत. मी त्यांना सांगितलं काही करून मेळघाटमध्ये वीज गेली पाहिजे, त्या ठिकाणी सेंटर्स उभारले गेले पाहिजे. एककडे घनदाट फॉरेस्ट आहे, दुसरीकडे इको सेन्सिटिव्ह झोन आहे, तिसरीकडे या ठिकाणी करता येत नाही अशी परिस्थिती आहे. मग आमच्या इंजिनियरनी या ठिकाणी विचार केला मेळघाटमध्ये वीज आणण्याचा. आणि मला गोष्टीचा अभिमान आहे की आमच्या इंजिनियर्सनी जर महाराष्ट्रात वीज जाऊ शकत नाही तर मध्य प्रदेशवरनं उलट वीज आपल्या मेळघाटमध्ये आणली. आणि आज आदिवासी भागातल्या मेळघाटमध्ये सर्व गावामध्ये वीज पोहोचवण्याचा आपण प्रयत्न केला. आज शेवटचे 22 गावं शिल्लक राहिले होते. त्या 22 गावांना ट्रान्समिशन लाईन किंवा डिस्ट्रीब्युशन लाईन टाकण्यासाठी व्यवस्था उभी नाही आहे, कारण घनदाट फॉरेस्ट आहे. आज आपल्या इंजिनियर्सनी पुन्हा एकदा चांगलं इनोव्हेशन केलं, टेक्नॉलॉजी आणली आणि 22 गावामध्ये सोलर लाईन तयार केली. मग त्याच गावात आता 1-1 मेगावॉटचे 500-500 किलोवॉटचे सोलर प्रोजेक्ट टाकायचे. तिथनंच त्या ठिकाणी सोलर ग्रीड तयार करायची आणि सोलर ग्रीड करून प्रत्येक गावाला वेगळं पॉवर स्टेशन तयार करून, वेगळं सोलरचं पॉवर स्टेशन तयार करून त्याला बॅटरी बॅकअप देऊन त्या गावाला रात्री उजिळामध्ये आणायचं. आणि आता 22 गावाला 40 कोटी रुपये खर्च करून आपण आता त्या ठिकाणी त्या गावांना उजिळात आणण्याचा प्रयत्न करतो आहे. खरं तर असे इनोव्हेशन जे खऱ्या अर्थाने हे एक मोठे लँडमार्क काम आपल्या सरकारच्या माध्यमातून आपल्या इंजिनियर्सनी केलेलं आहे. निश्चितपणे मला या गोष्टीचा अभिमान आहे की 2047चं विकसित भारताचा संकल्प करता माननीय पंतप्रधान मोदीजींनी केलेल्या आव्हानाकरता आपल्या भारत देशाला जगातला सर्वोत्तम भारत म्हणून उंची मिळण्याकरता आपल्या या ठिकाणी इंजिनियर्सनी आज जो अभ्यास केला आहे 105 इंजिनियरनी, त्यांनी हे जे पुस्तक तयार केलेलं आहे, हे पुस्तक माझी विनंती आपल्या असोसिएशनला आहे, आपल्या अभियंता सर्व टीमला आहे, हे पुस्तक या राज्यातल्या देशातल्या प्रत्येक इंजिनियरच्या हातात असलं पाहिजे. या पुस्तकाच्या माध्यमातून त्यांनी जे काही या ठिकाणी वेगवेगळं इनोव्हेशन मांडलेलं आहे, टेक्नॉलॉजी मांडलेल्या आहे, त्या पोहोचल्या गेल्या पाहिजे. हे केवळ आपण या ठिकाणी सोविनियर म्हणून त्या ठिकाणी उद्घाटन केलं एवढंच नको आहे. ह्या पुस्तक हे जर आपल्या नवीन इंजिनियरच्या हाती घेतलं, जे आता नव्यानं शिकणारे इलेक्ट्रिकल मुलं आहेत त्यांच्या हातात जर दिलं, किंवा आत्ता शिक्षण घेतलेले आणि स्किल डेव्हलपमेंट करणारे मुलं आहेत त्यांना जर दिलं, तर निश्चितपणे त्यांना एक चांगली पुढच्या काळात संधी मिळेल. खरं तर महाराष्ट्राला ऊर्जा क्षेत्रामध्ये, देशाला ऊर्जा क्षेत्रामध्ये या ठिकाणी आत्मनिर्भर करण्याकरता, आधुनिक आणि हरित राज्य बनवण्याकरता इंजिनियर्स आज काम करतात आहे. आपल्या देशाच्या विकासाचा वेग वाढवण्याचा संकल्प आपण सर्वांनी केला आहे. विकसित भारताचं स्वप्न पूर्ण करण्याचा आपण विचार केलेला आहे आणि विश्वासार्ह ऊर्जा व्यवस्था निर्माण करण्याचाही ऊर्जा व्यवस्था उभा करण्याचाही विचार या ठिकाणी केला आहे. खरं तर मला या गोष्टीचा अभिमान आहे की आपल्या या सर्व विकास कामामध्ये आपण सर्वांनी पुढाकार घ्यावा. आपलं देशातलं सरकार, महाराष्ट्राचं सरकार हे आपल्याला या ठिकाणी निश्चितपणे सर्व पाठबळ देईल. आता माझ्याकडे जबाबदारी पॉवर मिनिस्टर म्हणून नाही आहे. मी 5 वर्ष पॉवर मिनिस्टर म्हणून काम केलं आहे. लोड शेडिंग मुक्त महाराष्ट्र करण्याचा प्रयत्न आपण केला. 12-12-12 यावेळेस महाराष्ट्र त्या ठिकाणी लोड शेडिंग मुक्त होणार होता. पण मला या गोष्टीचा अभिमान आहे की मी राज्याचे मुख्यमंत्री देवेंद्र फडणवीसच्या सरकारने, आमच्या सरकारने 2014 नंतर महाराष्ट्राला लोड शेडिंग मुक्त केलं आणि या महाराष्ट्राला पॉवरमध्ये स्वयंपूर्ण केलं. या ठिकाणी देशामध्ये आपला भारत देश स्वयंपूर्ण होतो आहे. अजूनही काही सेक्टरमध्ये आपण कमी आहोत. अजूनही पुष्कळ गोष्टी आपल्याला करायच्या आहेत. अजून काही आपण अंतिम टप्पा गाठलेला नाही आहे. पण मला विश्वास आहे की ज्या पद्धतीचं या सभागृहामध्ये आणि वर आणि खाली इंजीनियरची क्षमता ज्यांना आता आपण अवार्ड दिला, जो हमने अवार्ड दिए वो हमारे यंग इंजीनियर्स जिन्होंने बहुत ऊंचाई ली है. हमारे यंग इंजीनियर ने, हमने 3 इंजीनियर्स का जो स्वागत किया है, उन्होंने भी एक बहुत बड़ा खुद में टेक्नोलॉजी और इनोवेशन किया है. उनका मैं बहुत बहुत अभिनंदन करता हूँ. हमारे सारे जो अवार्डीज है उनका अभिनंदन करता हूँ. उन्होंने अपने अपने क्षेत्र में बहुत ऊंचाई का काम किया है. इस सभागृह में जो लोग बैठे हैं, इंजीनियर्स बैठे हैं, ये सारे इंजीनियर्स ने एक आज संकल्प लेना चाहिए कि माननीय प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी ने लाल किले से जो संबोधन किया है कि हमें देश को विकसित करना है, सरकारें आएगी, सरकारें जाएगी, सत्तामध्ये कोणी असेल, कोणी काल आम्ही आहे, उद्या कोणी असेल, पण सत्ता ही महत्त्वाची एवढ्याकरताच आहे की आपल्या देशाच्या इंजिनियर्सना त्यांनी केलेल्या टेक्नॉलॉजीला, त्यांनी मांडलेल्या इनोव्हेशनला पूर्ण पाठबळ देऊन आपल्या सरकारची पूर्ण पाठबळ आपल्या इंजिनियरच्या मागे उभं करणे आणि इंजिनियर्सनी केलेल्या कर्तृत्वाला त्याच्या पाठीवर थाप देऊन त्याला उंच भरारी मारण्याकरता तयार करणे ही जबाबदारी सरकार म्हणून आमची आहे. निश्चितपणे गव्हर्नमेंट आपल्या इंजिनियर्स असोसिएशनच्या चांगल्या कामाला निश्चितपणे पुढं नेईल. या पुस्तकाच्या माध्यमातून ज्या ज्या व्यक्तिमत्वानी या ठिकाणी काही गोष्टी सांगितलेल्या आहेत, सुचवलेल्या आहेत, काही आपले विचार मांडलेले आहेत, काही आपले त्या ठिकाणी बाबी मांडलेल्या आहेत, त्यांचे मी या ठिकाणी अभिनंदन करतो. आणि पुन्हा एकदा या ठिकाणी आपल्या या अधिवेशनाच्या माध्यमातून आपण ज्या पद्धतीने 2 दिवसापासनं महाराष्ट्राला, देशाला उंची मिळण्याकरता काही विचार केले, काही संकल्प केले, काही आपल्या या ठिकाणी खुणगाठ बांधली. आपण पुढं जा. निश्चितपणे जिथे जिथे या ठिकाणी इंजिनियर्सला शासन म्हणून आमची गरज वाचेल, शासन म्हणून आमचं पाठबळ लागेल, महाराष्ट्र सरकार, आमचे देवेंद्र फडणवीसजी राज्याचे मुख्यमंत्री, ज्यांच्याकडे ऊर्जा सेक्टर आहे, निश्चितपणे आज मला विश्वास आहे की देवेंद्रजीच्या नेतृत्वामध्ये ज्या पद्धतीने उद्योग आणि सर्व कृषी क्षेत्रामध्ये, सर्व क्षेत्रामध्ये मोठ्या प्रमाणात विकास होत असताना ऊर्जा क्षेत्राचे सर्व अवॉर्ड्स, आज मला या गोष्टीचा अभिमान आहे की माननीय मुख्यमंत्री देवेंद्र फडणवीसजींच्या नेतृत्वामध्ये महाराष्ट्राला ऊर्जा क्षेत्राचे नॅशनल सारे अवॉर्ड आपल्या महाराष्ट्राला मिळाले. आपल्या महाराष्ट्राला तर ऊर्जा क्षेत्रामध्ये या ठिकाणी जे आपला गिनीज बुक ऑफ वर्ल्ड रेकॉर्ड हाही मिळाला. तो एवढ्याकरता मिळाला की देशामध्ये जेवढे या ठिकाणी शेतकरी विजेचे पंप वापरतात, जेवढे सोलर पंप वापरतात, त्या सोलर पंपा जे वापरतात त्यातल्या एकूण देशाच्या शेतकऱ्याच्या सोलर पंपाच्या जे काही त्या ठिकाणी इन्स्टॉलेशन झालं त्यापैकी एकट्या महाराष्ट्राने 60% वाटा महाराष्ट्राने घेतला आणि 40% वाटा संपूर्ण देशाचा आहे. एकट्या महाराष्ट्राने 60% सोलर पंप लावले. याच्याकरता गिनीज बुक ऑफ वर्ल्ड रेकॉर्डमध्ये महाराष्ट्राला या ठिकाणी मोठा अवॉर्ड मिळाला. आताच राजेंद्र पवारजी दिल्लीला अवॉर्ड घेऊन आलेत. निश्चितपणे महाराष्ट्राने तर उंची घेतली आहे, देशाच्या सर्वच राज्यांनी उंची घेतलेली आहे, देशाच्या विविध राज्यांनी वेगवेगळ्या क्षेत्रामध्ये उंची घेतलेली आहे. पण महाराष्ट्र हा देशातला क्रमांक 1चा विजेच्या सेक्टरमध्ये काम करणारं राज्य म्हणून देवेंद्र फडणवीसचं सरकार, आमचं सरकार काम करते आहे. माननीय देवेंद्रजींनी विचार केला आहे की विकसित देशामध्ये 2047मध्ये जेव्हा ऊर्जा क्षेत्राचा इतिहास लिहिला जाईल, ऊर्जा क्षेत्राचं पान लिहिलं जाईल, त्यावेळी महाराष्ट्राचं सर्वात मोठं कॉन्ट्रीब्युशन हे देशाच्या विकासामध्ये असेल याचा मला विश्वास आहे. आणि ते कॉन्ट्रीब्युशन देण्याकरता आपल्या इंजिनियरनी जी भूमिका घेतली आहे ती अत्यंत महत्त्वाची आहे. कारण इंजिनियरचं कॉन्ट्रीब्युशन असल्याशिवाय महाराष्ट्र विकसित होणार नाही आणि महाराष्ट्र विकसित झाल्याशिवाय देश विकसित होणार नाही. त्यामुळं सारं येऊन जाऊन जर कुठं येतं ते इंजिनियरच्या कॉन्ट्रीब्युशनवर येतं आणि त्यामुळे आपल्या सर्वांची जी भूमिका आहे ती अत्यंत महत्त्वाची आहे. आपण सर्वांनी अत्यंत चांगल्या पद्धतीने प्रगतीच्या या वाटेवर आपण सर्वांनी आपलं योगदान द्यावं अशी विनंती करतो आणि सर्वांना शुभेच्छा देतो. खूप खूप धन्यवाद.
खूप खूप धन्यवाद सर. 70 वर्षात जे झालं नाही ते 7 वर्षात आपण करून दाखवले. याची प्रचिती आपल्या प्रभावी सुशासनाच्या माध्यमातून आम्हाला येते. महाराष्ट्राचे भविष्य, विकसित भारत हे स्वप्न अधिक सक्षमपणे कसे साकारता येईल असे आपल्या उद्बोधनातून आम्हाला कळले. सर, विकसित भारत तेव्हाच होऊ शकतो जेव्हा महाराष्ट्र विकसित होईल आणि महाराष्ट्र विकसित तेव्हाच होईल जेव्हा अमरावती विकसित होईल. विकसित अमरावती 100% होईल कारण की फक्त आपण रेव्हेन्यू मिनिस्टर नाही आहेत तर आमचे पालकमंत्री देखील आहात. आणि विकसित महाराष्ट्र देखील 100% होईल कारण की या राज्याचं नेतृत्व आदरणीय देवेंद्रजी एवं त्यांची संपूर्ण चमू करते आहे. आपले खूप खूप अभिनंदन करतो आम्ही. सर, आपण सांगितलं की ऊर्जा क्षेत्रात आपण अग्रेसर आहेत, पण 2047 येता येता ऊर्जा क्षेत्रातच नाही परंतु आपल्या नेतृत्वात आपण प्रत्येक क्षेत्रात 2047 मध्ये देशात अग्रेसर राहू. टू सम अप युअर स्पीच सर, यू पॉइंटेड आउट 7 to 8 टाइम्स, सरांनी 7 ते 8 वेळेस त्या पुस्तकाचा उल्लेख केला, सोविनियरचा उल्लेख केला. जर कोणी खूप चांगल्याने ऐकत असेल तर त्या पुस्तकाचं महत्त्व सरांनी अधोरेखित केलं. त्यामुळे इट इज राइट टू से कि कई जीत बाकी है, कई हार बाकी है, अभी तो जिंदगी का सार बाकी है, यहाँ से चले विकसित भारत की ओर. यह तो एक पन्ना था, पूरी किताब बाकी है. वो किताब हमको पढ़नी होंगी. सर ने जैसा बताया, सर वो किताब हम हर किसी को देंगे, हर किसी के माध्यम से, आपके सुशासन के माध्यम से हम इसको आगे बढ़ाएंगे. मला कल्पना आहे सर, आपलं शेड्यूल अतिशय पॅक आहेत सर, पण एक स्मरण म्हणून आपल्यासोबत एक फोटो घेऊ इच्छितो सगळे ऑर्गनायझर्स आणि अवॉर्डी. मी विनंती करेल सगळे ऑर्गनायझिंग टीम यांनी कृपया लवकर मंचावर यावं आणि बावनकुळे साहेबांसोबतचा हा क्षण आपण फक्त कॅमेऱ्यात नाही परंतु आपल्या स्मृतीत देखील ठसवण्याचा प्रयत्न करूया. पुनश्च एकदा द इन्स्टिट्यूशन ऑफ इंजिनियर अमरावती लोकल सेंटर 41st नॅशनल कन्व्हेन्शन ऑफ इलेक्ट्रिकल इंजिनियर्समध्ये सहभागी असलेल्या प्रतिनिधींच्या वतीने आपण बावनकुळे साहेब आपला अमूल्य वेळ देऊन या राष्ट्रीय अधिवेशनात उपस्थित राहिलात, आपल्या मौल्यवान विचारांनी आम्हाला मार्गदर्शन केलं, त्याबद्दल आम्ही सहृदयाने आपले आभार व्यक्त करतो. उपस्थितांना नम्र विनंती राहील की एकदा चंद्रशेखर बावनकुळे साहेबांकरिता जोरदार टाळ्या. सभागृहातील उपस्थित इथे मान्यवरांनी आपल्या जागेवर बसून राहावं. हा कार्यक्रम आपण इथून पुढे घेऊन जाणार आहोत. या प्रसंगी या नॅशनल कन्व्हेन्शनला अमूल्य योगदान ज्यांचे प्राप्त झाले आहेत ते असे राजेश नाईक, प्रादेशिक संचालक महावितरण नागपूर, हरीश गजबे, मुख्य अभियंता चंद्रपूर परिमंडळ, दत्तात्रय बनसोडे, मुख्य अभियंता अकोला परिमंडळ व दिलीप दोडके साहेब, मुख्य अभियंता अमरावती परिमंडळ यांचा आम्ही येथे सत्कार करू इच्छितो. अन्नारे साहेब, दिलीप देवहते साहेब आणि जयंत घाडे सर यांना विनंती राहील की त्यांनी या चारही मान्यवरांचा येथे सत्कार करावा. विनय भोळे साहेब, मुख्य अभियंता महावितरण यांना देखील विनंती राहील, आम्ही त्यांचा देखील सत्कार करू इच्छितो. या अधिवेशनाकरिता ज्यांनी प्रमुख योगदान ज्यांचं प्राप्त झालं, सहकार्य प्राप्त झालं, असे राजेश नाईकजी, प्रादेशिक संचालन महावितरण नागपूर, हरीश गजबे साहेब, मुख्य अभियंता चंद्रपूर परिमंडळ, दत्तात्रय बनसोडे साहेब, मुख्य अभियंता अकोला परिमंडळ, दिलीप दोळके साहेब, मुख्य अभियंता अमरावती परिमंडळ.
कार्यक्रमाच्या शेवटाकडे जाण्यापूर्वी एक महत्त्वाचा सत्कार इथे करायचा आहे. ज्यांच्या शब्दांनी आणि सकाळपासून आपण ज्यांच्या ओघवत्या आणि सुंदर वाणीनी आपण कान तृप्त करतो आहोत, असे ज्यांच्याबद्दल म्हणता येईल शब्दच माणिक, शब्दच मोती, शब्दांची ही किमया सारी, अशा वक्त्याने जिंकून घ्यावी शब्दांची ही दुनिया सारी, असे GH रायसोनी युनिव्हर्सिटीचे कुलसचिव म्हणजेच रजिस्ट्रार डॉक्टर स्नेहिल जयस्वाल सर यांचा सुद्धा इथे सत्कार करावा अशी मी मान्यवरांना विनंती करते.
प्रफुल्ल लांडे साहेब आणि DD घाटोड साहेब यांना सुद्धा विनंती आहे की त्यांनी कृपया डायसवर यावे.
प्रफुल्ल लांडे साहेब यांना सुद्धा इथे मंचावर आमंत्रित करते आहे.
मी विनंती करू इच्छितो इंजिनियर प्रदीप बंधारे सर यांना की त्यांनी वोट ऑफ थँक्स प्रपोज करावे. सर प्लीज, ऑल द डिग्निटरीज प्लीज ऑक्युपाय युअर सीट फॉर 2 minutes.
थँक्यू सर, थँक्यू. 41व्या राष्ट्रीय विद्युत अभियांत्रिकी या 41व्या अधिवेशनानिमित्त जमलेल्या सगळ्या उपस्थित मित्रांनो, या कार्यक्रमासाठी मुद्दामहून आज या जिल्ह्याचे पालकमंत्री, नागपूर जिल्ह्याचे पालकमंत्री तथा महाराष्ट्र शासन महसूल मंत्री आदरणीय नामदार श्री चंद्रशेखरजी बावनकुळे यांनी अतिशय व्यस्त त्यांच्या कार्यक्रमामधून केवळ इन्स्टिट्यूशन ऑफ इंजिनियर आणि अभियंत्यांचं कौतुक करण्यासाठी मुद्दामहून या ठिकाणी नागपूरहून अमरावतीला आले. थोडासा वेळेमध्ये बदल झाला, परंतु मी येतो आहे, शब्द दिला आहे, येतो आहे हा शब्द पक्का केला. तर त्यांचेही इन्स्टिट्यूशन ऑफ इंजिनियरच्या वतीने मी अतिशय मनापासून आभार मानतो. तसंच अमरावतीकरांना ही संधी आम्हाला उपलब्ध करून दिली असे इन्स्टिट्यूशन ऑफ इंजिनियर्सचे राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष श्री मनीषजी कोठारी सर, या निमित्ताने संपूर्ण भारताला अमरावतीकरांचा या संतनगरीचा परिचय होण्यास त्यांच्यामुळे मदत झाली. त्यांचे मनापासून आभार. आणि सगळ्यात महत्त्वाचं यामध्ये जे कळीचा मुद्दा ठरलेला आहे, हे इन्स्टिट्यूशन ऑफ इंजिनियरचं 41व्या राष्ट्रीय अधिवेशन अमरावतीला खेचून आणण्यामध्ये ज्यांनी अतिशय मोलाची भूमिका निभावली असे अभियंता आनंदराव जवंजाळ सर, ही संधी तुम्ही उपलब्ध करून दिली म्हणून हा आनंद, हा उत्साह या ठिकाणी येत्या 2 दिवसात आपल्याला पाहायला मिळतो आहे. अभियंता जवंजाळ सर, आपले खूप खूप मनापासून आभार. तसंच या कार्यक्रमासाठी आमदार तथा माजी राज्यमंत्री तथा पालकमंत्री श्री प्रवीणजी पोटे पाटील, अचलपूर मतदारसंघाचे आमदार श्री प्रवीणजी तायडे सर यांनीही आमच्या आमंत्रणाचा स्वीकार केला आणि कार्यक्रमाला हजेरी लावून आपणा सर्वांचा उत्साह वाढवला. आपलेही खूप खूप आभार. एक प्रथा आहे इन्स्टिट्यूशन ऑफ इंजिनियर करते, या निमित्ताने आम्हाला पाहायला मिळालं की जो काही 4 इंजिनियरचा, 4 उद्यमींचा जो काही सत्कार करायचा असतो त्यामध्ये साधारण एक प्रोटोकॉल ठरलेला आहे, 2 होम स्टेटचे आणि 2 आउट ऑफ स्टेटचे. या ठिकाणावरून अतिशय अभिमानाने सांगू इच्छितो की जरी 4 असले तरी यातले 3 महाराष्ट्राचे आहेत. आणि नंबर त्यातही आमचे भूमिपुत्र डॉक्टर मोहन आवारे सर आहेत. सर, आज परिचय झाला, शासकीय अभियांत्रिकीमधून आपण आपलं ग्रॅज्युएशन पूर्ण केलं आणि आज इटानगरच्या राष्ट्रीय तांत्रिकी संस्थेसारख्या महान संस्थेचं संचालकपद आपण त्या ठिकाणी भूषवत आहात. आम्हाला आपला सार्थ अभिमान आहे. तसेच ज्यांनी ज्यांनी आम्हाला मदत केली कार्यक्रमात, आता सगळ्यांचं नाव घेणं शक्य नाही, परंतु ज्यांना आवाज दिला, काही नावं तर अतिशय आवर्जून आहे की मिलिंदला म्हटलं, तो गेला वाटते, इन्फ्रास्ट्रक्चर एका शब्दावर त्यांनी दिलं. रतन याला म्हटलं एका शब्दावर, रतन इंडिया, जिनसवाला, या सर्वांनी आम्हाला अतिशय मनापासून आणि भरभरून मदत केली. त्यामुळं हा कार्यक्रम हा अतिशय यशस्वी झाला. आणि या कार्यक्रमासाठी एक कार्यक्रमाचा अविभाज्य भाग जो आहे की इथे ज्या ज्या अभियंत्यांचा सत्कार करायचा असतो त्यांनी आपला अमूल्य वेळ दिला. त्यामध्ये इंजिनियर राजेंद्रजी पवार सर, ज्यांनी महावितरणमध्ये मानव संसाधन यामध्ये अतिशय कल्याणकारी योजना सुरू केल्या आणि आम्हा अभियंत्यांना अतिशय अभिमानाची बाब वाटावी की त्यांनी महावितरणमध्ये ऑफिशियली 15 सप्टेंबर हा अभियंता दिन म्हणून साजरा करावा या प्रकारचं परिपत्रक निर्गमित केलं. सर आपले खूप खूप धन्यवाद. इंजिनियर अरुणमोजी दिवान सर, प्रताप पवार सरांची स्टोरी वाचली. इथली सगळीच मंडळी, सगळेच महानुभाव त्यांनी चमत्कार घडवून या ठिकाणी आलेले आहेत. आणि अशा लोकांचा परिचय या इन्स्टिट्यूशन ऑफ इंजिनियरच्या माध्यमातून आम्हाला झालेला आहे. यामध्ये अध्यक्ष सुनीलजी राठी सर आणि संपूर्ण टीम, तर प्रत्येकांचे नाव घेणं थोडंसं शक्य होणार नाही. ज्या टीमनी, ज्या मनाने, ज्या लोकांनी जो भार उचललेला आहे, प्रत्यक्ष अप्रत्यक्ष मदत केली. यामध्ये खूप शासकीय अभियांत्रिकी महाविद्यालय असेल, गव्हर्मेंट पॉलिटेक्निक आणि अमरावती विद्यापीठ अमरावती या सगळ्या शैक्षणिक संस्थांनी आम्हाला अतिशय भरभरून मदत केली. परत एकदा सर्वांचे मनापासून आभार मानतो. ज्यांचा काय म्हणतात उल्लेख झाला नसेल, अनवधानाने नाव सुटलं असेल, त्यांची दिलगिरी व्यक्त करतो. आणि परत एकदा हा कार्यक्रम या ठिकाणी थांबत नाही आहे. केवळ 41व्या अधिवेशनाचा पहिला दिवस संपलेला आहे. उद्याचा दिवस अतिशय तांत्रिकतेचा आहे, त्यामुळे हा दिवस संपलेला नाही आहे, हे अधिवेशन संपलेलं नाही आहे. आणि यानंतर बाराबदे साहेब मला त्या ठिकाणी खून करते आहे. बिलकुल सर, मनातलं ओळखलं. आणि धूम तो मचाएंगे बिलकुल. यानंतर काय म्हणतात भोजन वगैरे आहे. आणि त्यानंतर अतिशय सुंदर, साहेब तो कोणाचा आहे, आपल्याच कॉलेजचे आहेत ते, अतिशय सुंदर संगीत रचनेचं आयोजन केलेलं आहे. सगळ्यांना आव्हान राहील, विनंती राहील की कृपया त्या संगीत रजनीच्या कार्यक्रमाचा आस्वाद घेण्यासाठी आफ्टर द ब्रेक या ठिकाणी सर्वांनी उपस्थित राहावं. आणि परत हे विचारपीठ संचालनकर्ते यांच्याकडे पुढील कार्यक्रमासाठी हस्तांतरित करतो. धन्यवाद.
देर आर टू इम्पॉर्टेंट इंस्ट्रक्शन. जो प्रेजेंटर के टेक्निकल सेशन पेंडिंग है, उन्होंने जल्दी से फर्स्ट फ्लोर पर, therefore they need to report to the first floor. Second important thing, I wanted to seek the kind permission of Honorable President IEI, Engineer Mahesh Kotari sir, to conclude this program on this note. After this, as said by प्रदीप अंधारे सर, आपले देखील मी आभार मानतो की आपण आभार प्रदर्शन केलं. आणि अंधारे साहेबांनी सांगितल्याप्रमाणे संगीत रजनी आणि तदनंतर डिनरचा कार्यक्रम आयोजित केलेला आहे, त्याचा देखील आपण आस्वाद घ्यावा. यानंतर IEI इलेक्ट्रिकल इंजिनिअरिंग डिव्हिजन बोर्ड मीटिंग विल बी देअर. सो एन्जॉय ऑल दिस थिंग. होप टू सी यू सून इन संगीत रजनी. हैव अ वंडरफुल इवनिंग. थैंक यू वन एंड ऑल, थैंक यू. जिनको गाना गाना है, गाना बजाना है, गाने की मजा लेना है, उन्होंने प्रदीप कोल्ले सर इनसे अतिशय 1 मिनिट घेईल उपस्थितांचा. जवंजाळ सरांच्या मॅडम येथे उपस्थित आहेत. आणि खरं तर जवंजाळ सर असं व्यक्तिमत्व आहे की जे सगळ्या डिव्हिजन आपला कन्व्हेन्शनला घडून आणतात आहे. बोथ वे इट कॅन गो. याने एक सफल पुरुष के पीछे स्त्री का हाथ होता है और एक सफल स्त्री के पीछे पुरुष का हाथ होता है. ऐसे जवंजाळ मॅडम करिता खूप खूप आम्ही आभार व्यक्त करतो की आपण वेळ काढून येथे आलेल्या. खूप खूप धन्यवाद मॅडम. यानंतर संगीत रचनी आणि तदनंतर जेवणाचा आस्वाद आपण सगळ्यांनी घ्यावा. धन्यवाद.
Hello, hello. The technical paper presentation session will be held on first floor. All the participant and session chair are requested to kindly gather on the first floor.